Here's the thing that I realized, is that my voice in English, high-pitched. I sound stupid as fuck. I sound tiny. でも日本語使うときはな。大丈夫だって。君弱いもん。
Don't come crying to me when your big dreams fall apart.
Don't fucking hold your breath.
Pull up your goddamn pants, you loser!
I can hear the cannons calling as though across a dream, and I can smell the smoke of hell in every stitch and seam, and like flowers the bodies tumble around this muddied lot. I cannot hear them scream, forget me not. You will scream, I won't forget you, but I'll cover my cold ears. It cannot be a lie if no one hears. And when all the flowers are rotten and all the cannons shot, I'll scream but you won't hear, forget me not. And you'll strew some sage and lilies and roses where I rot. Of all the flowers you picked, I knew you would forget, forget me not.
I'm a little lammy boy, just coming home from BFPO. We've a bunch of purple flowers to decorate to Mammy's hero. Morning in the aerodrome, the weather warm, the heat is colder. For her men in uniform to carry home my little soldier.
All travel to Uthen is temporarily halted. Cantina has opened with Cloud Lobster and Prime Hamburger steak for all remaining knights and cadets on Castle Ascalon. Enjoy your premium meal.
General Sigurd, Zara of Oak Squadron is here.
Zara, you have proven that the yoke does not break under the tempest wind of change. I have thrown you all into the pits of the cacophony only to see the Oak Squadron rise above all else. Each test has proven your loyalty to the Cavalon Empire. But I need you to show loyalty not only to the Empire, but to me.
Announcement. Cadets and officer staff must meet up at the hangar bay at time 300 for a special message from General Sigurd.
Now kneel, Zara. We fought against the hurricane. Now it's we who must become the storm to ensure true peace for the Cavalon Empire and our people. The blood spilled on your hands may never wash off from the choices that a true knight has to do to keep his empire safe.
Castle Ascalon, activating Project Eternity.
We are knights. We're gonna be true knights who take an oath to protect the innocent and not gloat and abuse their power and their swords and their steeds, but to defend those who can't defend themselves, not kick somebody while they're down, while they're feeling down on themselves. That's what true knights do.
Yeah, Milo's right. That's real rich coming from you.
All right. Just keeping you on your toes.
Bro.
What?
Hot damn.
Oh my god.
Lord.
Hot damn.
I just want to watch more of that.
I want to watch more of that. Oh, wait.
6 seasons in a movie?
Oh.
Yeah, 6 seasons in a movie.
God damn!
Let's fucking go.
I mean, do we even have to play with that?
No, seriously.
Can we
Sound design, the
That's
voice,
it.
the dialogue.
Holy shit.
What does it mean to be human?
What does it mean to be bitling?
To be bitling.
Welcome, everybody.
Wow.
It's Monday night. It's June 1st.
What to do?
We are
these
Legends of
works,
Avantris, and
seriously.
we are going to be playing some Dungeons and or Dragons.
By the gods,
We're going to
by
be
the
playing
gods.
Waltz for Eternity, folks. It's the finale.
We had a whole...
Just hold on to your butts.
Oh,
It's
shit.
happening.
We had a
right-
whole bunch
wait.
of animatics.
It's happening right now. Why isn't
The
it?
last one was Jesper. We should find out. We should find out who all.
Thank you for all the animatics. They were all unbelievable. They were all unbelievable.
Yeah, everything there was.
Yeah.
was
Every
unreal.
animatic was unbelievable. Everything was great. You all are crazy talented. All the art's amazing. It's so good. All of it. Thank you all so much for
Yeah, we have the
caring
best
about the
community.
story.
We're the best community.
Thank you for caring about the story.
Oh, and it's over. After tonight, it's over.
Just rip my heart right out. Well, why don't you?
Yeah,
Just
I'm
rip it
sorry,
straight out of
I'm
my
sorry.
chest.
This is the final session
The final session.
of all of our NO campaigns.
The final.
Oh yeah.
We've been through 3 finales. We have 1 finale left, and the finale of the Kickstarter itself.
It's the end of neo-Nazi campaigns. It's the beginning of Pride, and it's not really a more fitting campaign than Waltz for Eternity. Happy Pride, everybody!
All right.
No better campaign.
No better campaign
to have it end and begin. It's Giannis.
It's also-
it's Giannis, the god of two faces.
It's also the beginning of calendar summer.
Oh my god!
On
wait.
June 1st.
Oh, calendar
June 1st,
summer.
Calendar summer. Summer by
Yes.
calendar.
Calendar summer.
Not meteorologically.
Hell yeah!
It's not the solstice.
I was gonna add
No,
Equinox.
no.
Equinox
So
or
basically,
solstice?
there's like meteorological summer, and then there's like
The 21st is summer.
there's some term for calendar summer, but technically, by calendar summer, it begins today.
And do all calendar seasons always start on a first?
Yeah.
First of
So
the month.
I didn't know that.
Yes,
Yeah.
December,
I didn't
January,
know that.
February, March,
So
April, May, June, July, August.
culturally, for America, it's Friday of Memorial Day is summer.
Right.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
But the solstice hasn't hit. It hasn't been midsummer yet.
Correct.
And so, because of midsummer, that's when summer begins.
It's midsummer.
Guys, there's no number on the screen, Rich.
Oh, shit.
Guys.
I tested it.
Richie!
Rich,
Whoa.
come on.
That's a big old number, folks.
That is a big
Oh
old
my
number.
god!
Hey!
Oh, wait, hold on.
Hey!
It's
Wow, we are truly flying.
Holy shit, we are flying!
If you don't know
folks.
what that number is, go to neonrpg.com to check out our science, fantasy,
refresh the
science
cache.
fiction, cosmic, space opera, trilogy of books, and a ton of other accessories and good
1,400
stuff.
plus pages.
It's science fiction wearing a coat of nostalgic neon paint, and it is delicious. But if you do know what that number is, you know that we're screaming forward, and if you haven't backed, you should, because it's time is running out. The reason that number is going up
You got
faster and
something ready?
faster is because there are only 72 hours. 48 hours. In basically 48 hours left.
In 4 hours, it will be 48 hours.
In 4 hours, in 52
in less than 4 hours.
52 hours left
52 hours.
to get your free dice,
And-
which are only available until that timer goes off.
I agree, and you know what? 12.627 is an unbelievable number. I would be happy with that, and I am.
Yeah,
happy with
I'm
I'm
thrilled.
very happy with that.
that. But I'm hungry for more.
Oh, hell yeah. I mean,
I am hungry for more, and it's the number 15 that I am hungry for. Rich, why don't you show them why I'm hungry for 15?
So there it is, folks.
Wow.
At $15 million,
Wow.
15 million. The final stretch goal.
It's the final stretch
We
goal.
will be partnering with Twerp, the amazing band Twerp, to
But we
bring
gotta get there.
Starlight Brigade.
But we gotta get there.
For a 20 to 30 page digital adventure to bring Starlight Brigade to Neon Odyssey, and it just feels like it's come full circle.
But we have to get there.
With art by India Swift and Michael Doig, the directors of not just the video you just saw, Starlight Brigade, but also Neon Odyssey, the music video.
Genius directors.
But
generational talents.
We have to get there.
We have to get there.
Make it happen. Make it happen.
It's very important that we hit the 15. Get to 15.
Because in 13, what do we got coming up? 13, come on and slam and welcome to the jam. Sports rules. Rules for sports in your game, such as Mighty Mighty Fleen, also known as Fleen.
That's true.
The Mighty Fleen. Fleen is coming, as well as just there'll be rules to apply sports in your game in book 3.
How close to 13 can we get tonight? That's the question.
My goal is to get there.
Can we get to 12,750? I think
12,750
12,750
would be
Why
great.
stop there?
Wild.
Why stop there?
No, I mean, I don't want to stop there. I want to keep going.
So can we talk about this stretch goal? Let's talk about the stretch goal.
We can, while Richie also increases that from his due.
Yeah.
Because I increased it manually and I fucked some shit up.
Yeah, let's make sure our levels are good. Because I'm now on the...
Oh my god, you've been so loud.
I'm so
everyone.
sorry.
Who was sitting there last time?
Nikki or Derek. Yeah.
Derek, that's
Sorry,
why.
guys. I am
I
blowing
meant to
your
ask you.
eardrums
Nikki
out.
was here. I meant to ask you if that's like okay. I'm probably all right.
You're good. No, but no, that was tuned to Derek, so you were
And that means that I'm here and I sound good. I sound good.
You sound okay.
I'm
You
good.
sound okay. But that means that Mike's been blowing everyone's eardrums
Oh
out.
yeah, because you would have been there last anyway, right?
Yeah. Wait, no, because we did the hangout.
Oh, so Nikki was probably there.
Nikki
last.
was there.
Got it.
Derek was there.
That song has been stuck in my fucking head.
Yeah.
It's catchy.
It is so good.
It's been stuck in my head since we watched the video on Saturday.
It's so good.
Since Saturday.
Yeah.
It's been stuck in my head for 2 years.
What I think is really cool is that in a lot of the comments on Starlight Brigade and just sort of feedback we've gotten, it's that you watch that amazing music video and you want like more of the world and the story and the lore. And I think this is the first time there's ever been an expansion of those characters in a sci-fi setting with Strive and their spaceships, I believe. So I'm glad we get a chance to throw them in the Neon Odyssey galaxy. That's very exciting.
They needed a home.
Me too.
I'm honored. I'm honored to be able
Mace is
to
super
give them
close
some
to Richie,
additional
or Andy is super far
texture.
from Mickey. What? Who's Mickey? I don't know who Mickey is.
But what does that mean? What does that mean?
Are we the one guy?
No, if you
just
look at us on
look at
camera,
us. Well, I can move.
You're saying physically.
Yeah.
You and I look like we're touching elbows, and they have a huge gap.
Yeah, I can move over more. I gotta move the mic.
No, we're just sitting close to each other. There's very little gap between
No,
us. There's
but
a giant
I
gap.
think we should try to mirror it.
I'm doing it.
Thank you, Andy.
Just calm down, everyone, please.
calm down. Calm down.
This is why I never moved this one.
Wow.
This thing is fucked.
Oh, that's not the song I thought you were singing.
Hold on. This is all fucked.
What's that? What is that? Call me. Yeah. Hell yeah.
I thought you were singing Moana.
Oh. I fucking love
I thought
that
you were
song.
singing Moana.
Don't end this campaign, guys. Question mark. All good things have to come to an end.
All
That's
good
right.
things have
We
to come to an
can't
end.
keep doing this for
right.
the till the heat death of the universe.
Also, my body will give out.
Yeah. I think we all would die, but Andy might just turn into dust.
Well, I mean, I
shrivel.
don't know about that.
You got a long commute, you got. I can't have you, turning into 90% energy drink.
Oh, those days, that's long gone, bro.
Oh no.
My what BAC is not blood alcohol content.
90% is a dream right now.
It's no, my BCC, blood caffeine
No,
content.
it's still BAC. You just spell energy wrong as a joke because you're an intellect.
Energy.
Yeah.
Like
Or
ether.
blood
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
caffeine.
No, you spell it with the AE like ether.
Oh, yeah.
Blood,
yeah.
energy content.
Yeah,
So it's still
blood
BAC.
energy content.
That works.
Yeah.
The next 18 months of waiting are going to be hell. I understand that everyone is bummed about the wait to get the books.
This just feels like it's...
Yeah. Well, I think if everyone can like mirror what I have going on this side of the table.
Oh yeah.
No, for both of these mics, I think are perfect in terms of distance, height.
Well, every time I do, I'm that far away. You tell me to get closer.
What?
So I've been keeping it closer.
It's about. I mean, yeah. Basically, if you can get between 1 and 2. This is about what? 3 inches? 4 inches? This is about 16 inches.
Really, what I need to do is
I need to do this 15
fucking
inches.
thing apart because this shouldn't be this loose.
No.
But it's all fucked. And it's
No.
this is what is
Both of
driving me
these,
crazy.
both of these have gotten loose right there at the neck.
So when we first
There's no
installed
way to tighten
this,
them.
John was like, I don't have it on me, but you need to go buy electrical tape and re-screw those because they will get loose. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'll do that this weekend. That was 3.5 years ago.
That was 47 years ago.
Around the
You wanted
threads.
to put it around the threads?
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah, so you wrap the threads and then screw it in. It's really fucking
so
tight.
it really grips the...
Oh, no, it wasn't 3.5 years ago. It was almost 3 years
Longer.
ago. Almost 3 years ago.
Oh, really?
It was the day before we announced Crooked Moon, which would have been July 31st.
Okay. All right. I fixed this a lot.
Nice.
Get this shit out of here. Get this fucking thing out of here.
Oh my god. He's just taking parts away.
If you just rest it up there, is there any harm?
I
don't
won't
want to lose
return
it.
I'm doing a bit.
Now move the Richie and little what? Yeah. We'll fix that.
them.
We'll fix that. We're gonna
Ignore them. Do not even.
Yeah, get this hot head out of here, says
Get this hot head out of here.
out of here.
Get this hothead out of here.
I don't even know what this is for. It's so fucking bizarre.
I'm sure there's an AV reason
No, there's no
for
reason
it.
for it. No,
but
that's a fake piece.
if you all could see this setup that we have,
This is better. It's
that's
not
much
moving
better.
as
No,
much.
no, that's perfect. That's fucking perfect, dude.
Ugh. You can tell that I haven't slept because my mental is thin.
You gotta sleep, bro.
When my patience runs thin, that's when you know that mentally I'm not doing so hot. Because otherwise I'm pretty,
Otherwise, you're bastion of patience.
Unflappable.
Well, because I just, I mean,
You're known for your patience.
on stream when the camera's on, yes.
Is there a charger that I can steal?
What do you need?
USB-C. If you got one. Is that
This
one?
has two. Well, it's got two cables.
There's also a
attached to
free
it.
one right here.
Oh, if that's USB-C.
Yeah, it is. I don't know.
No, but there's a
there
free
we
one.
I was on the phone with
Do a
my
little
dad.
Dance. Let me do a little dance. That's unplugged. It's unplugged.
Oh no, this fits. This is great. I'm in.
What's all this stuff?
That's
Oh,
extra
that's
sauce.
extra sauce.
Just,
It's extra ska.
I was on the phone with my dad on the way to the studio here on Saturday, and I told you that like there were almost 4 accidents that I saw on the way here, which is unusually high. But I also travel at weird times, and I was on the phone with my dad when I lost my mind, and I felt so bad, and I was like.
You just like crashing out?
Oh yeah, bad. And to the point where I had to be like, all of a sudden I stopped. I took a deep breath. I said, "Dad, I'm gonna call you back." Boop. And then once I calmed down, I was like, I gotta talk to I gotta call my dad back and be like, I'm okay, because I was not okay. And the next day he was like, so is everything all right? I was like, yeah, I'm sorry. And he's like, he was like, you sound like me.
It might be on my
I was
desk.
like, yeah, I know. It's not good, Dad. It's not good. But yeah, it's fine.
The bathroom? Is it the bathroom?
Yeah, I think it was just because it was a nice warm day. It was the first beautiful day of summer, basically, here where we are. And it was also like, 1 p.m., which is like prime, like gotta get to the beach time. Gotta drive to the water time. And people just drive like assholes.
Fucking maniacs.
Yeah, they want,
Oh, you were driving to the beach when it happened?
No, I was driving here. But it was just a beautiful day, and it was not in time I normally drive to the studio. Traffic was really
I see what
bad.
you're saying.
I saw like 2 accidents, and then I almost witnessed 2 more happen. Like it was just crazy,
Well, Saturday is the beach travel day,
And
because all the rentals are Saturday to Saturday.
And I was on the razor's edge. Let me tell you.
Balancing on a ledge.
But it was all good. I got here
Living
in
on
one
a
piece.
razor's edge.
My car is fine. But yeah, that's just what happens that's when I know that I have to be like, I gotta take a step back.
No, that's good.
And I gotta recalibrate.
That's good. And the good news is we're almost done.
Yeah.
We are 48 hours away. We'll probably stream for an extra hour once the campaign ends. And then we will all leave here. And we won't stream live publicly again for pretty much a month.
Yeah.
And this is the last big like narrative.
Yes.
I almost don't want to say emotional because Wednesday will be emotional, but this is kind of like
Different.
it's very different.
It's our last D&D campaign for a month and a half,
and we've been in this big cascade of finales, and each one has been this crazy emotional journey.
Yeah.
And so this is kind of the last massive draw on that kind of like energy, and then Wednesday it's almost kind of like we get to kick back and like bask in it a little bit, and it's a little not quite calmer or less emotional, but it just doesn't require
Not RPing.
But here's
You know
the
what I
thing.
mean?
Here's
It's
the
like,
thing: is
I don't quite
on
know how to say
Wednesday
it.
when we show up and we all sit down, whatever happens will happen. It's going to be in the gods of Agathos' hands at that point. There won't be sessions to prep for. There won't be arts and crafts to worry about. There won't be character sheets to print out. There won't be Gatorades to fall off the table. It's going to be a different kind of vibe. I remember just loving the finale of Crooked Moon because it was just so chill. We were vibing, we were drinking, we were just enjoying the moment. Hyping in the minute.
Having a good time, you
We're in
know?
the moment.
I think I would bring a cooler of ice.
That's a good idea.
And just stuff to, and maybe a whole mini bar.
Dude, I'm in. If we want to get an extra, I need to find a new local liquor store. But yeah, we gotta.
I mean, I can
bring
make stuff up.
bottle.
I can make stuff up on the way.
Throw it on there.
We'll figure it out.
Write it off.
Yeah,
Write it off.
That's easy.
Do we want to talk about what happens after the break? Given that I don't think that's changing.
I am hesitant to make any announcements officially unless we feel like that's wise.
I guess given that it's a session, given that we have a session, like I'd rather have it be live
there's
than
no
like
other time to announce it live.
This is the best time
This
to
is the
announce
best
it
time to
live.
announce it live.
Okay, well, I'm not going to announce it. Because I'll sit.
I think I know what it is. Why don't you go?
Do we actually know which one we're starting with?
No,
we don't.
Well, no, I think we do.
Yeah, we do.
We do.
I think it is going to be. Right?
Okay.
It's going to be Derek.
That's great. Well, Derek's going to find out live for the first
Okay,
time.
and 12 more times now. 12 more times.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's
What
really
is
funny.
happening?
All right, no,
I'm over here prepping the session.
ignore it.
We're talking about what we're coming back with after the break, and
Six
Richie is
words.
miming. Richie is miming.
So then,
what we're coming back
what's the actual date?
What am I coming back?
July 1st.
The session
Well, then I'll
that
just
we're coming
announce
back
it.
with.
Announce it.
You're GMing
All right.
it.
So the current plan, when we come back after our break, the next streamed session that we will have playing a tabletop RPG will be on July 1st, which is a Wednesday. We're going to start with the return of 13 Beers at the Local Cheese, and then we're going to be alternating with Uprooted.
Uprooted is coming back.
Season
Another
3.
season of Uprooted. And who's to talk about after that?
Do we want to talk any more about Uprooted or leave that to be?
What I will say about Uprooted is there will be changes. Your disappointment's your own, so we're letting you know now.
Yep.
There will be changes to Uprooted.
Well, hi.
That may come with a change in system and role-playing game that we use to play Uprooted.
You mean because I'm the only one who knows where north is?
That's not to say that we're changing characters. We're not going to like totally nuke them and make them brand new, but we might do a system change. We're still figuring it out.
It'll all be Wednesdays.
We might adjust the characters a little bit to fit with whatever system we choose.
That's canon now.
No, 13 Beers is back for sure.
Yes.
Not possibly. For sure.
13 Beers is back. What I will say is 13 Beers is back.
I don't know how
Uprooted
you
is
got
coming back.
possibly out of that. It's happening.
The exact return of Uprooted, we will find the exact date, whether we're going to have 1 week and then immediately get into Uprooted, or have a couple weeks of 13
And
Beers.
then we'll be rolling into an alternating weekly cadence.
Yes.
So basically every campaign will have 2 sessions.
That'll be for the
a
summer.
month. That'll be for the summer.
That'll be for the summer. And then.
No, it will not be Daggerheart.
And then, can we just talk about the fall?
Yeah,
and then in the fall, we will be transitioning to, again, alternating campaigns. That arc of 13 Beers and that arc of Uprooted will cease and finish. And we were going to be alternating the final season of Witchlight and the continuation of Edge of Midnight. That'll be on Wednesdays.
I completely missed that.
Gotta give it up.
I was dissociating.
Gotta give it up.
When is that starting?
Sometime in the fall.
Oh, we didn't say a date. Okay.
So in the fall.
And you said alternating Edge of Midnight.
Edge of Midnight and what's it called?
Once upon a
Once upon a
Starlight.
Witchlight.
I like it. I like it, everybody.
Yep. So you have time to get caught up on Edge of Midnight. And so basically it is going to be Nikki needs a break. We're going to give her a nice long break into the fall. And then she'll be getting back. We'll be spinning up both of those stories. We're going to be getting rocking and rolling. We're going to finish out Witchlight strong. We're going to get another great season of Edge of Midnight. And that's going to take us through the end of the year.
100%.
So...
That's the year, folks.
That's the year.
In terms of Wednesdays.
That's the year in terms of Wednesdays.
Yeah.
That's the year.
And role-playing. And then we'll try to schedule the last episode of Beneath Our Wings in there somewhere.
Yeah.
My hope is that we will finish that campaign this year. We have one session left.
I think we should make Gary's class for 13 Beers the gun-having alchemist.
I don't hate it.
I've been doing a lot of thinking about how to revamp everybody's classes, and I've just been spitballing lots of fun ideas that I think you guys will like.
That's great. So by the end of the year, it is possible. I'm not committed, but it is possible that Witchlight, Icebound, and Beneath Dark Wings will all be over.
Jeez.
Isn't that crazy?
Can we kill this? Can we just fucking kill that?
Yeah, there's no time.
Can we just
there's
fucking
no
kill
time
it?
for that.
Because we're gonna hear that until the end
What
of
a
fucking time until we just say it's not happening.
We will make up our Yuletide one shot that we missed last December, and we'll be making that up in December. And the 2026 Yuletide special is canceled.
So don't ask again. Woo! It's dead.
2026 Yuletide special is
It's
canceled.
We're just making up the
And
2025
we are
one.
rescheduling the 2025.
So, and then we're skipping to 2027 next year.
That's right.
Yeah, from 25 to
That's
27.
right.
26 is canceled.
Yeah.
Canceled.
That's
Yep.
very funny. I
So
think
no
that
more
we
asking.
have to introduce it now as
No,
the
100%.
2025. It's the 2025 Yuletide special.
And then when we do get 2077 and people ask what happened in 2026, we just never address it.
No, yeah.
That's
We
right.
It was
never
canceled.
address
We
it.
canceled it.
Oh my god, it's the year without Santa Claus.
Yeah, basically.
100%.
Oh, it's the year.
That's tragic, folks. Folks, if you're still not convinced to go to neonrpg.com and back the campaign, I know two lovely gentlemen that might be able to change your mind.
Oh, Andy, it feels good to cruise down Sunset Boulevard.
Gary, we could be anywhere right now, but we're right here in this beautiful car. We can hear the beach and the ocean, and we can see that beautiful sunset. How did you afford this car?
The Space Lambo?
Yeah, how'd you get this thing? I mean, this is sweet.
I mean, after my divorce, I was left with almost nothing, and so I figured I'd go into immense debt.
What? You went into debt for this?
Oh, Andy, it's immense debt.
Oh.
I can't believe they gave me the loan, honestly.
Well, I mean, how did you get a cosigner? Was somebody co-signed for you?
I just lied a lot on my application.
Oh.
I may have forged your signature, and I looked up your social security number and your list of fears, and I put it all down on the application.
You what?
Yeah, your credit score is actually shockingly good. It's a lot better. No offense, I went the wrong way. But Andy, Chip Rub, look outside the window. Whoa, look at that outside.
Oh, God, Gary, I'm gonna be sick.
And look at that other thing outside. This truly is a Neon Odyssey. I saw some repo man lurking outside of our condo.
Oh, no.
Andy,
gosh.
you don't think they'll take our condo, do you?
Yes, I think that'll be one of the very first things they take. Yeah, absolutely. What about our Space Emu? We're toast, man. We don't even have room for the Space Emu.
Yeah, we may need to take Jeremy the Space Emu and turn him into Space Emu steaks.
No!
Jeremy, what do you think about that? It'll be okay, Jeremy. Andy.
Yeah.
I think our time may be running out on the space car. But you know what is way more important? Time is running out to back Neon Odyssey on Kickstarter!
Oh, that's right!
We're in the final hours!
Oh my gosh, there's not much time left. You know what the best part is?
What?
If you back now or at all for the Kickstarter, we're gonna throw in an extra set of dice.
There's even more free dice in Neon Odyssey?
That's exactly right, but you have to back the project while it's live.
What are these dice? Tell me more about it.
Introducing Retro Vice Sharp Edge Resin Dice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. I mean, those are my two favorite colors.
Look at those palm trees.
Oh, the palm trees. What a perfect final free offering to celebrate the end of the Neon Odyssey Kickstarter.
What a great deal. As long as you back anything and you're getting something physical, we're throwing in a set of dice for free.
Hey, this is a much better deal that time I was offered free candy by that guy.
Wait a minute. Did you hear that? What the hell is that?
It's the Vice Dice Goblin!
Oh my god!
He's trying to steal our free dice!
Oh, get him! Get him! Get the dice!
I think you bit me! Oh god! Oh my god!
Gary, that's gonna be effective!
He's not dead! He's not dead! Get him!
Oh! okay.
Oh my gosh, that was violent. Oh gosh.
What are we gonna do with the body?
Oh, I gotta call somebody.
We gotta cover this up.
Hey, Craig. Yeah, it happened again.
Again?
Yeah, this is another dice goblin. He's a lot bigger than the last one. Do you still have the buzzsaw and the wood chipper? So I'll beam you the coordinates because this is a sci-fi setting. Okay, click.
Gary, I had no idea that I was gonna become an accomplice to so many crimes in like 24 hours.
Sorry, Andy. My divorce really messed me up. At the very least, we could take solace that we will have backed Neon Odyssey, a 1,400+ page space opera trilogy for D&D 5.5e. 52 subclasses, 42 species, 250+ monsters, a whole brand new class of the Machinist.
Yeah.
We got a whole space combat starship fighting system, bunch of vehicles. Let's turn it chipper. We have our big final stretch goals, and we need your help to unlock them. This is the coolest stretch goals I think of the entire campaign.
And without a final push from the community and all the amazing support from you, we're not gonna hit those stretch
We're not gonna
goals.
hit the stretch goal, and if we don't hit that final stretch goal, it's not happening. So we need your help, and maybe if we hit the stretch goals, Andy and I won't go to prison.
Oh, you're right. If we hit those stretch goals, we're gonna be okay.
And if you're not convinced to back Neon Odyssey with all of the crazy stuff, it's got the books, it's got the dice, it's got the minis, it's got the plushies, it's got the pins, it's got so much cool stuff, then maybe Andy and I doing all this cool, crazy stuff throughout space and throughout the setting will convince you.
Oh! Check out that! Look at that, Gary! It's amazing! Whoa! Watch out for that, Gary! Wow! You know, Gary,
hooray!
There's no one else in the galaxy that I would rather chart my own cosmic destiny with than you.
Remember, you need to click here to back the campaign.
Exactly right.
Click
Make sure
here.
you're clicking here or the link in the description.
Or we're going to prison forever.
Please, don't let us go to prison.
Help us with the stretch goals. Back Neon Odyssey. Get your free retrovised dice.
They're free.
And when they're gone forever. We're never selling them. We're never making them again. This is your only chance. All you got to do is back the campaign while it's live and back anything physical. You'll get these retrovised dice. Now that Craig's going to help us dispose of this goblin, let's continue our cruising.
With this car, I'd like to see them try to catch us.
Oh yeah, make sure you back the campaign
get those free
before
dice.
the free dice run out forever. The retrovised,
Get those
really
dice.
cool and free for now.
That's phenomenal.
There it is, folks.
Shuji's a madman.
That's true.
You guys are madmen. Unbelievable.
I can't believe that Andy has a 7-up ghost.
I know. I should have bought like 500
Again?
of them. Well, I found them in stock somewhere again.
Oh,
So I
my
grabbed 2.
God.
I can split the third one with everybody. I guess the second one, I mean. I only have 2.
Hey, you have 3?
I wish.
Oh my God!
If I had 3,
Andy,
I would give it to
please.
you. I only have 2.
I got purple. I got gray.
Well, what'd you guys think of that ad, huh?
It's phenomenal.
Thank you, Mace. What did all of you at home think about that ad?
I'm speaking for them. I'm the speaker for the chat. It was
He's the
phenomenal,
voice of
Andy.
the people.
I'm
He's the
the voice of the
Vox
people.
I think that
Exactly
works.
right.
I think that works. Somebody said, was that the car putt-putt? Yeah, was that? Yes, the car was putt-putt.
Yeah, Puppet Saves the Zoo and other adventures.
Oh man. I'll be right back.
Anyway, we're gonna get everybody up to speed here. I think what we should probably do is answer some questions.
Go to neonrpg.com and
I love
get
that.
and make that number go up.
Exactly right. Back Neon Odyssey.
If we get to 12.75, we may do pretty good.
Ah, yes. You figured it out. That actually was me in the ad. I did Andy's voice.
That's right.
That's very funny. I don't even get to voice act myself in real life ads while I sit there and do it. Mace just
I'm
dubs
behind
over
him
me.
in the chair.
No, you just dub over me after the fact. We ADR it.
Ah! See how good that was? Yeah. Ah!
We should probably answer some Patreon questions. Let me see what I can find here.
Is anyone else watching season 2 of Devil May Cry?
No.
I know you're out there.
Should I watch season 1?
I love it. I have been loving Devil May Cry.
Tell me on it.
The actions. Oh my God. Okay. I'll sell you on it.
I will
later.
say that the vibes of the first video game were immaculate, and that's the only one that
The
I ever
first two-
played a little bit of.
The first 2 video games I thought were phenomenal.
Man fly with gun? Cool, man, cool.
Yeah.
Kill demons. Go
it's
shoot.
basically
Go
a lot
shoot,
of
shoot,
that.
man fly gun.
There's a scene in the second season where he's given his pistols, iconic pistols. Where doesn't have them in the very beginning, but it's ebony and ivory, and he's given the pistols, and he does a scene where he's like getting comfortable with them, and he's like spinning them around. He shoots a bullet at the wall that ricochets off, and he catches it in the chamber of the other gun, and then fires another thing. It's so phenomenal.
Okay.
It's so incredible, and he's like firing out magazines, and they're bouncing off walls.
All right.
And he's like reloading the guns.
All right.
And,
It's supposed to be
it's
like
just-
satire, like over the top.
No, it's supposed to be like
ridiculousness.
stupid brain popcorn.
Well, he is kind of like.
Right?
I know he's a superhuman of some kind.
Yeah, he's part demon.
Is he a demon? Yeah.
He's
okay.
he's half demon, and his brother is half demon.
How campy is it, and how does it compare to Castlevania? Because for some reason, that's the only lens that I can imagine this show in. It's
everything
like a Castlevania
else,
style.
everything else around him is like deadly serious Castlevania.
Yeah.
But he's this like wacky,
Yeah,
like
as it should be.
He's
That's
like this
actually-
stuff that
that's
like
actually
stands
great.
out.
All right, you
and
sold
he's
me.
this wacky, like pizza eating, Sunday eating, like
Well,
gun
that's
twirling.
the one that I've seen where he's like kicks his feet up on the desk and he like catches the pizza slice.
That's
it from one of the games.
That is the intro sequence to Devil May Cry 2.
Okay.
Where a bunch of demons with scythes jump out.
Yeah.
And they all stab him with scythes, and he's cut up like all over. And he's cut up, and then he like motions, and he snaps all the blades, and they're attached to him. And he starts swinging around. He's like killing demons with the blades that are still in him, while like heavy metal's playing on the jukebox, and he's got a slice of pizza in his mouth. That's like the iconic intro from the games. But I've been absolutely loving the show. Is that DMC3? Somebody said.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry,
All
I'll let you know if you're
my
wrong.
My bad. DMC3. That's the intro to DMC3. Yeah. I always thought that sequence was so fun. So funny, so cool.
I'm looking at questions. Sorry.
Oh gosh.
Feel free to jump in with anything you guys want to do there.
I'm excited for the return of
what we're doing.
things. I'm excited that we're going to take a little bit of a break, and then we're
Break
going to
will be
return
nice.
to the things.
Break will be nice.
Mace, Andy, and I are gonna line up at the pool. We're gonna play some footsie.
Okay.
I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there in the middle.
Hell yeah.
We got a top lined up.
I'll be there too.
Oh, I'm just looking at questions. Feel free to just talk to chat.
I'll have all my. Oh my gosh. A wardrobe. A bit of a wardrobe.
Yeah.
Oh, tonight you did?
Yeah, just now. I changed my shirt.
What was that, Magneto?
No.
How did you know?
Oh my gosh. Magneto was right. Everyone does.
Wow, that was really
Thank you,
good.
Derek. Thank you, Derek.
Based X-Men 97 fans will understand.
This is an
my
interesting
X-Men
question.
To me, my X-Men.
Someone says, this is kind of a silly question, but do the different worlds experience changing seasons? I would imagine there are definitely some worlds that don't have seasons.
Some do, some don't.
Yeah.
You know, there are temperate worlds that have seasons. There are, the desert world is always deserty, but they're probably, I would say that most worlds have some fluctuation in climate throughout the year.
Like I was going to say, for the 30 seconds that we spent on Morzib, they don't seem like they have seasons.
No. Morzib is fucked.
They go from irradiated to more irradiated.
It's an irradiated nightmare, and the seasons would probably just be maybe richer areas might have, if they even have richer areas, might have like more climate control or protection against the horrific radiation. from
And
the
then there's
surface.
that one world that spins end over end. And every 48 hours it goes from the heat of summer to the deepest cold of winter. And then back again. Over and over and
that's a
over.
nightmare.
And over.
That's a nightmare.
Without stopping.
God, imagine the closets. You'd have to stock so much. You'd always be moving your clothes.
Imagine
It's
the
not
closets.
season. Imagine
That's-
the closets.
If you even got to closets.
How difficult would that wardrobe be?
I don't think life could survive.
This person needs some clarification because they're easily confused.
Oh.
Are Lady Mother and Lord Father versus parents, employers, or both?
Neither. I mean, employer is closer, but he is a vassal and a pledged houseboy, effectively, to a lord and lady of the great house of Makor. which rule the world of Basilicus, one of the core worlds of the Cavalon Empire. And so he's a member, he eventually made it to the member of a house guard. So he was basically just a security and a guard in their castle. He lived in the town that surrounded the castle as a boy, and kind of, you know, the job that he was chosen, right, and from a young age, to basically live in the castle and join the ranks as a vassal.
Good answer. Did Mikey actually cut his finger in the ad? No, this is TV. A lot of it is fake.
No, I was actually really bad cut. What? It was really bad.
No, that seemed like
Which
it was
ad?
In the Chuckles one.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the goblin thing.
No.
I didn't watch that one, I'm gonna be honest. I watched it. You cut yourself on the cardboard cutout?
in the Molly. So the service.
Yeah, he's like, oh god, I'm like really bleeding.
So the service that they have for the cut, it is just this, like, I don't know what it's made out of.
Corrugated cardboard?
It's a foam core board.
Foam core board. Yeah. And the size, they just take a fucking it's a dude in a factory with an X-Acto knife.
Where'd you cut yourself?
I don't, God, where did I cut?
You're bleeding. I think it was your right hand.
Is there blood on the video?
I think I hid the blood. I wiped it up. I think I took a break.
Speaking of which,
okay, there you go. Almost everything is fake.
We need to give a huge round of applause to Jesse, our content producer, for on a very tight turnaround, edited the Chuckles ad. We'll play it shortly.
Yeah. Oh, dude, he was like, that was like 4 in the morning.
Yeah, no, dude stayed up late.
The only reason I know that is because I fell asleep at 10 p.m. and I woke up at 1, and then I was awake until 7 in the morning. And I was awake when Jesse was like, I'm done. And I was like, oh my god. Good job, Jesse.
But great work, Jesse / Winters. Gotta give it up. Amazing job. We'll play it in a
Phenomenal
second.
video.
We'll play it in a second. But yeah, Mike did actually cut his finger.
Yeah.
I was busy setting up the pre-order store.
Well, good to know. Then I recant my statement to say almost everything is
here it
fake.
is. It's healed a bit. It was my ring finger. It was
sucks.
pretty deep. It was bleeding.
I mean, paper cuts are no joke. When I used to work, I used to stock shelves at a grocery store.
It hurt a lot more than, like, it wasn't super deep, but it bled a lot and it hurt a lot.
You knew it was real because you looked actively surprised.
Oh yeah.
You were like,
yeah.
Oh. Yeah. What at the grocery store?
Yeah, I used to stock shelves at a grocery store, and it involved opening a lot of very sturdy cardboard boxes. And one time, a piece of cardboard shot up under my nail.
That stuff
it was like bamboo shoots up under my torture. So you don't mess around with cardboard. Is my point. It's unreasonably sharp.
It can be very sharp.
I mean, our dad used to run a print shop, and when we worked in the bindery, it's just an occupational hazard. You're gonna cut the shit out of your hands.
Yep.
It is what it is.
Well, I hope you feel better, Mike.
I have an announcement.
Please.
A special announcement.
I'm gonna miss this campaign, guys.
Oh my god.
The unbelievable animators, directors, VTubers, what can't they do? Doig Swift are doing a big stream tomorrow.
Ooh.
On their channel.
Oh, I know what they're doing.
Where they're going to celebrate the reveal of the Starlight Brigade, which they also directed. And this stretch goal.
If you're in Twitch, go to the top of chat and go follow them right now so you get a notification. Boop.
And they're going to be doing a stream tomorrow where they're going to be peeling back a bunch of works in progress, behind the scenes storyboarding. So they may reveal the storyboards of where Rex Maxim's getting chased through the casino and gets kicked in the face. They may show the storyboard where Ko tries to catch Chuckles, and Chuckles gets away. And really pisses off Ko. There's some great storyboarding by JJ Conway and some other cool stuff. They're going to basically do a deep dive on the music video. So tune in tomorrow for Doig Swift.
Do we know what time?
I don't know. I see tomorrow. Let's take a look.
They usually go live pretty early.
Yeah, sometimes like 4 a.m.
Yeah, 4 or 5 a.m. our time.
Let's take a look to see if Doig Swift on Twitter.
Doig and Swift, amazing duo. That's a good announcement.
Tomorrow is what it says. Oh, hold on. It says tomorrow.
Okay. Well, stay tuned. We're going long. Okay. So they'll punch it live. There they are. They'll punch it live, but they'll just go. They'll go long.
Was the number of Neon Odyssey species 42 specifically chosen for Douglas Adams' Hitchhiker Guided reference, or was it a happy coincidence? Nothing is a coincidence.
Yes, and it divided nicely between 2 books.
Nothing is a coincidence. I'm gonna say this again, because I've said this before. You're gonna find that very, 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 very few things are accidents when it comes to this channel.
Yeah.
Everything that we do is meticulously thought out and thoughtful, as Richard would like to say. We are thoughtful about things.
There
are no accidents.
There are no accidents. That's true. And 52 subclasses, obviously that's a really nice number because it's 4 subclasses per species, or per class. But at one point in time, our campaign was going to be a lot more like poker and gambling flavored and themed. We kind of killed all that, but that's a bit of a nice little...
Well, we still had 52.
Oh, it's still 52, right? But that's kind of like a holdover. I think that was just the only option because to appropriately have a decent offering of subclasses for an initial toe dip into a setting, you need 4 subclasses.
I agree. I'm just gonna keep going until someone tells me to stop.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a minute. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Would the attack from the void... spoilers, minor spoilers.
Oh! We gotta... hold on. Let me make
I'm gonna start doing this for the vlog, too. Oh, you have to make another one.
Real quick, because it's a totally different scene.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You can't just... Is that a source that you can add, though? Because you can have a holdover from...
So sources are totally unique between scenes, so
Yeah.
I keep them totally separate so that there's no cross-pollination.
Oh, you know what? Mine used to do that. Mine doesn't do that. My sources are all combined through scenes.
Oh.
And if I don't want them to be the same one, I have to make a new one. Mine are all connected.
Maybe there's some setting
I'm
that
sure
I
it is.
just, that I
I'm
just
sure it
never
is.
knew. So look, if this is on screen, I'm gonna be even bigger. Look at this.
I have to add this to the vlog now that we've done it.
If this...
Yeah, I had this idea.
If this is on the screen, there'll be spoilers for something. Right now, it's going to be spoilers for Voidbound. If you don't want to be spoiled by Voidbound, click away, and then when this text goes away...
I don't want to be spoiled.
You can tune back in.
With the attack from the Void creatures, I don't know how to spell the name, the Vorts, left on the Calypso be major news. And depending on what happens, when it happens, would the rest of the NO Campaigns party have heard about it happening?
The Interstellar News Network absolutely doesn't cover podunk shitholes like
I would think
this is the frontier of the galaxy.
Yeah, void incursions on the edge of the galaxy probably happen more often than you would think. The Vort attack is probably a particularly bad one and a more insidious in the nature of the potential that it has.
Now,
and I would say it's not covered probably at all beyond local news.
If an entire world fell, and it was in the interest of the news,
Now,
commercially,
Iron Man doesn't want you to know this, but Port Crozar got taken over by time-eating aliens, and I'm not going to stick around for it. The elites are in an order that are trying to bring annihilation,
We need Space Force.
and they will do nothing, and I'm going to rage against the Vort.
They're all lizards. Well, yes, they're organized.
Well, that's crazy. And truth is stored in the sphere.
Yeah. That's right. Truth is stored in the spheres.
Truth is stored in the spheres, and then now on infospheres.com.
No, that's the founder of
Infospheres.grid.
If the founder of Infospheres isn't Forgus, I riot.
Yeah. It is. It has to be.
It has to be. Canonically, it's a man named. It's a different man named.
Space Forgus. Yeah. Anyway.
Okay,
brilliant.
spoilers over. Boop. That was very good.
Thank you. I just got Manchurian candidate.
Yeah. You like activated like a sleeper agent.
It's like the latent prime that's been simmering for fucking 4 years.
5. It's been half a decade since we played Prime. Can you believe that? Let's think about that for a second.
That is absolutely
It has been half a decade,
Wait,
almost to the...
Since the last time we played...
No, it's been over half a decade since we played Prime.
That on this channel.
On the channel.
Why would you say that?
Since episode 91, it's been over half a decade.
Wow. 2021?
2021. I believe. I could be wrong. No, it's been 4 years. It's been 4 years and change.
I was going to say, 4 years. I knew I was right.
It was early 22.
I knew I was right. I knew I was right.
Probably.
I believe. It's either been 4 or 5 years. Anyway, continue. That's awful.
Is there any creative relationship between Harmonite and NO and Monty and Shroud? Did one inspire the other? Or they both happen to draw from the same fantasy trope of pretty rock, make magic go burr. I don't think there's any creative relationship.
It's a great trope. Having magical crystals do
yeah.
shit.
But one was not inspired by the other.
No, it's not like Monty uses Harmonite. It's a different gem tech.
Definitely not.
What Monty and Shepard use are the same. That, I believe, was confirmed or teased in a Session 0 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, we knocked that out at some point early on.
Yeah.
Either in a question or in the canonical story. Because it's cool. But
it's cool. It's cool.
We're trying to do as little Venn diagramming as possible.
There's no connection. Basically,
No connection.
It's an entirely separate universe world, setting, galaxy from Evangelist?
This is a good question. Minor spoilers for
99 questions. Holy shit.
Minor spoilers for Anthem. Is the year 2112 just an homage to the Rush song, or do the themes of the song have any correlation to the Age of War that is coming?
What could this strange device be? When I touch it, it gives forth a song.
Sound?
It's got sound. It's got wires that vibrate and makes music.
Based.
What could this thing be that I found? There it is. Who knows? We don't know yet.
Who knows?
Okay.
And all he knows is that it was Century 2112.
Century 2112.
And there's an Ouroboros tattoo somehow related to all this.
Bum, bum, bum,
Now
bum,
this
bum,
doctor,
bum,
they
bum,
call him Dr. Zahn. He's got a bunch of kids.
I'll be back. What the fuck?
That is...
He's eating their brains! He's eating their brains! He's making super weapons and eating their brains! This humanoid cloning! He's trying to replicate their souls! Now you see!
Oh my God!
Oh no!
Excuse me.
Excuse me. I gotta...
Go watch Starlight, folks. God, it was good.
Don't eat the long worm!
I gotta go little Nematoa and Banshee peppers. Got Sleeman McClunky peppers.
That's really good.
Don't eat the long worm. It's the final finale, it is.
Nat says binge watch the last 2 episodes so I could watch the live today. Will it be worth it? Definitely.
We think so.
I think so.
We
too.
think so, certainly.
A friend asked, what does a TTRPG even do with $50 million budget? Can you explain for them and others what money goes into that? I would highly recommend you go back and watch our stream from Saturday. We talked about at length the business side of all of this. But at the end of the day, the short answer is, once we're done, we have to make everything. And that costs millions and millions and millions of dollars.
I can't express to you how expensive our art budget is.
Yeah,
I can't express to you how expensive our payroll is. In terms of, across all of our people that we have like full-time supporting us, whether contractor or otherwise, or full-fledged W2 employer, anywhere in between, there's over 30 folks. And so that's just, and then we got to make all this shit.
Yeah.
We got to manufacture it. Then we got to freight it.
Go watch the stream on Saturday.
Yeah, we talked
about it at length.
A lot of money.
Talked about it at length. If we hit the sports stretch goal, will Fleen Fall be one of the sports? Also, roughly how many sports would you create? If you've watched this campaign, you know that it's not called Fleen Fall. It's called Fleen. It's called Fleen.
But yes, Fleen is the sport, is the primary sport we'll be making rules for. We'll probably throw in some other sports as well.
Easy, Mike. Easy. I hear you. I can feel you. You're ramping up.
Uh-oh. Wait, 13 Beers doesn't have its own playlist on YouTube? Maybe it was just like one-shots and other things?
Oh, probably one-shots and more.
It's probably put in the
It
other.
definitely needs its own. It needs its own. I didn't even realize that.
Well, because probably what happened was we played like one episode.
Yeah, we played like 2 episodes.
And then we threw them in there and then just never,
Yep.
Yep.
If you've seen Blurns Ball or Blitzball or any other hand-wavy fantasy sci-fi,
Come on and slam. Oh, what is the Alita? It's kind of like a race, though. It's not, we already have
Yeah,
racing.
don't assume that it's going to be from Cuttlefish Sweepstakes, those rules, right?
No.
It is not Fleen Flow.
No,
it
it's
is
not.
entirely different.
No, everyone's saying
You think you know what it is, you don't.
Flell. It is not Fleen Flell
No.
in this setting. It is called Fleen. It's only Fleen.
And it's not the same thing.
It's not the
It's
same
entirely
thing.
different.
It is just
You
Fleen.
think you know what it is, but you don't.
There aren't.
F-L-E-E-N.
We don't have cricket paddles, right? It's not like we're trying to,
There's no
ping pong.
humdinger.
Yeah, or what, any of that other crap, gone, deleted, canceled,
There's no
retcon.
humdinger.
Why does this keep moving?
What species and class/subclass of the Starlight Brigade crew? That's a great question. I think it's relatively obvious.
We did species on Saturday.
Yeah.
Did we talk about subclass?
I don't think we did.
I don't think we did.
Admiral Meouch, I think, will be a Claudarian.
Yep.
Ooh, yeah.
2 Stardust
Ninja
humans.
Brian will be a Stardust human. I wish I knew all their names off the top of my head.
Hava Hogan would be an Anatron.
Anatron. Their lead singer would be a human as well. Stardust human. The guy with the mask, I think.
Phobos, Lord Phobos.
Lord Phobos could be anything.
That's one of those. That's going to be one of those really cool
I
things.
actually
where we
don't
get to
know the
learn.
lore. What is he under that?
We're going to learn. Well, maybe they
What
won't
is
tell
he
us.
under?
I think we'll work with some folks who contributed to the lore, and
Yeah.
we'll find a cool. Frankly, I think we can't decide right now because we
No.
need to sit down with them, and once we hit it, if we hit it, right? There's no guarantee we hit 50 million, but if we do hit it, we'll sit down with them and have a creative brainstorming session. You know what? I'm going to pull this from chat because Fanthere's a great question. What is 13 beers at the local cheese? Andy, take it away.
13 beers at the local cheese. No, I have to. 13 beers at the local cheese was a. All right, I'm gonna start from the beginning. Mikey thought it would be funny if there was I don't know how the joke exactly started, but basically what if there was this Chuck E. Cheese equivalent where they basically while you take your kid to this German-fested, disgusting arcade, you as an adult, you're like, oh man, I need alcohol to get through this, but there's a 2-beer maximum. There's a limit to how many beers that they'll give you at a children's casino while you watch your kids and let them play around in the dirty ball pit. And so it would be funny if you had to sneak beers off of other people's tables and get around management to try to get past that 2-beer limit. And so Mikey proposed this as just a funny thing. We're laughing about it. And then basically we were we should turn it into a one-pager. A one-page TTRPG. And then after we played Pirate Board, we were no, it just has to be a board
Yeah, it was basically a whole bit as a funny gag of what if you were just as an adult with no child, your local bar is the Chuck E. Cheese, and you want to go and
because it kind of spawned of 14 apple teenies at
yes, part of it is that there's a running
Bahama
joke
Mamas at
of
Applebee's.
there's a meme that's been running that I have been the original meme is me when I have 13 apple teenies and Guns N' Roses comes on the jukebox. And it's a cartoon guy just slowly taking his pants off. And then he's naked and his penis is out. And so, for no joke, for probably almost 10 years now, I've been taking that same image, changing the drink to whatever is relevant for the thing, and the music and the location. So then it became, me when I have 13 Bahama Mamas in Duck, North Carolina at our friend's bachelor and bachelorette party. Then it turned into me when I have 13 Natty Bumpos at MagFest.
Yeah.
And, the Proto Men come on, right? Whatever it was. So this meme just keeps getting more and more scratched out and written as I am just threatening to show my penis to my friends. And so that was part of it.
Bros being bros.
Right. And
There's
so
nothing wrong with that.
Right. And so then it turned into let's hack a Borg. And so Derek and I basically got to work hacking this thing, and it became an arcade retro video game style side-scroll and beat 'em up loot boxing adventure.
All I did
For
was
board
make a
rules.
container. Andy filled the cup.
As I want to do.
No,
after 13 beers at the local cheese.
I think I came up with some interesting monsters every once in a while, but
beers at the local cheese and cup needed to fill it.
but
that cup filleth over. Runneth over.
Andy, it's your vision. I'm just here to help.
Well, yeah,
be
but
the canvas.
everybody's giving great suggestions. I
team
just buckled down and learned the rules and started studying all the different boards to get a feel for, I kind of did it the same way we started looking at design for D&D, where it was we read everything that was out there, from the official stuff, and then started reading third-party stuff and comparing and contrasting and getting an idea. And Derek has taken it in a direction that I never would have presumed, because he's a creative, funny guy. And so that's how we end up with the Polygon Pope, the low poly Pope.
I love the low poly scope.
That is not in the rule book. I didn't put the low poly.
It's gonna be.
Yeah, it is. Maybe it is now. Anyway, go ahead, Rich. That's a long story.
Because of Catholic poison.
Yeah.
No,
well,
just spiraled out of
because
control.
so the idea was that's another funny story. The one animatronic was supposed to if you failed the save, essentially make you see your worst fear coming true. And so what was supposed to happen was Derek was supposed to come up with a worst fear for everybody, but instead he asked Mace what his biggest fear was,
and that was the
somehow
running joke.
he came up with
no.
Catholic
I think
poison.
Mikey had made a running joke about it for the 5 minutes leading up to that moment,
Right.
and it was
because of Da Vinci.
And Mace was just
Instead of
well,
Michelangelo.
I guess it's Catholic poison, and everything spiraled out
And
of
so
control.
it just went out of control from there.
It's gonna be a wild summer of 13 beers and uprooted. let me
I'm
tell you.
excited, folks.
I hope that people like. I hope that people like what I do with Uprooted. I think a lot of people are expecting, oh, this whole Wygor and the Ride of the Apocalypse, they're just gonna forget all of it and go back to the status quo. No.
Absolutely
no.
not.
There have to be stakes and consequences.
We don't do that.
I mean, Seer Cool was honestly keeping a lot of stuff at bay. I think the dominoes have fallen. And I hope that people are ready for the fucking ride, is all I can say. I hope people are ready. I hope people are ready for the fucking ride.
Oh, I had a thought last night while I was rereading things. And I actually think there might be a different direction to go with Booker.
Okay.
Especially because of Night here.
Richie and I did a lot of talking yesterday.
That I suggested what I did.
And a bajillion ideas touched out of me. A bajillion ideas. Not to spoil things, have you heard that the guy who made Shovel Knight has made a cute animal critter version of Castlevania? It's Mina the Harkener. That apparently is unbelievably good.
I don't think
Have you
I've
heard about this.
What?
It just came out. It's getting crazy reviews. Chat. If anyone's played it, let me know.
Mina the Harkener?
Mina the Harkener. I want to get it for the Switch. I didn't get it for the Switch.
If I get it on the Switch? If I can get it on,
I think you can get it. I think you can get it on Steam. I think you can get it everywhere. I think it's everywhere. Mina the Hollower, not Harkener. Hollower.
Oh,
sorry.
Mina Harker. That's very funny.
Oh, that's why I said Harkener. Yeah, Mina
That
the
sounds
Hollower.
familiar.
Apparently, it's quite good. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if that's true.
I mean, if it's getting buzz and people are playing it.
Husky asks, not sure if this has been asked, but who was the one that designed the Neon Odyssey logo? It was the incredibly talented Ben Thompson, former art director of Hearthstone.
That's cool.
Longtime Blizzard employee. He's now doing stuff on his own, but he's done almost every Hearthstone expansion logo. He just did the logo for Legend of California. Just an incredibly talented illustrator and graphic designer. He did the logo for The Crooked Moon. He did the first Legends of Avantris logo. He did the Avengers Entertainment logo and the new Legends of Avantris logo. Just really, really, really talented guy.
What's up with the trope of all these mice characters having a notch out of their ear? Is that because mice eat each other all the time?
It's a classic trope. It's a classic trope.
Huh.
Bitsy started the fad.
I don't know where it started.
No, actually, I started the fad.
Bitsy started the fad. Whoa. This does look cool.
Yeah, I'm definitely playing this game.
It looks fun, doesn't it?
Lab mice earmarking. Interesting. Yeah, mice definitely eat each other. I didn't make that up, right? They definitely will just eat each other.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Most rodents have some sort of infant cannibalism gene in them.
Jesus. Cannibalism cheese?
Gene.
That makes a lot more sense than what I was thinking earlier.
Fed cannibalism cheese.
Now, okay, quick word from our sponsor.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oftentimes, while I'm being comforted, I get a hankering for comfort food. And so Uncle Randy's Pot Pie and Handies have the highest quality ingredients and the highest quality grip. At low prices to be affordable.
For the whole family.
Just doing that really pathetic ad reads as Forgus is now something that I want desperately. That's all I desperately want. Folks, we're actually kind of fucking flying.
No, we're definitely flying.
We're past 12.666.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We just passed 666. No, we're cooking.
With buttery, flaky crust. And they don't wash their hands after handling the buttery pies.
But hopefully the other way they do.
They never wash their hands. And that's part of the charm.
There it is.
And that's part of the charm.
Oh, wow.
With all the campaigns coming to it, the end asks Miscellaneous Emily, are there any that you wish you had more time to explore? Is there anything you would change? Anything of the story or character you would explore more of? I think of all the campaigns that we did, this one I think could have used more time.
This one
I think this one could just use the same number of episodes as Starlight.
Yeah.
I think that's the only difference.
Yep.
Of where
I wouldn't want another episode of Starlight. I wouldn't want another episode of Voidbound. I wouldn't want another episode of Uprooted-Rama to tell the stories that we told. But this one, I'm like,
I think you could do 4 or 5 more episodes.
Yeah.
I think could be.
I think 11.
Yeah.
I think.
No, for sure.
10, 11 episodes. I think would have
between
been
10 and 12.
Between 10 and 12
is a great length to tell a story.
I would have split the last episode of Voidbound into one episode where it's just the surface, and then the second episode would have been everything underneath.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yes, that's fair. Basically,
Because we fast forwarded with like how do you how do you explore survival?
We
It's
could
like-
have done Alien Touchdown, Annihilation, Prometheus, and then full blown at the Mountains of Madness.
Yes.
Full Eldritch
Black
Horror,
Sea, Underground,
Black Sea, at the
Shoggoth.
Mountains of Madness.
That felt a little
True.
rushed to me.
True.
But
No, you're right. Okay, one more episode of Void then, but that's not that much.
No.
No. I think 4 more episodes of this.
Yep.
Starlight and Uprootorama.
Perfect.
Those are perfect.
Starlight was perfect.
Yep.
I know we technically lost an episode, but I think that helped the pacing.
I agree.
Yep.
I don't think we needed another one. I think it was perfect the way it was.
I
There could have
agree.
been a little bit of
I agree.
filler or stretch.
I agree. It was exciting.
Mothman, do you think the size of the Odyssey project is going to set the precedent for future projects, or do you think they'll try to go bigger or smaller? Definitely not setting a precedent.
No.
I can't imagine we'll ever go this big again. Never say never.
Never say never.
Never say never.
But
this was launching a brand new IP with a brand new full-throated setting,
full comprehensive.
and a brand new genre that is completely self-contained is probably a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Because I can't think of any genre that would require it other than sci-fi. Again, never say never. Never say never. But my guess is no. My guess is no.
You never know.
Expect smaller Kickstarters from now on.
Or at least for a long while.
Or at least for some period of time.
Yeah.
How is everybody feeling?
I'm starting to feel pretty good.
Let's do announcements then.
I think we could definitely start announcements.
Huh?
Dance! Dance, announcer!
How about a ghost?
Oh man, that's one thing. If Eddie's ever not here again, I really gotta work on my stand-up and dance.
That's right.
He's
That's
just
right.
so good at it.
That's right, monkey.
He's so good at it.
No.
When I get 13 ghosts in my blood.
No, that's like
the local street.
13 Ghosts at the local studio is a very different RPG.
Yeah. Oh,
that's like I'm not gonna say it. That's like I'm like up there in the corner with a pipe and a diaper. and Rich and Mace are like, come down, please, Andy's alive. You'll never take me alive.
People care about you.
You'll
People
never
care
take
about
me
you.
alive.
He's gripping the wall with both of his feet, and that's it!
We can't afford the lawsuit.
How is he gripping the wall?
Okay, let me start.
That's extremely funny.
Call the priest. Call the priest.
Call the police or
And as long as you're up there, you could replace. As long as you're up there, could you replace some of this foam?
I'll say, literal God, help us with this.
I'll say.
Mace is like, don't make me get the Varg Slayer.
Yeah.
Try to pull me down off the roof. Anyway, okay, here we go. We're Legends of Antris, and as you can tell, this is a mature stream.
Hell yeah.
We got a few different ways that you can support the channel, but if you'd like to, the single best way is to go to neonrpg.com.
That's right.
Check out our music video for Neon Odyssey. Check out the song by The Midnight, the beautiful animation by Knights of the Light Table and Doig and Swift, and many other individuals, as well as go back to Kickstarter. If you back to Kickstarter now, or at all, in this final time, you get a free set of dice called the Retro Vice Sharp Edge Resin Dice. Then, become a patron. And it's awesome. It's a great way to support us because you get a lot of really awesome stuff in return. You can ask us questions, like all the ones that we've been answering during our breaks. You get access to unedited episodes of our sessions. It's the only way to watch Adventures in Chill. 2 exclusive campaigns that you can only watch on Patreon. Plus hangouts, movie nights, the book nook, and so much more. Whoops. Important dates for this month. There are none left. We will be posting an update regarding Patreon sometime in the first week of June. There will be a couple of streams, gaming streams for our Pearl Dolphins and Higher. There will be one gaming stream for our Diamond Scarabs and Higher. But minimal here and there. Just to, let you know we didn't forget about you and we care about you, even while we're on vacation.
That's right.
Then, of course, we like to thank our Emerald Lion and Ruby Dinosaur patrons because they like to support us in an elite tier month in and month out. But
thank you.
We appreciate every single person who watches, lurks, donates bits and subs, chats here and there, comments on our videos. We appreciate all of you. But we like to just give this extra special shout out to our elite tier patrons. If you could all please put your hands together for our Emerald Lions. We have AJB, Aria, Atticus H, Brandon R, C. Blake Smith, Chicken Whisperer, Churchy McBiscuit, Dakota K, David B, Drastic Dragon, Echoes in the Dark, Fruit Loops, Goomba Sushi, Hellbond, Insane Inkling, Genderqueer, Kelly Bean, Kalina, Kala, Star Jen, Lord and Lady Deathstrike, Maddie Malice, Max B, Mute, Ophiaria, Halomeme, Project Tomorrow, Real Gamer Kev. Give them their time, Richard.
Oh.
Rise to Fiz. Or Fizz. Fizz? Rise to Fiz.
Ooh.
That's a new one.
Probably Rise to Fiz.
Yeah, it's not spelled like you think. RK Angel Ramy, Ryan the Right, Skitty, Spartan Hats, Thrackmortem, Unlikely Nick, Voidling Cryptid, and Zephyr T.
Ooh.
At the Ruby Dinosaur tier, we have Draco Noctorum, FDE, Fletch B, Hiram C, Jeff Gray, Kevin P, Moonsun 162, Mystic Ermine, Nosferatu, Rocket Raccoon, Sloth with ADHD, Stardust Squid, Varus Knox, and Veltrexen.
Ooh!
Thank you.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you.
For all of our socials, like the Discord, the YouTube, the Twitch, the TikTok, the podcast, all of that good stuff, go to checkoutourshit.com. That's checkoutourshit.com. For our upcoming schedule, tonight is the finale of Waltz for Eternity. The all-day stream will be on June 3rd. We will return to playing sessions on July 1st. Icebound is July 10th, and Stardust Rhapsody Anthem is July 18th. Make sure you go !free and !SMS to sign up for our email list to get free content, as well as the Torbubu familiar if you join our SMS sign up. You're gonna want to do it. Just do it. Don't sass me. Just do it. Go check out Neon Odyssey, the music video. Go to neonrpg.com. All physical backers will get an exclusive set of Retro Vice dice that we will not reproduce ever again.
That's true.
They are just special. You can only get them if you back the Kickstarter. It's the only way. The Kickstarter runs until June 3rd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Are there any other special announcements?
We're going to be at Gen Con. Booth number 2949.
God damn it! Well, now I don't have to worry about it until July.
Wabash Room 123. Come check this out. If you go to the website, you can sign up for events that we still have going on. It's going to be an awesome time. Any event where you're going to come see us is available. Plenty of seats.
No one wants to see us, which is fine.
The gaming events are almost entirely sold out. So just like last time, big shout out to Lurking Fears.
Huge shout out to Lurking
Big
Fears.
shout out to the sales team who's been working very hard to get all this set up. And shout out to our partners over at Gen Con who have been great in helping us bring this together. So
I can't.
That's
exciting. The document. I think I've been signed out, and it won't let me sign back in.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun time.
My special
I'm excited for this
announcement is that I think we have a message from our local Chukles.
Who?
Hey guys, it's me, Chuckles again. I know that the last time we spoke, you weren't too happy with me. You're always like, hey, why did that guy keep clickbaiting me? Well, you clicked on this video, so whose fault is it really, you know what I mean? I thought I'd take this opportunity to officially hard launch my new situationship. I want you all to meet my best gal, Jolly. Jolly, Honey Bun, Boo Boo Key, oh sweetie, Chuckum Pie, oh Discord Kitten, oh honey Cocoa Pop, give a dog a bone, oh big ol' pumpkin, big ol' honkin' pumpkin, oh clown of my Hold on, I did you a little camera shot. Oh, it's stuck. Hold on. Ah, I actually got a really bad cut. Oh man, that's bleeding. There we go. Oh, Chuckles has got a hot girlfriend, huh? Oh, what was that? Oh, you hear that? Even though all my friends said that she's really bad for me, trust me, no one knows Jolly like I do. Finally, I find love, and then suddenly no one can be happy for me. Now that I think of it, everyone's been trying to manipulate me. Even you. It's all of you guys are evil. There will be peace and security in my galactic empire once I rule the Outer Rim and spread into the heart of the galaxy with Queen Jolly by my side. You're kind of falling apart here. And you may be wondering, hey Chuckles, Where the heck did you find a girl like this? I found her in outer space. She's a Motlian, which is one of the 42 species of Neon Odyssey, ending soon on Kickstarter. Neon Odyssey is a 1,400-page trilogy for 5.5e Dungeons & Dragons.
We are in the final hours.
Since I've been to space, I've learned that the one thing that's better than getting a hot clown girlfriend is feeling nostalgic. And that's why every single physical backer of Neon Odyssey is gonna get a free set of Retro Vice dice. Look at how nostalgic these things are. Don't they remind you of a time before they were so unprecedented? As long as you back before the campaign ends at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time on June 3rd, that's this Wednesday, we'll get a free set of Retro Vice dice as long as their pledge includes anything physical. And you'll be able to play as a Motlian or any of the other 42 species that populate the galaxy. Oh boy, you're kind of messed up already. Man, that was fast. When it comes to subclasses, we got 52 of them. So when you think about it, the possibilities are endless. We've got 13 sci-fi class skins, a whole brand new machinist class. We've got 250 plus monsters. We've got plushies. We've got pins. We've got a ton of miniatures. There's so much stuff in here they could barely cram it all into 3 massive books. And that's not all. We're gunning for our big final stretch goal. We're partnering with the amazing Funktacular Twerp to bring the Starlight Brigade to Neon Odyssey. If we hit our final stretch goal, the Starlight Brigade is gonna come to Neon Odyssey and bring funk to the galaxy. It's gonna be a 20 to 30 page digital adventure, and Twerp is gonna help out with, and Doig and Swift, who did the Starlight Brigade video, are gonna do the art. Time is Time is running out. Once the campaign ends, these dice are gone forever. What was that? You measured me? I mean, I may have lied about my height on my profile, but... Oh man. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on, Jolly, I can fix this. I can fix this. I can fix this. I promise. I can fix this. Well, she dumped me. I guess it's true that the nice clown never gets the girl. But good news is I can hop on to run some duos later. Anyways, I'm gonna go wallow in my romanticized melancholic solitude while also feeling extremely wistful about the extremely nostalgic Retro Vice dice, which you must click here in order to get. Remember to click here or click the link in the description to back Neon Odyssey before it's too late. So click here or you're gonna be wallowing in your romanticized melancholic solitude. And you don't want that, do ya? Click, please, I need it, please. They won't let me come back unless it does. Well, I need the numbers, I need the metrics, I have my...
There it is, folks. Go back the campaign, neonrg.com.
We need this.
Done with
we need this, please.
We're almost
Please, I need this, please. I never asked you for anything. That's right, Torbeck has never asked you for anything. That's exactly right. We should probably thank some people.
We're gonna thank everybody. We got a gifted subs from Sipfel, a super chat from Bird Dog. Ooh. Bits from Heart. 25 gifted subs from Heart an hour ago. Thank you, Heart. Good lord. A gifted sub from Dimitri. 5 from Casenold. That's it. That's all we got. That's all we got. Folks, can we hit 750 before the night ends?
Probably.
We slowed down a little bit.
No, I think we can hit it. I think a lot of people are realizing that they might not get free dice if they fail to back.
You might not get
in
free
the
dice.
next couple days.
You better back.
They're gonna wake up on Thursday morning and they're gonna go, I should have done something. What was it? Fuck!
Oh, imagine.
Oh,
imagine waking up on
fuck!
Thursday morning being
It'll
left
happen.
out.
Oh, I could have gotten anything physical.
certain-
I could have gotten anything physical, and it was the last chance in eternity that I could have gotten those.
There's a certain Nexus accountant that every time I speak to goes, "Oh man, I still gotta get my books," and I'm like, "You better fucking do it."
Better fucking do it. Don't come bitching to Nikki.
Don't come bitching.
Don't come bitching.
Here's the thing. We're gonna end at midnight on Wednesday.
Oh, 12:01.
At 12:01, someone's gonna pop in chat, or they're gonna
Is it too
email
late?
Nikki and be like, "Well, what? I wanted the free Retro Vice Sharp Edge Resin dice.
Yep.
How could you do this to me?
Yep.
Please, I waited.
Why did you do this to me personally?
Don't wait.
Nikki,
Don't wait.
Please,
Last
get out
minute
with those dice,
is too
please.
late. Last
Look,
minute.
folks.
What you want to be doing is smooth sailing through that last hour.
And here's the thing, we're probably never gonna have a Kickstarter this big ever again, including in terms of funding total. So don't you want to be a part of it?
Yeah.
Don't you want to be a part of this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity?
Yeah.
The Nexus accountant messaged me and said he already ordered. He must be watching.
Oh, hello, Nexus accountant.
Guys, I crave the fisherman's friend.
Yeah, where is that
Are
guy?
you out?
Yeah, I'm out.
Oh my god.
And also
man.
a throat lozenge.
And also a throat lozenge.
Speaking of the Nexus accountant, I'm gonna do a little bit of reconfiguring, and I'm polishing up my bird cannon.
Bird seeking cannon.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Lux cannon, activate! Lux cannon, activate!
my bird laser.
What did you play? What's the bird? What did you
Oh
play
no!
bird
There was one night the four of us were playing Magic, and
I was playing Inspired.
he used the Lux
And I
cannon
did
like 3
nothing.
times on the
My
Chocobo.
engine didn't turn on. All I could do was kill one of Mikey's birds.
He was
every
orbital
turn.
cannoning birds from outer space. It was fucking sick.
One bird a turn.
God, the Lux
I
cannon.
even like cloned Choco like twice and just got absolutely nuked. I couldn't do anything.
It was definitely Choco seeking Lux cannon.
Yeah. My Chocobos got annihilated. It was bad.
Oh no!
Fucker. What?
Oh, there's a Spider.
Oh yeah, I saw that spider the other day.
I love that guy.
There was a spider crawling up over here. One of those.
Might be the same
one of
one.
those days.
Don't touch him or do anything.
Don't kill him.
Let him be.
Don't kill him.
Don't get too close. He's gonna jump down your throat.
Oh my god! Oh my
They would love
god!
to jump down
That's
my
one of
throat.
your 8.
Gross.
Okay. Let's see. We're gonna answer a few more questions. Then once Derek is ready to go.
I'm nearly there.
Ooh, nearly there. Nearly there, Derek.
Nearly there, Tunar.
Nearly there, they ought to call him. Tuner.
Has anyone else decided to join Andy and Nikki in doing cosplay of DCC?
No.
Dungeon Carl.
Not as of yet. No.
Not yet.
No
I
plans.
apparently am not far enough along in the books to contribute.
I
You gotta
won't
find
be.
a.
I
Yeah.
won't be.
I don't think anybody's gonna do it.
I would have cosplayed, but now it doesn't matter.
Doesn't
I still
matter
think
anymore.
I still think there's a great idea for you.
You know, I gotta get further. I literally haven't touched. I cracked to the 4th book and I haven't had a second after
Yeah, I
the first
feel
like
you,
15
man.
pages.
I've slowed down immensely.
It just things have been skyrocketing.
Yeah. As soon as I get back to lifting, I'll get back to it.
Yeah.
Jack the Murph.
Go ahead.
At everyone. How do you guys think you manage?
How do you guys think you manage?
How do you guys think you manage?
We don't open a prayer.
How
we
do
don't.
you guys think you manage to inhabit each of your characters so deeply? Sometimes it feels like you're actually thinking as your characters.
Because we are.
We are.
That's exactly called.
yeah,
That's what role playing
absolutely.
is.
Roleplay. Yeah. So roleplay, you shouldn't be thinking as yourself. You should be thinking as your character. That is exactly what roleplay is. That's how you should. That's what. How everyone should strive.
I
to
think
roleplay.
I think that there
We didn't
are
invent
two
that.
layers to this though to stretch out what you're saying.
Right.
Which is role playing for many is just making choices that are true to the character that you are playing, right? But I think that to go deeper, we have played so much D&D and we've poured so much of our heart and soul into this
reps.
that going at some point, and I think I could identify when, a switch flipped. And all of a sudden at this table, the shared imagination felt like experiencing the stories for real. Like we're not just role playing, making the choices that are true for our characters. We are inhabiting the worlds in an immersive way where, like, I know that I can turn to you as Ziggy and you are Rhett, and we're in that cockpit and we're helming the Rhapsody, and we know what every surface looks like. We know what the light looks like. You could have Mace describe a scene and then put us into separate rooms and ask us to draw it and describe all of the things, and it would be the same description. Like we are being transported.
When you're immersed, it's not easy, but it's like automatic.
I wouldn't even
automatic is a good way to put it.
I wouldn't even go that far to say about this the shared understanding of the reality around you. Pike Starfall is a real person who was born, had a whole life, met his best friend, Rhett, who is also a real person, and that is the person that I am embodying and acting as when we roleplay. So it's not, you know.
I think that's a key to me. There's a simple, because you said it really well, as opposed in the sense of like to be thinking as your character. To really try and embody your character, you have to know your character. You have to know who they are, what they've been through, how they would feel about something, and you have to kind of put that on like you're wearing an outfit. And if you make a character and you're not really thinking about who they are, you're just thinking about kind of well, what's their class and subclass? What's their species?
What's my
that
sheet
seems
say?
cool. What's my sheet say? Right. I'm not really, and I'm not talking about some crazy big backstory. We got another whole life and with all they've been through. But you have to be able to understand how they would feel about something. And if you can do that, it's so much easier to put that character on and play them. Like I have characters, like I've said all the time, like there are plenty of times I struggle with Tai Shen because that's one of the first ones I ever made.
Yep.
So in the breaks in time between getting to play him, it's been very difficult to really understand and embody it. So you know, like I try, but I feel so like Gideon comes very naturally because I feel like I know him. We played it all the time. And so I think the more that you know the character you're trying to embody, the easier it becomes.
And I think that like people give shit about this because it feels pretentious, right? But there's a reason why Daniel Day-Lewis will be like in a fucking drive-thru and be like, "I'll have a double cheeseburger and a large fry and a strawberry milkshake." Right? The whole time, he is always in character. 100% of the time because you get to know the character. And so when the cameras turn on, he doesn't have to flip a switch. He is there. And obviously that's extreme. But I think that if you, I just rewatched the film recently. like There Will Be Blood is a masterpiece because he's such a good actor in that. And I think the more you can feel like your character and the more immersed you are, then it's second nature and like I said, automatic. To do it.
Good answers.
Yeah. That's all I got. Are we good to start?
Yeah, I think we can start.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna do
This is
again.
it.
Hell yeah.
I don't want it to
I
end.
know. This is the end of everything. I'm getting a little bit of the chili willies. Oh man! Wow, another Magneto guy over here.
I know.
Yeah.
I just we all
God,
big fans of
a lot of
Magneto.
everyone understands that Magneto was right. You know.
You're all standing. All right, you don't want it to end. You're all standing on the surface of Krata, and you've just received the transmission from the general, and then you blink.
I didn't do the YouTube intro.
Oh shit. Well, let's do something else.
Oh shit. Oh, here it goes again.
Okay, do we need to do anything about the music for the YouTube intro?
No, we can. I'm just gonna play this one track for the next 3.5 hours.
Oh, I lost the YouTube intro.
Oh.
Okay, here we go.
I got honey all over my legs.
All right, we got it. We feel good?
Great.
Ah!
I actually thought that was you saying hello. I was like, did he just scream hello like a monster?
Just feel silly.
Here we go. Here we go. Hell yeah.
This our silliest campaign.
The silly by Billy. The gods, by the gods.
Okay, here we go. Here it is.
Oh, good call. Thank you. Get that counter
Thank
out
you,
of
chat.
here.
Thank you, chat.
Chat.
Oh, hold on. Let me actually fix my hair too. I'm gonna tie it up. Varys wouldn't have his hair down. You know
This is a little much. How about?
That is a little intense. That was a little intense.
Let me.
Yeah. I mean, if we're like about to dive into fucking combat.
No.
Oh my god, we just finished a Super Smash Brothers game?
Yeah, sounds like it.
Did we just win as is that Samus's win? Like,
I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. Yeah.
No. Hold on. Just hold. Everybody, hold the fucking phone.
We're gonna answer one more question. We'll do
Oh,
it.
no.
I've got it.
Bum 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 bum
Wait,
bum
why
bum
will
bum
reappear in a Buddha? Yes.
bum bum bum.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Snake.
Welcome back to the finale of Waltz for Eternity.
Hell yeah.
We would absolutely love it if you'd like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. And of course, while you're doing that, I'm going to read some comments from last week's episode right now. Comment number 1. The biggest cycle of it's so over to we're so back. Hell yeah. Comment number 2. I can't stop laughing at the vision of Jace having the most important meeting of his entire life, wearing nothing but boots and underwear while drenched in blood. Yeah, exactly right. Perfect. Comment number 3. Ah, yes, time to watch my favorite group of grown-ass adults make explosions and Star Wars pew-pew sounds while rolling shiny math rocks. Seriously, love you guys. Thank you. We love you too.
Thank you.
And lastly, everyone here has a flawless understanding of the mecha/space opera genre. I'm not watching a stream. I'm watching an OVA, and I look forward to the final episode. Well, here it is.
Very kind.
And thank you for your fine, your lovely comments. As always, make sure you leave a comment below. Let us know what you like best about the whole campaign, about the mechanics in general. If you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways that you can do that. You can become a channel member right here on YouTube. You can check out our merch shop. We got lots of really great stuff over there. You can become a patron over on Patreon. It's the only way to watch Avantris and chill. There's no other way to enjoy it. And lastly, make sure you go to neonrpg.com and take advantage of our last week promo. If you back any physical product of the Kickstarter, we're sending you anything physical, then you'll also get an exclusive set of Retro Vice Sharp Edge resin dice. And I certainly hope that this is up in time for you to see it. And if it's not,
go to our...
Then you're disappointed.
Our backer
Go to your pledge manager,
Neon
the backer kit.
Should have been.
And you can't get those dice anymore. And you can leave me an angry comment saying, Andy, this is all your fault.
You can still get the box exclusives, though. You can still get all the box exclusives. You still have time for
and
that.
And the best part is I'll never read these comments. Derek, take it away.
You never know. You don't know.
Yeah, you don't know.
Oh, boy.
Might be some reason.
Before I get started, it's an honor and a pleasure to play with all of you.
Oh, my God.
Likewise.
Game Master. Derek, please.
Likewise.
God. Likewise.
I'm scared.
For the Dungeon Master.
For the Dungeon Master.
For the Dungeon Master.
I mean,
Game Master. Game Master. Oh, shit.
For the Game Master.
For the Game Master.
The fortress known as Castle Ascalon that once welcomed 1,200 hopeful cadets from across the Cavalon Empire orbits Uthen, the capital world at the heart of the Cavalon Empire. For months, this castle was a school, a barracks, a proving ground, and a place where common-born boys were given the chance to become knights. It was where they learned to move as one, to fight as one, to live and die by the squadron and by their oaths. It is where the rooks of Operation Waltz first awoke, and where General Sigurd charged its pilots to live, fight, and die for the Cavalon Empire. But beneath the hangars, beneath the lecture halls, beneath the training arenas, and beneath the sacred language of chivalry, there was always another purpose. Hidden in the deepest heart of Castle Ascalon is the Eternity Lance, a world-piercing cannon built in secret, powerful enough to crack the crust of a planet and burn billions of lives into ash. And now, as you listen to the General declare his vision for the future of the Cavalon Empire, you understand this truth. Castle Ascalon was not built to save Uthen from the enemies of the Empire, but to hold the Empire itself at sword point. It is aimed at the throne, at the great houses, and at the billions of people who believe the fortress was built to protect them. This terrible weapon is pointed at the heart of your own home, and General Sigurd is preparing to fire.
Love rages in my heart, blazing through the endless sky. I follow you across the stars, far beyond the dying light. In a flash of armored wings, our souls encased by steel, fighting on the edge of fate for a love no war could kill. Our hearts awoke in shattered skies where angels fear to fly. There I saw a fire in your eyes as we dance through starlight in a waltz for eternity.
The video feed cuts out, and for a moment you almost feel as if General Sigurd's steely gaze is still on you with those blazing eyes. The camp is silent, save for the countless life forms that thrive in the jungles all around you. The 5 of you, pilots, weapons of war, can simply release the breath you realize you had been holding and fully process the totality of the General's words. Billions will die. Trillions, maybe. And you are the only ones with the remote possibility to stop this apocalypse.
No! No! And I'm actually like pounding on the screen. Like, futilely trying to like get to him.
The first few hits of your fist, the signal is still very much alive within the cockpit, but has been deactivated by the General. All the monitors are black. You can't see or hear anything, and with the final hit, slam of your hand against the console, the internal lights go off, switched off.
Dr. Crescent! Dr. Crescent! Damn it! Damn it!
Is he okay?
I don't know.
You don't think the General would hurt Dr. Crescent, do you?
I think he'd do whatever it takes to further his goals. Yeah.
The good news is I think Crescent's too valuable. I think the General needs him alive, at least for now. I don't think that he would just kill Dr. Crescent. I mean, the man has knowledge and no one else has.
Yeah. You're right. That means that we can't wait around any longer.
No, we're out of time. He trusted us. Dr. Crescent trusted us, and he took on immense risk to contact us.
Oh, he did that because of us.
Damn it.
Kiri, I'm sorry I called you a liar. I had no idea. You know that none of us had any idea. Even Dr. Crescent, who built the weapon, didn't have any idea.
This whole time we were pawns. Saluting the Empress and hailing her glory. Being used as a weapon against her?
Against billions.
It's all right, Milo. Kiri looks at each of you. I'm as much a part of this machine as any of you. But I think I can help. Everything we've been doing to repair your mechs. I think I can get you back into fighting shape.
But, I mean, we're so far from Uthen. What if we just tried to go to the Sorok Dynasty? Do you think they would listen to us? Do you think they would hear us out?
After everything that's happened, I don't think they would listen to me. If they found out that you were here, they would take your rooks, study them, deconstruct them, and learn everything that they could about the Empire, and they would do the same to you before they killed you.
I kind of like hug myself and think about the torture that Kiri is alluding to. So it's just us. It's just us.
Even with the rooks in fighting shape. Even if the Sorok Dynasty helped, if we could convince them, we'll never make it back in time.
What are we gonna do?
What of Hoke Squadron? Do they know?
There's no way. We were all pawns.
They would never and follow General Sigurd if they knew.
The problem is contacting them. Even if we had a reliable way to reach out to them, it wouldn't be safe. We'd be putting them in even worse danger than Dr. Crescent.
You're right.
Oh my. And is it true what Dr. Crescent said, that it was finished from the mission on Morzib? And the only thing that could have stopped it was your Imperasaur?
That's why I built what I built. To put an end to that horrid machine. And I don't know this Crescent, but he'll have to live with what he's made. Everything that he's done, he may be a brilliant engineer, but I only built what I built because I knew that if I didn't, the threat to the Sarek dynasty would be too severe.
We're responsible for all of this. All of Operation Waltz. But we're the ones that made sure that no more of those space station killers could get made. We helped our comrades destroy the Harmonite, steal the Brinzium. We have to make it right.
But how?
We're out of options.
We're on the other side of the galaxy.
I may be able to help with that.
What do you mean?
Well, all this time we've been working on all of our mechs, I've realized that too much of the Imperasaur was destroyed in orbit. I'll never get her back up and running, not all the way. And there's a lot of technology in there. And I think with a few modifications, I might be able to empower your mechs. Empower them to not get right to Uthin, but close enough that you would be able to save a lot of time and avoid a lot of danger.
Even if we could get closer, we could find a ring and get home.
How close can you get us?
There are a couple of problems. Where I would send you is a waypoint, a crystal that's in Sarek Dynasty territory. You would have to fight your way out. They'd perceive you to be the enemy. And in so using this technology, everyone would know that it was me. Everyone would see the signal, the resonance of everything that I was given when I was granted this powerful and ancient technology. It's not something I invented myself. It's merely installed, you see.
And so even if there's no way to say that you were doing the right thing by helping us.
They will know it is me. They will call me a traitor. I will have to live with that if we do this.
And you're willing to make that sacrifice for the enemy?
From the beginning, I've been making many sacrifices to save people's lives. This is the same thing. I'm not choosing the Cavalon Empire over the Sarek dynasty. I'm choosing the people that could be saved if you can somehow stop this from happening.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, we're not choosing one side over the other either. This is about more than any of us, the five of us especially. It's about all of those billions of people that are innocent, that are can't do anything to defend themselves. I mean, that's what true knights do. We have to protect them.
That is what true knights do. We protect the innocents across the galaxy. We defend the Cavalon Empire. But almost everyone on Kreta is an innocent. And if Uthin goes, Kreta, Viridar, Lythora, will it stop there? No. Will General Sigurd turn the weapon to the Solar Federation?
It's only a matter of time, right?
Will Adonia be destroyed? When will it stop?
It won't stop. Not when he realizes that everything he wants could be in his grasp.
Unimpeded. I think he would come to the Sarok dynasty first. We're the easiest to target. We're the ones that would be easiest to rally against. I don't know anything about Cavalon Empire politics, but I know that, like yourselves, a lot of lies are being fed to the people of that world, and to the worlds of all of Cavalon.
Politics are complicated, but if General Sigurd does deal a death blow to Uthin and to the Empress and end that royal line that's lasted unbroken for thousands and thousands of years, it would be a matter of would the great houses reject him or embrace him. Many would kneel, others would resist, but how long would they resist when Castle Ascalon and the Eternity Lance appears in their sky? How long would they stand against him if he becomes the new emperor?
Well, I think there's one good piece of news about that, Milo. We're not going to find out. Because we're going to stop it.
Kiri, if you do this, if you make this sacrifice, I will be forever in your debt. To do such a thing for billions of lives that the General wishes to send back to the Harmony. If I was in your position, I hope that I would have the wisdom to do the same.
Varys, this is not about nobility for me or an oath. All the words you've taught me. This is just about doing what's right. I can give you a way through. That's all I'm doing.
I must apologize for some of the things I've said over the time. In my life, I was taught that you and the dynasty twist the Harmony, take control of it, corrupt it for your own means, but over these last weeks, I have learned that you are communing with it. You are channeling it. You are achieving communion with respect in a way that I've never seen. I have much to reflect on.
I've learned much here as well about each of you and about the Cavalon Empire. I'm glad that we took this time to survive, that we had this time. But we don't have any more. We need to work quickly. If we're going to get those rooks upright. And if I'm going to put my crystal resonance into each of those machines, then we're going to have to plan for how to get you from Sathoris, the world where you'll show up, back to Castle Ascalon.
Sathoris? Do I know?
Make a history check.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
I feel like you're good at that.
Yeah.
I'm pretty good at that.
You're studied.
Oh my gosh, my character sheet. Sorry. I'm sorry. My manwich.
Very funny.
If you see Iron Wall up there, let me know. I'm not gonna look.
How do you lose a whole mech?
Peggy's up there. I don't know why. Oh, it might be over here. I think I found it.
History. I'm a bit of a nerd with a 19. 19.
I don't know if you know much about the world's history itself, but you know it through the lens of the Cavalon Empire, and you think back to the lectures that Dr. Crescent gave.
Yeah.
And you think back you know that of the Saurak dynasty, that one of the most... what's the word for right in between the empire's territory and the dynasty's territory? It's on the fringe,
like the
pivotal,
the borderlands.
The border. It's on the border. The border is the word. Where that border is what I'm looking for. It's the closest forward base. It isn't a huge military strategic value, so it often doesn't get caught and sweat up. It has other values that are perhaps commercial or these sorts of things, but it's famously where one of the closest worlds to the Cavalon Empire that you could still call Saurak Dynasty. In the words that Kiri is telling you, there's a waypoint there that could be used for teleportation in the same way that you knew there was a tremendous threat that capital ships and other ships would suddenly be able to arrive at Kreta. That didn't happen because of the massive distraction effort and the offensive that went into your initial attack to destroy the Imperator. But presumably, if that's the case, you'd be able to journey there.
Do I know from the robust academia arc that we had to go quite quickly through.
That's very funny.
Do I get a sense that in that sector that there would be a liminal ring that we could just use our thrusters to take the ether currents to?
Because of its forward position, and because the rooks can have like world-to-world journey, it wouldn't be instantaneous. You wouldn't go, oh, we're here, and then look over and see a liminal ring.
Oh,
but
shit, it's right up there.
Oh, shit. That's
even without pulling up your navigation charts. You think that it would be close enough that this would give you a massive jump. This suddenly turns a journey that could take weeks or months into a journey that would take less than a day.
Okay. If you can get us to Sathoris, we'll handle the rest. That's it. We'll do the best that we can to minimize the loss of life, and you have my promise, but we're gonna do what we have to in order to make it off that world.
It's
not get back to Uthin.
It's not just that, though. We get there, we'll have to kill our way out. And they know you teleported us there. You'll never would be welcomed back in the dynasty.
No, I would be interrogated, tortured, and killed, just like the four of you if you were caught here. I won't be able to set foot in the Saurak dynasty ever again. I'll be marked as a betrayer, as a traitor, as somebody who allied themselves with Cavalon.
So what then of you? Will we go to Sathoris? Sathoris.
Yes, it's Sothorys. Sathoris. And for someone who grew up with a lisp, it's a little tricky.
It's like mythical silver.
Kiri gives you a look, but doesn't say anything. She's still clearly digesting what's happened in the last few minutes. The general's words, everyone's rallying around the need for help. The offer that she's just made, she seems almost in surprise and shock of her own actions, but she's calculating. You can see her more interested in almost the mechanics of the build and what she'll have to strip with the remainder of the dinosaur head of the Imperosaur for in order to empower your mechs for this way and problem solving than she does about the politics or how that might personally affect her right now.
Okay. What do we need to do? You've got us. We'll work until our hands are raw. Whatever it takes, round the clock, to get this done. Because we're running out of time.
And if you do this for us, Kiri, you have my word. If we somehow survive this, we'll protect you and make sure that you don't fall because of the sacrifice. I won't speak for anybody else, but you have my word. And I'm sorry again for having the hate in my heart, and I know that it wasn't you killing Reyna and Peyton O'Lean, it was your mech destroying their mechs. And you all just happened to be in them.
Yes. If we survive and succeed, I will stop at nothing to find you again. And we can protect you and make sure that you are not captured, tortured, and killed. But you cannot come with us.
I wasn't going to suggest that. I was going to suggest that we'll find a nearby village. I'm sure it's hundreds of miles from here, maybe more. But there are small fishing and farming villages that still exist. If you just drop me off, I'll be able to make my way. I'll be able to make my way without being detected.
Can you find a spaceport and make it off-world?
I'm very clever.
Okay. Well, I think what we all need now is a nice, yummy meal to prepare ourselves for the battle to come. We won't be thinking clearly and we won't be fighting well if we have an empty stomach. I'm gonna get started.
You get started cooking, and Kiri rushes to work, enlisting you, Ren, you, Jace, and you, Varys, as her helpers. This
I would take full direction.
This isn't the
Literally
first
whatever
time.
she said, I would do.
There are times where she sent you off into the woods, into the jungle, the dangerous jungle, for fear of being eaten by terrible monsters in order to grab a hunk of special harmonite that she's detected on her scanners, right? Oh, it needs to be of this resonance, or this color. Look for these spots and these shades, or this deep underground. And you've done it all. And so much of your... so many of your mechs are nearly finished, and now she's ready to work basically all night. And so that direction, that guidance, pushes you to cross the finish line, especially with the fresh urgency, knowing that at any moment the general might be enacting his plans, even as you build and work to make these repairs. By morning, after a dinner and your experience working through all of this, you look at a nearly completed mechs, and she's sort of like, tapping a spanner wrench into her hands. These mechs are going to be a little different. They are the mechs that you're familiar with. I think I was able to restore them to the same kind of order, but by merit of having to mix some of the metals with the harmonite, they will be a little more resistant.
That's great. I mean, that's wonderful news.
I had a little bit left over, and so I want to give you something each of you. And with that really nice audio transition, let's switch over to some sound.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's really nice. It just happened with. She pulls out 4 necklaces. And on the end of them, you can see that there are some of the harmonite that was used in order to rebuild your mechs. I wanted to give you each of these. something to remember me by. I don't expect to see you again. And so, I think it's important that you have a little piece, not just in the amazing machines that you have, but in something you can carry with you day to day. So, here. She reaches out and she holds a necklace to you, Milo. And it's been what was a hard, rough piece of harmonite gem has been softened and rounded. It's still asymmetrical, an amorphous shape, but it glimmers with a blue that reminds you of the skies of your homeworld.
Does it look like it's almost like polished a little bit?
Yeah, like she tumbled it.
Oh, cool.
It has that same kind of curves and shape to it. It's still natural looking, but she hands you one, Jace, and it has an almost mirror-like sheen and has the same oranges and reds of your mech, but for whatever reason, you don't see your mech in this. You see Cortiga. You look at it and you feel like you're staring at a sunset and dreaming again of traveling up into space.
Yeah, I would say that the reds and oranges almost remind me of the indomitable fire that burns within all kind. If I had to assign something to it, put a name to it. I just think if I had to, call it out, I think it's the fire that burns within all kind.
Varys and Ren, you also receive your own pieces of harmonite.
We have to share one.
Yes. It's just one really long necklace that goes all the way around.
It's your get-along necklace.
1000%.
When you guys are fighting, you have to wear the get-along necklace.
Our rooks together.
Oh no, are we drift compatible?
Oh, that's what it was, yes. What's the name of that film by Guillermo del Toro?
I think that the rooks are ready. And with these, you'll have something to remember me by.
It looks like the feathers of a cloud wing.
I'll take your word for it.
Kiri, I know I already gave you a drawing to bury the vibro hatchet between us. But I wanted to let you know that I've only known a handful of knights in the short time that I've been one, and the three truest knights I've ever known are standing right next to me, and I know you come from a different culture, and you serve a different, not an emperor, a different triumvirate. You have different ideals, and there are no knights of the Sorok dynasty, but just from this time that I've known you, I think you're a truer knight than many of those of the Empire.
That's for damn sure.
Even though you've never knelt and taken the oath and said the words. And I want you to have this. I hand her a little folded thing.
She just looks at it for a moment before she lets out a long sigh and takes it from your hand, Milo. She folds it open.
It will be a drawing in Milo's marker, colorful style, of Kiri dressed of what Milo would assume a Sorok Dynasty knight would look like, riding a really cool dinosaur into battle, probably like a Triceratops or maybe like a cool large Pachycephalosaurus with like a charge, like a brutal charge for the head bonk, holding up like a big Harmonite sword with a big Harmonite shield, and it would basically be showcasing her as a knight, but a Sorok knight, not one that's necessarily piloting a rook.
Kiri looks at your drawing for a long time, and for the first time,
you like it?
You learn that Tikal can cry. As a few tears pat against the surface of the paper.
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I know it's
all right. It's all right.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I didn't have a lot of time for it. I never really didn't draw a lot of dinosaurs before.
Milo,
I'm practicing.
Milo, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry about Ash Squadron. I'm sorry about all of it.
It's all right. I told you I don't blame you. It was Operation Waltz that killed them. And it was whatever program led to the building of your machine that killed them. They were true knights, and you fought well. And I'll always miss them, but I feel a lot better knowing that they died to a worthy opponent.
You said that you would make it right. I don't know if that's possible. But I do believe in each of you, and that you will try.
You've got my word. We're gonna do more than try. We've done several impossible things in the time that we've known each other, so why stop now, you know?
We were pawns, all of us. But what they never understand is even pawns together can kill a king.
Yes, it is our duty. Not to General Sigurd or Operation Waltz, but as knights, to the Empress. I'll take the necklace and I'll put it on. And join me.
That's very funny.
I take my own necklace.
Oh.
And I'll put it on. I'll say, we may not see each other again in this life. It is likely, but we will all be together again as faceless in the harmony. In time.
I don't need to see your face to know when I'm talking to you. And I hope I find you in that beautiful choir. I'll look for you whenever that time may come.
If such things can be, then I hope for it as well.
Here. She presents the, for lack of a better word, keys to your rooks. Let's try them on. I think that they're just about ready. A few more tests, but I think they're all repaired. Come on. She leads you each to your rooks, and you discover that the 4 rooks of Elm Squadron are repaired, made whole, and improved by Kiri's brilliant engineering and the Harmonite you harvested and salvaged from the Imperasaur super mech. You get into your cockpits. Kiri and Varys are tightly crammed into Rook Iron Wall as you prepare your voyage. You engage your atmospheric thrusters and blast off into the sky. You pierce the canopy of the crated jungle and soar just above it, passing by hunting pterosaurs as you travel for thousands of miles over the wilderness. Finally, you see the lights of a village on the edge of the jungle and touch down just on the outskirts, keeping your mecha shrouded in the dense foliage. Kiri has been brought back to civilization. All right. I think I can trek the next few miles and make it from here. Easy.
So just to be clear, we basically, made sure that we landed under the cover of the jungle canopy, way far away from wherever this village is so that we're, not detected by
I would
anything.
say that it would be very easy with experienced Rook pilots such as yourself to know how close you could get Kiri so that she'd have the least distance to travel.
But she'll just have to hike.
Guarantee that they don't see the boosters of your mecha or anything like that.
Okay,
Absolutely.
that makes sense. Are you gonna be all right? I know it's a hike, but you know we didn't want anyone to detect us after all this.
We've been surviving in these jungles for weeks. If I get eaten now, that's my fault.
I know you can handle yourself. I just had to ask.
Man, how was the ride with Varys with 2 people in a cockpit? How'd you fit in there?
There was plenty of room.
Cramped.
She went with me. I have the largest cockpit. House Maycore values strength and size.
It was uncomfortable.
Well, and for what it's worth, you know,
I
we
was
haven't
quite
been
comfortable.
stuffing our face with beef steak or hitting the gym lately, so, Varys, you're looking a little smaller than normal there, buddy.
Is this true, Jace?
No. I'm just, look at how wound up he gets. Yeah, you're fine. You look great, buddy. You look great.
No,
what was the seating arrangement?
Have you not seen the...
There aren't 2
cockpit?
seats in there. So it's like trying to fit into the back of a Volkswagen. It's terrible.
So there wasn't a second seat. How did you...
I made room!
We figured it out. We don't have to talk about it.
Okay. We don't have to talk about it. Thank you. Valor Wing is feeling better than ever.
Yeah, it's like they were never destroyed. They were never in pieces. I mean, I can't believe it. The way that Bright were handled, I mean, even just a short test flight like that, it felt good.
They are remarkable machines. I enjoyed working on them. I think I've been able to get them as though you just got them. I think I was able to return them as though they're brand new, honestly.
You're an exceptional mechanic. It's a good thing we didn't kill you.
Yeah. Ditto.
Yeah, and I hope we get to see each other again, like, with faces and stuff. Not faceless and dead. But if not, then I think the Hearth Mother will guide us all together at some point. After all, we're all just protecting our communities, her communities.
I will find somewhere safe to be, somewhere in this galaxy. By the time I do, I hope I read some good news about what you face, what you're up against. It's going to be strange to reset, to start again, to reboot. I hope people out there need a mechanic.
I mean, you always need a mechanic. I mean, none of us could have rebuilt 3 rooks. We always had somebody else do it for us. I couldn't have done it. Could you guys have done it?
No. Not a chance.
Not like this.
Maybe I'll find a wealthy investor and start a mech building company and take everything I've learned and... No.
That might be a little not laying low.
No, I don't think that I want to build any more weapons. I don't think that I want to use that knowledge at all.
Well, before you go, I have something for you. It's no harmony crystal, and I appreciate that very much, but take this. And I will reach into my holster and pull out my sidearm. And I'll say, keep yourself safe. In case you need to defend yourself if you get off-world from something less conspicuous than that gem cannon, then the fine engineering of the Cavalon Empire should do the trick. And I'll put it in her hand.
Touche.
She takes it and she nods at you. putting it into her sling pack. Thank you. Thank you, Varys.
Yeah. I guess you're already a traitor, so if you kill a guy with the weapon of the enemy, I mean, it's already a wash.
This was exactly my thinking.
Yeah.
Milo, yes, exactly right.
You know, Varys, you're real, you don't give yourself enough credit. You're really smart. I never would have thought of that.
Oh.
Well,
I see. To help me lay
not
low.
dull, if that's what you're implying.
Well, thank you. That's very thoughtful.
I pray to Seth you do not have to use it, but don't be afraid to.
I won't be. The only thing I've ever wanted to shoot was that castle.
Well, we'll figure out something once we get there.
Yeah, and we're gonna do it for you. Don't you worry.
She doesn't say much more, giving each one of you a solemn nod or rushing in for a quick hug is whatever feels appropriate in the moment based on your time together.
I'll give her a big hug. I'll be kind of hesitant at first, but then I feel the weight of what's happened and the weight of what she sacrificed. And I think there's something about what she's done, despite her being the person that killed 3 of my friends, including one of my best friends. Not so long ago, but realizing that she was trying to protect her community just as much as I was trying to protect mine.
It's a complex hug.
It is a complex hug. And I feel like there's a little bit of the Hearth Mother in her. I don't say this out loud, but I internalize it. As the hug becomes a lot more warm, as I then get back into Valor Wing.
I would stick out my hand with a big smile on my face.
She goes in and grabs it firmly.
As she takes my hand, I would try to pull her in and give her like a
She'd let you.
a slap on the
She'd
back.
let you.
Not like a super warm hug like Milo, like a bro
There's
hug.
like
come on, bring
a
it in.
stoicism that she's trying to maintain and has over the course of the survival trek through the jungle, but she quickly breaks because she's an attuned and feeling person, and you know that there's a deep vein of emotion underneath all of this. She takes that hug gladly.
After just a quick hug, I would kind of like release the embrace, but I've got my hands on her shoulders and I look her in the eye and I say, "Thank you. Seriously, thank you. We couldn't have done this without you, and we're gonna succeed because of you." And I'll slap her on the shoulder a couple times and then just smile and take a step back.
I believe in you. She turns to you and looks at you. When you get there, I mean after the shift, don't wait for the nausea to pass. It'll pass as you're moving, all right?
Noted. Yeah, okay.
Okay, and you have your resonance already plugged in here, so we're gonna get right to
everything's programmed
Sathoris?
into your rook that you need.
All right.
As soon as you trigger your teleport,
oh gosh,
they'll know that I'm alive, and they'll know that I have been working against the dynasty.
Okay. Kira, I have one more question.
I have one more answer, Milo.
I've never teleported before. I've heard about it. It's like proven that like I don't die and another copy goes somewhere, right?
Is this how it's done?
Like our souls and our bodies transfer. We don't just die and get remade.
That's
not how
that's
it
a
works,
myth,
right?
Milo.
No, I know.
There's no way that's real. Think about what you're saying.
I don't think the harmony works that way, Milo.
No.
I know. I was on the computer and I accidentally went to infospheres.com where truth is stored in the spheres, and I think I saw somebody say that.
How many times I've told you to stay off that site?
I know. I clicked on a link. I'm sorry.
Come on.
Kiri doesn't answer your question.
Oh no!
She looks at you.
Say
And she
suck
goes,
right now.
She goes, "This is all that I can give you." And instead of lingering, she turns, hopping down, and starts to make her way deeper through the jungle in the direction of the village.
Wait! I'll call down.
She looks back up. Varys?
No matter the outcome, for us, in the face of the somber, live with vitality. And thank you. And I'll click my heels together of my rook suit and I'll give her a salute.
I will do the same. I'll stand to attention. I'll click my heels together as I stand up in the cockpit of Valor Wing, and I'll say, "A good friend once told me, go home, live, have an extra sweet cup and cake for us."
I'm still saluting. I throw my hand out.
She lifts her hand, almost for a moment, like as though she's going to salute back to her. And when she catches herself, instead she softly lifts it up. And locking eyes with you, Varys, she just holds her hand up for a moment. And even in the darkness of night and the shade of the jungle, you can see that she carries a heavy weight and sighs before turning and walking without another word through the trees and into the distance.
As she turns and she's walking away, I'll take my hand and I'll reach out.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
And then I will sit in my cockpit.
Oh, snap! What time is it roughly now as we kind of like settle in?
It's night.
Ooh. Oh, I'm so glad you said that. I don't know how long we have to wait, but I imagine there's an amount of downtime that we're just kind of waiting until, something were to happen. And I think that in the moment, in maybe the first hour that she's gone, I would be sitting in the cockpit of Bright Roar, and I imagine that the hatch would be open, and I would be holding the piece of Harmonite crystal necklace that she gave me, and I'd be looking at it through the light of the moon, and just thinking and reflecting on this last few weeks, however much time we've spent in the jungles with her, and wondering, just like I'm sure my companions are, if we'll ever see her again.
It's amazing looking at this gem, because it doesn't just feel like a rock when you hold it up, especially in the twinkling light. There are times where it gets hit with the light of the moon or one of the lights from your consoles, and it's almost as though there's a movement that's constant within the Harmonite. It's connected to something more, and there's a reason why it has so many secrets.
Amazing.
That are still being unlocked after so many millennia all across the galaxy.
And I'll just keep it tucked in my shirt, safe against my chest.
And
I imagine that our keys have big, like, sanded spheres of amber with mosquitoes inside.
That's very funny.
And so as I sit in the Rook, and I will take the activation key that presumably gives us the ability to teleport, and I will begin to power up Rook Ironwall.
You all start to ready, flipping switches, testing diagnostics, making sure that everything is as it should be, and knowing that Kiri has almost certainly made her way to the village by now. It's as dawn approaches that you activate the teleportation protocol that she set up, utilizing her own resonance and frequency. Your rooks glow with the shimmering prismatic colors of Harmonite Gemtech.
Oh boy.
The teleportation is initiated, with each of your rooks locked in on the forward base on the world of Sathoris. The colorful crystalline light consumes your entire vision, and you feel your body leave you. And that's where we'll take a quick break.
Oh my god! Oh my god! There's no way this ends well.
I'm not ready.
This whole episode is just one death flag.
The man of my child!
Oh, jeez.
Oh,
This
we'll
is
see
just death flag
faceless.
after death flag.
No.
We are
So
so
Faceless in the
close.
harmony.
Unironically,
Oh, man.
we are so close to 12.75.
No, we're
we are.
Unironically.
flying. I'm telling you.
wow.
What did I say?
We are
What did I say?
We are screaming forward today.
Screaming for vengeance.
We're gonna hit that 13.
Why are you here?
Come on.
Because you want to watch some fun stories. Do you want to tell your own fun stories?
Hell
Science
yeah, you
fiction stories? If you haven't, go check out neonrpg.com because you can take all this and you can put it on your table and so much more. It's actually insane. We just spent
amazing.
3 months telling a ton of science fantasy stories, and it's tip of the iceberg compared to how big these trilogy books are. It's actually crazy. There's so much in there.
It is wild that we spent the last 3 months telling some of the best stories we've ever told as a group.
Yes.
And there's multiple of them.
But
and
think
there's
about,
different flavors.
Not just
At
one.
as a percentage, think about how little content we actually touched when you think about the full scope of the books. Like,
Oh my God.
in terms of a pie slice,
Just-
it's not
just a
nothing. It's not
taste.
nothing.
It's just a
but
sprinkling.
but there are factions
few
that we never
jimmies
talked
on it.
about or gave the same level of attention. It's not just going to be these few stories in a book. No. There's so much in there. If that doesn't convince you, I don't know what to tell you.
I also want to give a huge shout out to Aaron Hansen, Ego Raptor, for for tweeting about
sick.
Shit, thank you, Aaron.
That's amazing.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Ego Raptor, your animations have been inspiring me from
I
the
was an
beginning.
old
From the
school
fucking
ninja.
beginning.
Did you ever see this?
That's wild.
Yeah. You'll never see it, but thank you. That was quite a surprise. That was quite a surprise to see.
That's so kind.
Shortly before we started streaming, so I want to give a
Amazing.
huge shout out.
Zancy has a great question. What do you imagine Varys and Ren's Harmonite necklaces look like? We got descriptions for Milo and Jace, but not the others. I know what mine looks like, and I'm keeping that to myself.
I love that.
In case it comes up.
I'm sure it will.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah,
It seems like
these
that
things
way.
have a way.
Great RP
These
moments.
things have a
It just
way.
feels like there's ammo there, my friend.
Keep it in the back of my mind. I'm gonna keep that to myself.
you're-
But feel free to
I'm gonna
share
use
if you want to.
Oh, yeah.
What your Harmonite
I'll go
necklace
quick.
might
I'll
look
go
like.
I think, yeah.
I have thoughts, too.
I'd love to hear your thoughts.
I think. So you guys are gonna like this because this is what a fucking dork and dweeb I am. I don't want to take this off because the dude put the case on. I got my first new phone in 4 years yesterday because it broke. Basically, I dropped it in the hot tub too many times. I think 4 years are pretty good, and the colors that they
Simple
offered.
mistake. Happens to
I
everyone.
had to get, because I knew this was coming, I had to get Milo light blue, sky blue.
Yeah.
When it came to the
love
colors,
that.
I got Milo sky blue in honor of our boy Milo Arenio. And I had to get the sky blue phone. Obviously, there's a case that covers most of it, but it peeks through a
Do you
little
have
bit.
like a void purple phone? Shit.
Almost certainly not.
Damn.
Almost certainly not.
I would love to get a Varys phone.
That was a little bit, I thought it was very appropriate. This is my Valor Wing phone. So this computer, this laptop is Thunderfang. It's named Thunderfang.
Oh my god.
And so my phone is Valor Wing.
Oh,
So
that is so cool.
So that's
amazing.
That's how much of a fucking dweeb I am. That's how much of a fucking dork about my OCs that I am.
If you're gonna be a dork about anything, that's the pinnacle.
I think. Oh.
You go ahead.
I think yours would almost be like a whitish opal. Oh, like an icy interior.
So I love that. I was thinking like an icy. I didn't know exactly how it'd be shaped or what might it look like, but I think it would almost feel cold to me to the touch.
I kind of see it as almost like sorry that I keep making League references to all of you that hate League.
Oh, drop! This is what I'm gonna know.
I feel like it's Lysandra color schemed. Maybe that's like too spooky, but almost kind of like the true ice to the point of it being so deep and dark. To contrast with
I think it would be that plus like the white of the opal of the snow.
Yes, that's what I mean.
To kind of contrast his like,
That's what I mean.
His exterior is this very like deep dark ice, but that interiorly he has this maybe a little bit of softness.
Yeah.
Of the fallen snow, the freshly fallen snow.
Damn.
Who knows?
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is.
Nailed it.
Hell yeah.
That was on the house.
Damn, son. Folks, we are unironically so close to 12.75.
Oh.
Can we hit it before 11:15? That's
Yes.
what I want to do.
Well-
I want to hit it before 11:15.
I mean,
Oh my God,
that
yes.
was like.
Kyle H.
Yeah,
I will
Soaring.
eat one of these cans if we don't. Or if
Don't
we
do
do,
that.
depending on what we need to get
But
there.
don't give Andy an Linux card because he'll eat that thing right now. Kyle H. says, Milo, suddenly wearing sunglasses. I came here to overthrow an imperial coup and eat fluffy puff brand sweet cupcakes. And I'm all out of sweet cupcakes.
That's very funny.
As he
That's great.
chews a cigar. Since Jason and Varys are behind enemy lines and Planet does not... Oh, and Planet, does this mean they skip leg day? I don't think we had to do leg day. I think we were... This was like caveman training.
it was like
I was just saying, we
yeah.
switched from working out in the gym and we were doing nothing but functional workouts.
You're getting farm strong.
Exactly
Yeah,
right.
You're
It's
getting
those
to build
dudes
that farm strength.
They find giant logs or rocks and they squat with them or
Yep.
they just carry
Yep.
them, right?
Yep.
It's like Rocky 3
Yeah.
or 4. 3? 3.
4 is where he refights Apollo. He
Ivan,
rematches Apollo.
when he fights Ivan Draco and he goes to like Russia and he's like working out.
Oh, isn't that 2?
No, because maybe? No, because he fights Clubber Lang twice, and then I think it's 3.
Oh.
No,
Amazing
everyone
Ricky,
says 4. Jesus.
Is it possible?
Definitely not 2.
Is there a possible epilogue where the boys save the world and continue to stay together? Do you think Varys and Ren's way of speaking would change eventually? Varys less stiff and Ren less pretentious. I've been trying to do a little less stiff the past episode and a half.
I think it's been very clear.
No, I actually think
it's
I think you're landing.
Okay, thank you.
I've been
That's
feeling
very,
it.
it's very intentional.
Yeah.
But growth takes time. It's not like all of a sudden, in 2 weeks, Varys is going to change his speaking pattern, right? But the answer is he's been growing and changing, just like everyone else has. I love good characters.
I think I've also definitely tried to have
I was gonna
moments where I'm less pretentious, less almost like opposing.
me?
Somebody's beeping.
Is that you beeping?
Let me just.
Hold that thought,
headphone
Mace.
died.
I'll make 100% sure.
Because we gotta triple check this.
Oh my god!
Can you message me on Discord or someone?
Oh no, it's me. It's me. Because the headphone died.
Oh, it went to
defaulted to. I don't know why.
okay.
That's my bad.
Speakers.
I'm still gonna quit Discord. Thank you, Mace. Thank you.
Bye, Discord.
Absolutely.
To your point, Mace, I think that you are also, it's coming through very clearly.
So, well, but I think, and it's also like the pretentiousness isn't. That's like years and years of not just like lordship training, but also like to a degree, that we haven't gotten into like super heavily, but like pretty deep set traumas. And so it's like you don't just like suddenly we're in the jungle for 2 weeks and that's all gone, like.
And same with Varys, where like from a very young age, he was taught like speak when spoken to, keep it short and brief, to the point, with respect, and if your tone ever comes across as disrespectful, you get punished, right? Like, and so it's very much a kind of different flavors of a similar vibe, right? Of this Cavalon nobility that we both grew up in castles. In very different aspects.
Yeah, I also think it shows a bit of the cultural difference between the different worlds.
And I think it's
Of the
very clear
Cavalon
that we grew up
Empire.
in castles and you guys didn't.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I think that's coming through.
Yeah.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I mean, from you guys, it definitely is. Did you ever say whether or not, I don't know if you've ever actually said this, but I'm immediately imagining that Varys at a certain point was like a cupbearer.
Yeah, I mean, like
a chalice bearer for like some lord or something, like Arya Stark for
that's
Roose.
that's
Roose
basically
Bolton.
how he's
And
part
Roose.
of the house
at a certain
staff, the house help and guard. Right, eventually, once he became strong enough and old enough to become a member of the house guard, that's where he landed. But like, he's been a vassal for House Maycor since he was, I don't know, I haven't picked an exact age, but probably 7, 8, 9, something like that. And so there would have been some head of the household that he would have answered to, and then head of the house guard that he answered to. So, like, I feel like the conversation that you and I had last episode showed us changing and our styles of music changing.
I wanted to be very intentional
I
about
felt it.
like about that conversation in particular.
Growth,
Like,
everybody. Growth.
And we only have so much fabric, and we're doing what we can.
Ben
And we're doing
says,
it.
please make 13 ghosts at the local office. Oh my god. That's
That'll be
awful.
That's very funny.
That'll be an expansion, and the BBEG will be Andy on 13 Ghosts.
No, 13 ghosts in the local blood.
Damn.
Random NPC.
In the local circulatory system.
Says, with the end almost of all the NO campaigns, which character would you want to make a cameo in Anthem? We don't know how this one's going to shake out. We know how Voidbound shook out.
I have a hot take.
DJ Crazy Cool.
To me, I think that our Starlight characters could very easily somehow show up in Anthem in a way that wouldn't feel super ham-fisted. Not that we would actively try to make that happen.
Right.
But I think seeing the Rhapsody crew hang out for a night at the Starlight Lounge to see a hologram show of Zetamax because Pixel saw an ad while they're looking for some bounty on Neo Edifex, I think is super cool.
I think that's the only answer that I would take. My hot take answer was going to be, I don't want a crossover.
Well, right.
I actually don't want it to
that's
happen.
That's the real answer.
I don't want it to happen.
Right.
Would be if it were up to me, but I think that that's the only reasonable answer if it was going to happen.
Yeah.
Nat asked, do Milo's ears move to express his emotions like a cat?
Absolutely.
So his friends would be able to tell how he feels, I think, more often than not.
You wear your heart on your sleeve.
Your ears would probably go down.
He wears his heart on his
I don't
ears.
think you'd hide it, though. I
No,
think
I
you'd
wouldn't
be
hide
pretty,
it.
like,
I think a
emotionally
lot of
open anyway.
Clauderans it wouldn't because they're not necessarily wearing their hearts on their sleeves, but Milo very much does.
Looks like humans, like in your facial expressions. And showing
Yeah,
your
he
emotions.
very much does not typically does not try to hide or repress how he feels. He is not an avoidant by any means.
PC Wiz says, I love this campaign to a fault, where I got write-ups at work for tuning in while on shift.
Oh, don't do that. Do not get written
That's
up.
commitment.
Oh my
That's
God.
a real
Oh,
fan.
God. Don't get written
Take
up.
care of yourself.
Keep your
folks.
job. Don't lose your job.
Keep your
job.
Thank you, but
These sessions aren't going anywhere. You can watch them.
You can watch
Please
them
don't
anywhere.
get in trouble.
Fine.
Oh my gosh.
Nitro CR, is it possible that the necklaces from the Among the Stars music video could be Harmonite? Who's to say?
It's certainly
Wow.
I think it's
Who's to
possible.
say?
That's charming. I like that a lot.
The harmony's there in the video.
I like that a lot.
Yeah.
One more.
Heart Studios says, I joined Patreon just to ask this after Voidbound and what I just heard. Does Derek kiss the bricks before he throws them?
Oh yes. They're well smooched. They're very well smooched bricks. I
All right.
promise.
Bro, shall we
They're-
get back to it?
These
Oh,
bricks
is it good?
Banana berry bliss.
covered
Are you
in my
kidding me?
Whoa.
Strawberry banana.
I'll use the bathroom real quick.
That is actually wild.
Ask one more.
I
Ask one
assumed you were talking about like a ghost flavor.
Bro,
That's a seltzer flavor?
This fucking slaps.
I also thought you were talking about Ghost.
Yeah,
When you
it was
first
just such a
brought it
wild
This is
flavor
delicious.
you mentioned. I was like, that's gotta be a
Not
ghost
sponsored by
flavor.
Waterloo, but
What is it?
it's
Strawberry banana
bliss.
Oh, bliss. Wow.
Not sponsored by Waterloo, although I wouldn't hate it. Now, the crisp, refreshing taste of getting banana and berries in your craw. Water. Remember the water
A
level.
question. This says the questions for Adventures and Chill / post finale, but I still think we can talk about it a little bit. You mentioned Derek was originally going to be a player, and I imagine you all had a rough idea of the direction the story was going. How different was it overall, or are glad things changed? What I'll say is that when we were thinking about who was going to GM this and Derek was going to be a player, we did not have an idea of where the story was going to go at that point. We didn't even have characters for everybody at that point. I think the only character we had was Jace Lazarus, and that was the only reason why I didn't GM this one. Besides Derek, I was the only other person I think that was up for GMing this one, and it was basically like, no, you can't, because you have to play Jace Lazarus.
You would have crushed it.
It would have been alright.
I don't remember
very good.
anyone
It would've
like.
been very good.
I thought it was like always Derek.
There was
I don't
a
really
very
remember ever.
There was a
There was a
brief
very
period.
brief moment before anything had even remotely been decided of who was going to GM this one, and the only other option was me, and it was like 99.1%. Like that's about how quick it was. Where we were like, no, you can't do it. Like you're not allowed
It was
to
examined.
because you have to play Jace Lazarus.
And because Jace Lazarus was like the impetus for all of this, it made sense for Andy to be a player. But in another reality, I think that this would have been a very well told story in your head.
And again, the
It would've been
original
different, right,
concept of even my character is not like if I could do this over again, I would have renamed Jace Lazarus for this because he's not Jace Lazarus as I originally imagined him. That is an entirely different character, and basically nothing survived from that original character to where we are now. And so, like, if we had just maybe even like a couple of more weeks, I would have just renamed him. But the only part of the hesitation was that people were so like used to us talking about him that they're really like it was almost like, oh, we can't change the name. And so I definitely have some conflicting feelings about all of that. And I will save that other character for something else because it will come up again at some point. But this was just another thing that was kind of a symptom of us spinning everything up so quickly, which isn't a bad thing. Just is what it is, right? It's the realities of life. So
is there Gatorade? Did I get Gatorade? Sorry guys, sorry.
I put some in the fridge. They're like four in the
I think there was a lot of these campaigns were just
Brace Faustus.
Which name?
Jace Lazarus.
Oh,
I was basically telling everybody that if we had even like an extra week, I think I should have and would have renamed Jace Lazarus to a different character.
It just had so much legacy with this campaign, right?
I also think that name works really well for this character. I think you just have it tied to a different.
Look, even Richie,
thing.
like 2 weeks before the campaign was like, do we want to go with Lazarus because of X, Y, and Z? And I was like, that's a really good fucking point. Like, I'll noodle on what we can do. And then it was like 2 days before the session. I'm like, I don't think I can come up with anything better. And he's like, I don't think we can either. Let's just fucking send it. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh my god, we're almost at 750. I like blinked, and here we are.
Moving.
Oh
We
my
are
god,
moving.
we have 30 minutes until that website.
Oh,
marks their last.
It's 30 minutes until 11:15.
Wow, this is a big day. Wow.
So here's the thing: today would be awesome if we can make it as big as possible.
15:15.
The day ends at 11:15 or
11:15:30. Sorry,
15:30.
30 more minutes.
We have 30 more minutes, and so if you're on the fence about upgrading your pledge,
On
or
the
if you haven't
cups.
backed, if you're on the cups,
The cups.
is that a cat thing?
Yes.
Yeah. Then we would love it if you did it now. Make that number go higher. If we can hit 12.75, I think fleeing rules are inevitable at this point, folks. We're flying.
I'm really excited for the combiner rules if we hit that.
I do like me some
the
flame.
combiner rules.
I mean, we're on the way to combiner, but
because I was on camera like, we're not gonna do that. And then everybody's like, please, we need this.
Don't worry,
That would
Rich.
be
I
so
was in your corner.
cool.
I was in your corner.
That'd be so cool.
No, I mean, it was this is our cryptid of this campaign.
Right, where it got basically community demanded it.
Yeah.
You can't not.
You made it happen.
We went
You
to
did that.
We brought in the big guns where we were like, okay, people want this. We had made the decision we're not going to do this. We went to Tamor Rahman.
Yep.
The brilliant genius that he is. And he's like,
he's
okay,
a beast.
here's all of these options. I've been doing some thinking.
Yeah.
And,
Tamor's a literal game designer.
and I think that we figured out a very elegant solution, and I'm very excited to bring them home. And
I haven't heard anything
hopefully-
about that, so that's exciting.
I haven't seen it either.
Yeah.
All right.
Damn, yeah, I can't wait to hear about it.
All right, let me get all these
All right.
character sheets collected. And oh, look at Hank, he's so cute. Oh, I got an extra Mexican heat for you in case we happen to. In case we happen to.
Classic.
Wait, do you want yellow or? I think green. Do you have more green on you or yellow? What do you have?
On me currently?
Oh, the 48-hour.
Oh, you're wearing green.
goes
And
out.
you're Irish.
Yeah, there you go.
Hour 15? Hour 15.
Hour 15.
I'm Irish too. That's the joke. That's the joke.
Let's shall.
Was what?
Turn off the
I'm
number.
gonna turn off the boop and the boop.
Turn off the boop. Turn off the other boop, and now we can boop. Suddenly, you are far across the galaxy as all four of you are standing on a teleportation platform atop a pyramid-shaped military base. Moments later, a siren blares as the Sarrak troops mobilize, taken completely by surprise as the enemy teleports into their own way crystal. Defense weaponry activates, and soldiers rush to take you out. But your fight is not with them. It is beyond this world.
How do we feel?
A little nauseous.
What I'm going to do, I know that I don't have the luxury, and now that I have been brought back to Sothoris for a little bit, back to Earth, so to speak, I can't just I just go full wing Gundam and blast off and leave all my friends behind.
Right.
I want to follow my pledge to Kiri and minimize the death and destruction that I can, presuming that there's enemy ships and soldiers.
Yeah.
But I'm willing to fight my way out of here. I'm willing to do what it takes. But I would like to minimize the casualties if I can. That is what I'm trying to do.
We're gonna treat this. I'm glad you suggested that or offered that because I'm gonna ask each of you how you are getting away from the local orbit of Sathuras, because with your skills, you could pave a path of safety through death, or you could try to do what Milo is doing and try to get out there, riskier and harder to try and avoid casualties. And so I'm asking each of you to find a way
to the local telephone station.
to try to walk that tightrope as you lift your rooks off, and all four of you start to shoot off through the atmosphere and into open ether space. How are you defending yourself, defending your brothers, or minimizing casualties, or clearing a path to help everyone get out as safely as possible? Because consequences could be dire. You're in the middle of a military base.
I am open to challenge, but I think given
your own leader,
I think given the scene and knowing that I would feel similarly to Milo, where I would also want to try to minimize casualties as much as possible. I would give the command for Iron Wall to act as our shield and basically try to take as much of this incoming fire, as inconsequential as I feel that it might be, provided that they don't have something that I think could level us or pierce a hole through our armor. I'm thinking that most of this is going to be pretty superfluous damage, and that Iron Wall could probably cover for us and give us at least a way through where we don't have to go on the offensive. We can stay on the defensive and try to get away and minimize casualties as much as possible. That would be the order, the command that I would give in an attempt to honor Milo and Kiri's wishes.
I think unless the order is like explicitly don't fire on anything or like don't kill anything, I would, after the queasiness of the teleport wears off, I would, as quickly as I think I can manage, survey the field of battle around us, and if there's anywhere that looks tactical, like a vehicle depot station, something like that, somewhere I think they might deploy from to either pursue us or currently unmanned guns that they would look to man. I would try and unless I'm going to be told not to.
Finish thought.
I would try and take out, and I would try to do as fast as possible in whatever looks as ferocious as possible, to almost like to strike fear in them challenging us.
Okay.
Show of force.
A show of force. Like a massive blast. Like I try to hit some tanker that blows up a building, but specifically like
make a perception
like a
check.
vehicle building. If I can find one that's like relatively like I'm not about to kill.
And
a bunch
for your
of
clarification, the command is not to not kill anybody or not shoot. It's to defend yourself, but minimize casualties. That's you can still defend yourself and do what you have to do.
What is do what?
Perception.
Oh baby. It's a 23.
23, you have a menu of options. There is very clearly a scrambling hangar where you can see that men are running to what will probably be some sort of flying vehicle, fighter jet or something, maybe even something that could reach space. You see that there's another tower that is clearly a communications tower. It has the swinging radar at the top, and you can see a tremendous number of sensor devices and instruments at the top. And you also see that there is what looks like a local defense battery, a turret at the top of a couple different points that surround the walls of this bunkered base space, and you can and they are themselves, you know, the weapons are starting to point up and starting to turn towards you and your brothers.
I would remove, I think snap in an instant, I'd remove the communications tower.
Okay.
And while you do that, I would respond to the command. I will say, right away, young leader. I will protect us. I will neutralize the threat, and I'm going to join Red. Where I know that while we want to limit casualties, that I'm not the fastest mech in the world.
Yep.
And if we leave a bunch of these little anti-air turrets while we're trying to get out of the atmosphere, like, I can try to block it, but my goal is any, like, flat cannons or anything that they have, whatever the Sorok Dynasty would have, I'm going to hold my shield and try to tank their hits and rocket towards them and just smash them. And as many cannons as I can.
You're already being pelted with pistol and rifle fire.
Yeah, I'm not too worried
lasers are
about
flying at you. Well, it's shocking. It's not just a question of shields, but anything that happens to get through. One soldier rolls a nat 20. It's ricocheting as the lasers bounce off of the incredible Harmonite armor that now shields your.
This is the first time we've seen this. Where we're like impervious.
Yeah. You're seeing this for the first time, and as you, I need you to make an attack roll for me.
Oh, I was gonna say.
And I need you to make a. I'm looking at you, Varys. What skill makes sense for the purposes of, perhaps?
I'm just attacking cannons.
You're just attacking another attack roll for me.
Or I could do, I don't know.
I want to get a roll from each of you to see how well you are able to defend in this instance.
I'm firing on their communications. They can't rally against us if they can't talk.
I will spare as many as I can. And so, like, if there's a guy in this cannon, I'm just gonna smash him, right? Like, I'm not worried about keeping a cannon operator alive.
This is a military installation.
Using the blast flail. That for me, that is a 21 to hit.
Okay.
18 to hit.
18. Both of you are able to quickly neutralize the targets that you choose. You're able to destroy in a number of hits what would have been a large communication tower, almost certainly preventing anyone beyond the local proximity of hearing or seeing this attack from being alerted from this terrible assault. Not terrible assault, but from your escape, what is being perceived as some sort of horrible Cavalon attack. As that same thing happens, Varys, you are blasting using perhaps not missiles, but
I'm using my flail. I'm basically getting up in their business.
You're getting up in
bring
these
it down
business.
right on top of them.
It's
smashing
like
them.
it's a rook.
Exactly right.
Very funny. That's very funny.
So funny.
You you race forward. Your massive steel feet, literally leaving imprints in the asphalt as you race forward, and it's like taking a snow shovel and knocking over a sandcastle as you smash into these turrets. They're not even as tall as you are as you knock them over, and they you can hear screams as you do this, but it is a matter of life and death, and you've got bigger fish to fry.
I would basically punch it in reverse and know that, like, as I'm going backwards, I'm trying to keep up with you, but not, like, super close. I'm covering you from behind as you're moving forward to smash. I drop the shoulder cannon, and I start firing from the direction that I've come from to try to take out some of these other cannons that might be peppered around, and watching your back as you're taking out the
covering fire.
Exactly right. That's what I would be doing.
Make an attack roll. Milo.
Presuming that we're just resistant.
Oh, you're fine. Thank you.
We're presuming that we're just resistant and not immune. Whatever glancing blows that we would take, I would swirl around with my rings, kind of putting out the fluffy white and light blue, sky blue clouds that kind of that would be able to heal and repair the shields and restore the shields to my friends and comrades and myself as I try to basically stay and heal. And I'm going to hold on my plasma cannon as I'm going to attempt to any broader, I know the communications were taken out for the broader tower, but if there's anyone beyond that is trying to stand in our way, I would basically try to patch through. I don't know if Kiri's frequency or resonance or Harmonite gem tech would allow us to more easily kind of patch into their comm system, but I would like to basically implore them. And I will say,
make a computers check. What do you see?
I will say, I know it's hard to believe, but we mean you no harm. We are defectors, Look at the harmonite of our rooks! We have turned our cloaks on the Cavalon Empire, and our singular focus is destroying Castle Ascalon! Wow. I don't know. I'm just gonna say that.
Okay, let's first see if you can get onto the same frequency.
Okay.
Ooh! It's your int modifier.
15.
I wanted a 10.
Wait, no, comms is charisma. Wait, is it? Sorry, is it?
Oh, sorry, you're right. Sorry. Oh, so that's sorry. Comms. You're right.
It's still a computer's check.
I wanted a 10.
Hold on. Oh, I got a +4. So I got a 14.
I wanted a 10. Low DC. You're able to log in and you not log in, but find the frequency and you say this. Now, as part of the skill challenge, I need you to make a full-throated persuasion check as Milo.
Gladly.
Damn. Hell yeah.
Hold on one sec. That's a 17. Wait. 17.
17. All of you are blasting away at these towers and destruction points, trying to do what you can to minimize the threat to your rooks as the military base comes to life. And you, Milo, hear a voice over the comms. Cavalon scum! You think that you can trick us? There's no way. Leave now, and we'll escort you. You get a middling response. And as this happens, 4 hangar bay doors open, and you watch as vehicles lift up on jets and start to circle the entire area, clearly ready to engage you in what would be a dogfight in the air should you continue your wanton destruction. But the voice hears you, and despite the initial destruction that you've done, the sincerity in your voice is strong. You feel you have seconds to respond before all-out war breaks out.
Yeah, I mean, we're just like...
Allow us passage, and we'll spare the lives of all of you. Stand in our way, and we'll have no choice but to destroy you all.
Leave now, or we'll blow you out of the sky. Our fighters will be right along your side. Make any more false moves and you're done for.
Do we'll all hear this?
Yeah.
No, I don't.
No,
I didn't cut you off.
No, that's it.
No, I just didn't want to cut Milo off. I was just giving Milo a chance. I think the moment that I hear this, I would. Elm Squad, do you copy? Over.
Read you.
I think it's time for us to get out of here. We've been given an opening. Let's go. Minimize casualties. Remember. Over.
Elm 3 disengaging.
On your tail, Elm Leader.
Heading out.
I'll brace the rear.
And the moment that I have confirmation from all 3, I would begin to reroute and kind of set course to make a move to
the
leave.
Liminal Rings.
Yeah, exactly right.
There's another version of reality where you have to end all of these fighters as they follow you up and spin around you, leaving the atmosphere. But with Milo's quick thinking and jumping onto the comms, making that persuasive argument, you are instead escorted as you feel what feels like 24 other ships following you up and around.
I have my shield up the whole time, kind of like almost like lifting off, but keeping my facing towards them, ready to use my shield wall ability.
They circle you.
Friendly escort.
This is very hostile, and you watch as the base shrinks, smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller on the surface of the world as you pass through clouds and eventually the atmosphere itself as you enter ether space. And it's here that the ships, clearly only low orbit capable, pause, and you can feel that there are other ships of war in orbit around this city, around this world, that are keeping their eye on you, but they're not attacking. They want you to leave.
Milo doesn't have any sense of the probable court-martials of all these troops. And whatever fate they have, I don't think Milo's thinking about it, but he's trying to eliminate the immediate need to murder, or to kill. Although we already have killed quite a bit. It's almost like an intimidation tactic at this point of a truce, a ceasefire.
They recognize the strength of Mecha, your size, and the amount of devastation. An offering for to leave, as insane as that sounds, was gladly accepted. And you leave the world of Sathoris behind and return to space once more. The Harmonite upgrades absorbing much of the laser fire of the Sarok dynasty. You fell from the sky weeks ago, but now where you dreamed to be. And it isn't much longer until you find an Imperial liminal ring, and your rooks give no pause to the outpost guards. You are allowed to enter the ring and are once more swallowed by golden light as you enter warp speed.
Damn.
Finally, you exit the ring above Uthen, the ring that you used to go on the missions that changed you forever. And there, ahead, is Castle Ascalon, looking so small from this distance in comparison to the capital world of the Cavalon Empire. It is hard to believe that at such a difference of scale that the space station could pose a threat to the whole world, much less utterly destroy it.
Oh shit.
I mean, we are resolute in what must be done. I would say that we are thrusters forward, and we are going to get to Castle Ascalon as quickly as you possibly can, in formation, as we are wont to do, and
you
close
feel
distance as quickly as possible.
You feel a moment of relief knowing that you're no longer in Dynasty space. There is that destination just in front of you, and you know that the approach could be much more severe than the relatively peaceful exit from the world of, I have it right here, Sathoris. You have a moment to talk amongst yourself before you make your approach.
This was supposed to be our home.
It's amazing what can change in several weeks.
Yeah. Guys, I want you to know that I'm all right now. I'm sorry for everything that happened on Krata. I have your back no matter what. I won't break formation. I'll follow orders, Elm Leader. I will fight with you to the end. I'm all right.
Elm 4. Milo. I think I speak for everyone when I say thank you. Thank you for telling us. Thank you for giving us that vote of confidence, but we believe in you. We've always had faith. And I know that things were tough. But even if you doubted that you were strong enough for this, we never did.
It's only because you guys are so strong. I just need to help support you. And then that makes me strong enough.
I'll chime into the comm and say, Home 4, that was our home. But so is Uthen. So is everywhere in the Cavalon Empire. Wherever Cavalon is, we swore a duty to protect it. And we must destroy our former home. Disable it, stop it, whatever we can. And I look down at the world of Uthen. How small we feel. I can't help but think. We once pledged ourselves to General Sigurd. And as Ren said, we were pawns. What if it's true of the Empress too? Do our vows mean anything at that point?
Yes, they do. We did pledge ourselves to the Empress, yes. But we also pledged ourselves to the 12. The 12 were here before the Cavalon Empire was established by the first Emperor when he beheaded the Tyrannarch King. As General Sigurd always likes to remind us, they will be here long after. They are the ones that have the ideals that we follow, and the heroes of Cavalon Eternal. On the Sepulchre Moon, buried there and those lost across the Empire and its great history. We can only hope to be so brave and so chivalrous.
Elm 3, Elm 4 is right. Don't ever forget, the words alone do not make a true knight.
Copy that, Helm Leader. You're right. Our oath is to the billions of innocent people on that world.
It's to them we made those vows.
Let us live and die to protect them.
For them. For their community. Across the Cavalon Empire. Across the Sorok Dynasty. Across the Solar Federation. Across the Stardust Rhapsody.
That place is only home to the General now. It's a graveyard and a weapon. He played us as fools. He's responsible for what happened to Ash. He's responsible for what happened on Kraydon Morzib. And he wants to do it again. Knights or no knights, we'll bury him there.
Well said. All right. Elm Squad, now is not the time to hold back. Dig deep. Find your resolve. It's time to strike.
The four of you push forward. Your destination is set. The looming space station before you, the weapon that was once your home. The great fleets of Cavalon ships are gone, dismissed by the General. Clearly, it is a skeleton crew to board. Just enough to operate the cannon. Only the most loyal soldiers remain. And yet, it is not entirely defenseless. Your scanners pick up vessels approaching, 4 of them in total. And you know what they are before you see them. The 4 rooks of Oak Squadron rocket toward you. God. And your comm system crackles with their pilots' voices. Sure. Rook Night Song, piloted by Oak 4, Lorimus, flies forward on bat-like wings the color of black and dark crimson, a grim laser scythe in its clutches. They return dead, as they always do. Rook Deep Terror, piloted by Oak 3. Daga surges with a great toothy maw and wielding a jagged harpoon, painted with the shades of the sea. And traitors should stay dead! Now they've earned a more painful butchering!
What?
Rook Sandstrike, piloted by Oak 2. Kaith approaches with a swirl of sand-like particles that form a cloak as it spins 2 curved blades, heated like the desert heat. I am grateful for the treachery. This is a duel to the death that I have yearned for. No! And at the head of the formation is Rook Scorn Volley, piloted by Oak Leader, Zaro. It is painted with the colors of the roaring forges and furnaces of industry, armed with numerous guns and cannons that make it a veritable squadron of one. Now hold on, boys! There's still a chance they'll bend the knee and repent for turning their cloaks on the Cavalon Empire. We can all still be friends.
The moment that I feel like I can get an edge, a word in edgewise, I would try to comms into them and send them a message if possible. A voicemail, like a comms message.
The 4 voices that you heard are on the general frequency of the Cavalon. It's clear that they wanted you to hear these communications when they started their approach. And so when Zaro says we can all still be friends, he knows that he's rolled out the welcome mat.
Oak Squadron, this is Elm Leader. Listen, this message is dire. Castle Ascalon is a world-destroying weapon. We've all been lied to by the General. He's taken Dr. Crescent hostage and is going to destroy Uthin. Do you copy? Over.
Yeah, we copy. We copy, don't we? We copy? Yes, we copy. Yes, we copy! You hear all of the voices of Oak Squadron, a choir of them all copy. And we understand your words, Jace. But don't you understand? There's a new order. General Sigurd is the Empire, and we are loyal to the Empire.
No. Listen, don't do this. We need all 8 of us to stop this, please. You can't let this happen. Billions of people are going to die.
For too long, the Empire has sat on their hands. For too long, they've been stagnating. I know that it will cost many lives, but think of the empire that we will build from the ashes.
Oak Leader, your oath was to the Empress and to the people of the Cavalon Empire, not to some mutineer.
Mutineer? He, the great general, the Emperor, is bringing in a new dawn. A new dawn for the Cavalon Empire. And we're just the ones to bring it in. I'm sorry. We should be asking you. Don't you want to be a great lord? Of a great house? That will last millennia? Thousands of years?
Is that what he promised you?
All that and more. It doesn't just matter what happens with me and my family and the family of my squadron. No. Don't you understand how many lives will be improved when we finally tear down that crown and put it on a new head?
And you'll spend 1 billion lives to do it. Sigurd is no more than a boot on the neck of the weak, and soon a dead man, as will all of you be if you don't move out of the way.
Oak Squadron! Please! Zaro, Kaith, Lorimus, Daga. We are your sworn brothers! You're our sworn brothers! We're all knights, your knights! Would you sacrifice all of these lives for a lordship? Even if it is a great house? Our fight is not with you! Please! Don't make us do this!
The voice of Lorimus chimes in. Milo, I am sorry. I also believed, naively like you, that there was a gentler way to serve. But there isn't. This is the only way that we can spread the Empire and bring peace to the galaxy. Isn't the galaxy more important than a single world? You hear the voice of Kaith crackle in on comms. Ren, you above all should understand. Bloodlines survive because someone has the discipline to make hard choices.
Jeez. Damn, he's got me. Zaro, listen to me. Don't be a jackass. If you force our hand, we will cut you down.
We knelt under the same sword, Jace. I meant it when I said I would die for the Empire.
Helm Leader.
Yes, Elm 3.
We do not fight for friends. Former or otherwise. What do we do?
I think for but a moment, and I comm back into the general comms across all channels for everyone to hear us, and I say, Elm 3, you want to know what we're gonna do?
Yes.
We're gonna show them that we're true knights who remember their vows.
Yeah. That's right.
I will never forget mine, even though they've forgotten theirs.
I just don't get it. You all could have been great lords and done some good for the people abandoned by the Empress. Oh well. Time for you to die a traitor's death. The Rooks of Oak Squadron engage their thrusters and prime their weapons. The pilots, soldiers, cadets, and knights that you once called comrades, maybe even brothers, make their charge. It's now clear to you all, it is either you or them. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Oh man!
My first die roll is a natural 1. It's not looking good, folks.
A natural 20.
Well, one of us has a death flag.
Woo!
One of us wore the Harmonite necklace.
Oh, golly.
Dexterity of Valor Wing. Initiative is high.
3. Just put me at the end. Game Master, just put me at the end of the initiative. That's probably the lowest dex of any.
Let's do this way.
Probably don't need
20 to 30.
any of this right.
26.
Of course. And
I wish I'd rolled that when I cut them in half.
that's this. 15 to 20.
Oh my gosh.
10 to 15.
14.
12.
Varys, your last.
Yeah.
And that leaves Deep Terror at the bottom of the row.
Oh. Deep Terror?
Deep Terror is my favorite.
Damn!
Sandstrike, Night Song, Scorn Volley, and Deep Terror. Pretty fucking badass.
Pretty badass.
Can I say something cool for the pregame action before Ren takes his
I was going to
turn?
suggest that I would not move till the leader calls the shot.
At the top of the round. Oh my goodness. At the top
Okay,
of the
I didn't know if you
round,
knew that.
I will
Shit.
give you the grace of RP.
Yeah, before basically, when we know that this is about to happen, we're all about to strike, tensions are high, I radio in just to the Elm Squadron. Elm Squadron! Milo, you're on Lorimus. Varys, take Dagger. Ren, you've got Kaith. Leave Zaro to me. Elm Squadron, mobilize!
With you, Elm Leader!
With you, Jace!
With pleasure.
We take off.
Put yourself in formation.
Place of formation,
Yeah,
Elm
face the
Leader.
formation, Elm Leader.
We'll do it though with what we got with the
Dagger's gonna be my
bitches. We got a little bit of where, and then we got
Just put them within.
Ren's
Put them
going.
within movement.
Ren's going. Yeah,
It's whatever. I guess you would know which formation you would be flying in.
I think it would be, well, we got, shit. It'll be like this. I think it'll be like this, believe it or not. Because we've got the shield on my left, I've got my sword on my right, and Milo's bringing up the rear with the spear.
Where am I?
You're over here.
Okay,
You're next.
okay.
We're all kind of just, this is the formation I've chosen. I think this looks cool.
Oh, put them closer.
Yeah, fuck this. We gotta get
Yeah, that's
What he's the game man.
That's
okay,
crazy.
fine.
That's crazy.
I can't tell Derek what to do.
How much? Where's my movement? Oh, there it is.
Although I feel like I should be able to just be like, fucking.
Okay. I don't
What's
know
our
how you're
movement?
doing facing. Has it been the numbers or has it been
The top of the head is
We've got like
is what we're
the
doing.
Okay.
So this
the
to
crown,
this
if you will.
to
Yeah.
this
Not crayon
to this.
or crayon.
That's crayon. Or,
I love that.
What is our? I got 10 hexes. What's your movement speed? You got it. You
12
get there.
12 hexes.
You get there. You're good. Everybody's good.
Can you walk us through 1 through 4?
Yeah. Who is
Yes,
who?
who are we looking at here?
Yes, number 1 is the Oak leader. That is Zaro. That is Scorn Volley.
Scorn volley.
Exactly
Damn,
correct.
Scorn Volley.
Number 2 is Kaith. That is Sandstrike.
Oh,
Look at her.
sheesh.
Look at her. That is cool.
Damn!
That is sick.
Oak 3 is Deep Terror. That is Daga.
He's my favorite.
That's badass.
Do we need to kill this guy? Do we destroy this guy? Damn.
And number 4 is Night Song.
Oh, we didn't drop
Oak
her.
4 is Lorimus.
Ooh.
And if you could keep them.
Was he here?
Yeah, but I have a.
Would they be? Would he
They're
be
in their
from-
own formation, and so I want them to
So
be.
he'll be maybe. Oh, hold on. Here. There.
Yeah,
Like
that's
a Y wing
correct.
formation.
Damn.
Feel free to adjust.
Yeah, I'm just looking.
You're the game master.
Well, I have a lot of new things.
Oh my gosh. A lot of new things,
It's
you said.
important to say these aren't their canon designs. These are all of these mechs are concept art for our mech miniatures. So go to
Incredible.
RPG.com and buy the Mecha Vanguard
Mecha
miniature
Vanguard
pack.
miniature
and you'll
pack.
Get all
Hell
of these
yeah.
as miniatures
And more.
and more
And more.
Badass.
All 4 of these plus additional 3
And more.
and
Okay.
more.
I have to spread out a little bit because.
Why don't we take a quick break?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
I'll take a break. I will take a break if we're comfortable. But if we're taking a break, then I'm going to use the restroom.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Because
Apparently
we did it.
I was watching
No, we
it.
did it. We
I
did
was
it.
watching it.
It was
No
like 11:14.
fucking
Give
way.
it a second.
It was like 11:14.
Give it a second.
Yep.
We
did it.
Wow.
We did
Hit
it.
our goal by 11:15:30. Apparently,
We actually did. I was watching it. I
It was like
couldn't help it.
11:14.
I'm sorry, guys.
We did
I
it.
couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it.
Incredible.
Now we gotta get to 13 before the end of the stream. 13
Yeah,
before the end of the stream.
13 before the end. We are so close.
Okay. If you all will help us get there, we'll stream until we hit 13. We're streaming until 6 in the morning, folks. No, we won't do that. But we're not doing that. We ain't sleep. But it'd be cool if by the end of the stream we hit 13 million and unlocked Fleen.
If it wouldn't destroy our brand, we could make a OnlyFans account and switch the stream over to there as we all oil each other up to get to 13.
That's right.
And then we're going to
right.
switch to our kick streaming, and we're going to all try to sell you gambling addictions.
That's right. While we oil each other down. We're gonna oil each other up.
All right.
I gotta say, I've been having a
we're taking
hankering
break. Please
for,
edit this out, editors. Apparently,
for Baccarat.
all of those times where I say please edit this
It's
out,
Vegas.
apparently they leave it in every time. So
Really?
we should try that. We should give that feedback to our editors.
I wonder if
that
they're leaving it
missing,
in as a
they're
joke.
missing margin on the breaks. So we should pass that
That's
along.
very funny. I will note that. Thank
you.
Well, the good news is that YouTube, you can edit after the
I will do
fact
that.
and just
That's
trim.
That's right.
You just
How
need to
much?
trim.
How much time do we need for a break?
I'd like to
Do you
use the
wanna-
bathroom quick.
So do you want to show the trailer? Do you want to show the music video?
Oh, we haven't done that yet. Oh,
I
somebody
would love
tee this
to.
up.
Now's a great time to celebrate.
We worked on an absolutely amazing music video with so many amazing collaborators, featuring music from The Midnight, featuring the beautiful animation from Knights of the Light Table and Doig and Swift, as well as many other amazing creators and animators and artists. And so if you haven't seen it yet, this basically kind of gives you like the ethos and the thesis of the project in a sweet little 5.5 minute video. So please enjoy the music, please enjoy the music video, and we'll be right back. Thank you.
When the long working day uptown is over, all the subway lines wrap around the world. I carry myself up the stairs and pull the covers closer, chasing the dream that I might find myself again. When a memory is a time machine, whispers quiet but defiantly, it's time to leave. When a memory is a time machine, fly you on its wings from your history to what might yet be a reason to believe. rushing, fly you on its wings from your history to what will be. A reason to believe. Sound beyond the breakers is waiting for the takers on the edge of day. The golden gleam before it fades away. On the outer edge of inner space, the gaze of a familiar face in front of me reminds a neon odyssey.
There it is, folks. Oh,
Jinx.
Jinx.
Wow.
Beat
Oh my
me to
god,
it.
everybody calm down.
Jinx, you owe me a soda.
I'll get
You
you a
owe
soda.
me- you owe me a healing stick.
No, I owe you a painkiller.
Oh,
in Ocean
dude.
City.
Oh, wow.
I will take
First
the
round's
back.
on me,
I'll take
baby.
the second round.
First round's on me.
God, I can't wait. When
Thanks for watching the video.
they start playing the song and the sun's going down.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'll be home. Thank you for hitting our little internal goal, folks. For helping us hit that. 12.75.
Yeah.
We're already at 12.762. Are we getting 13 million tonight, folks?
Yes, I have a very deep belief that we are going to scream towards 13 million.
We'll definitely hit it before tomorrow morning.
Here's
it feels like.
Here's the crazy thing. In less than 30 minutes.
Yep. Yes, another. Yeah.
Kickstarter is going to email every single person that has saved our campaign but hasn't backed yet. And reminding them that there's 48 hours to go. So that could be a game changer. That email is going to be big. Andy's our hype man. Andy's the one that's like, he's hope maxing.
Yeah.
He's hype maxing.
Look.
You got those big numbers.
Well,
Andy's
just maxing. Yeah, I gotta hold on to something right now. I'm in the maelstrom.
I see a comment to add Ascalon to the map so we know where it is. It's the size of a moon. It can't be reflected in this scale.
Yeah. It's not like it would be like two.
It's right over. It's right. Oh fuck! It's right over. It's in the distance.
Yeah, no,
they flew out to meet us.
Yes.
They're
well outside
they're
of
thousands and thousands of kilometers away from it still, and they've been met in deep ether space outside of Bhutan.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I'm
so ready.
I'm ready as long as Mace doesn't laugh.
If it's on the map, it's the ground.
Yeah.
All of us.
Yeah.
It's Ascalon, and we're above it.
Exactly right.
Yeah. All right.
Might be a small moon, but a moon nonetheless.
Yeah.
A moon
It's
nonetheless.
a huge space station.
Let me turn off all these shenanigans. Thank you all again for joining us on this Neon Odyssey. Let's see if I can get everybody on the same. Once we clash.
Yeah,
we'll
once
be easy.
we clash, I would just focus on Ren to start. And
I'm gonna just focus on them a
Oh,
little
let's
bit
see,
because they're the new kids.
I'm gonna pick a song called "How the End Shall Come."
You just
That
let me
sounds
know.
Correct.
You just let me know.
Oh, he's so ready. He's so ready.
The 4 rooks of Oak Squadron blast forward and begin to engage you. Ren, you are able to react with cybernetic speed.
Hell yeah. That's my boy. I've been a lord. It's not all it's cracked up to be. But you don't have to worry about that. You wanted a duel to the death, Keith? You have it. Bro.
That's really pretty badass.
I'm being buffeted by like laser fires. They all just like open up on us, and I'm blazing forward, soaring through.
There's an initial volley of small laser, but you are surprised by what feels like restraint. It's almost as though the punch is being reeled back as it starts to come in, and Kate engages you immediately. Predictable, emotional, wasteful.
The only thing I'm about to waste is you, bitch.
26.
Got
26 to hit.
26. That hits.
Squad. Okay. I'm hitting with the Icy Saber. That is...
Elm 2, are you aware of where all of the burn wardens are in the local area?
That's
Good
very
one.
funny. That's very funny. I like that a lot.
Burn wardens?
So let me turn that.
Oh, I get it.
Oh, I should probably...
You just got freezer burn, bitch.
I'm start getting my D10s ready.
Get it? Because he has the whole ice thing going on.
I like that, Varys.
I appear to have left my air horn in my other rook.
That was so funny.
Thank you, Milo. I appreciate that.
31 slashing damage.
Woo!
And then 10 cold damage. And case damage threshold and mishap threshold is 10 lower against this attack. And I'm gonna strike again.
Damn. You move in and you slash against the shields, doing significant damage to the shields. Like that, when all of a sudden you hear the sand strikes drive as Kaith engages some ability on the Rook, the Sirocco dash. By merit of having taken damage, it halves the triggering damage and moves up to 4 hexes away without provoking opportunity.
They're rooks too.
Fuck. Oh yes. 4 hexes away.
Yes. It's going to move directly behind Zaro here.
Tell me where here.
Yeah.
Exactly correct. This swirl of what appears to be almost like desert sand flashes in front of you,
Venom injection starts flying.
you swipe forward to make your second attack, and there is no more Rook in front of you. The sand strike has merely disappeared until you look to your sensors and realize that Kaith has already outmaneuvered you into this new tactical position.
So, I have 5 hexes of movement left. Did he do something that makes me think I cannot hit him again?
You can pursue.
You can pursue.
It's still your turn, buddy.
Yeah, let's get.
It's still your turn, buddy boy. I don't know if you knew this.
You aren't getting up in all their business, though.
Oh, don't worry. I got my bonus actions.
That's true.
Oh, even better. 28.
28 hits. You rocket forward and lunge in with your next attack.
Oh shit. Where did the other one go? Oh, this one.
Before it fades away.
This one is 33 points of damage. And his thresholds, his damage thresholds and shields were 10 lower. Now they're 20 lower against my strike. And I'll just say, especially as he runs away and I begin to pursue him, don't forget, you were given an opportunity. You wanted this. And I will use my bonus action after striking again. I'll move just a bit behind him out of his view, and the Bitter Fang will shimmer invisible.
Beautiful.
Interesting. You disappear into ether space, effectively impossible to track by sensors or by sight. And you make this next slash. You watch as the shield shatters, dropping almost to nothing as you use your bonus action to disappear.
That's right.
The sand strike, Keith, swirls and spins, recognizing that it can't target you. You have used your own ability. You're not the only one with such tricks. And with a few energy bursts from its rook boosters, what you perceived as a small, like, swoosh of sand becomes an enormous sandstorm. Hundreds, thousands of kilometers in all directions, of feet in all directions, suddenly swirls as a massive sandstorm consumes not just yourself, but all of the adjacent allies as this, as the sand strike uses sandstorm. This emanation covers him and all of his allies. And
because we're steel type, are we immune?
That's very funny.
That's very funny. That's very, very
Thank
funny.
you.
From within the
Little humor for you
sandstorm,
at home.
instead of targeting you.
Wait, we don't know what the sandstorm did? It's okay if you're not. All we know is that everybody's enveloped in sand?
Everybody is enveloped in this massive sphere of sand that seems to be swirling around them, making
Can
the
we
mechs
even see
almost,
them anymore?
almost impossible to see.
All right. All right.
And I think that Keith is going to use their ranged attack to target Jace.
Bring it on!
And I just realized I don't have any fucking dice out. That's actually really funny. That's going to be a 21 to hit, Jace.
I have 22 AC.
Wow. A beam of heat launches across the distance, narrowly missing you, Jace, as this beam of light extends outwards, and you hear Keith over the general comms that you now all share grunt in frustration. Milo, that brings the turn to you. As you watched as Ren chased Keith back into their own formation and then disappeared just before being consumed by this massive sphere of sand that envelops all of them.
I'm going to use my movement to fly to boost. As I will say, I have Oak 4! And I will rocket past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Enough.
Wow. That's a lot of speed.
As I do a wide arcing movement, making sure I stay on the side that Bitter Fang is up. It's actually, I'm going to fly
There's a bonus action to
bonus
go
action
faster.
to dash.
Yep.
As my wings unfurl and all of my rockets engage.
the rockets on my spear engage as well, as that also helps rocket me forward. As I charge in, my wind lance forms as this huge, surging, cloud-like energy emerges on my spear as I do a full charge. As I will say, Lormus, you're going to trade in trillions of lives for a lordship? What happened to the words that you said? What happened to your vows? What happened to being a knight? As I will make an attack.
You'll make the attack at disadvantage as you are hit by the massive swirling sandstorm that surrounds Kate and their allies.
Doesn't really matter when I roll 2 15s in a row.
Well, hold on.
Okay.
Oh, that's great.
Oh,
Good.
yeah,
that's very
that's
good.
huge. Yeah.
Okay. We were all getting ready to help you.
2 15s in a row, back-to-back 15s, which will be a nice clean shooby-doo. 23.
Just hits.
That's right. That's right. We still have.
I was gonna say 15 doesn't seem that guaranteed.
We still have. I forgot.
Just
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does piercing versus force matter?
No. No, you can add all those up.
Thank you. I like to add all of them up sometimes. There's an extra, because I moved very far, I get a giant lance charge. Oh, not bad! Oh my god! This is gonna look like I'm cheating. It's okay. It's okay.
Cheating is based.
Yeah, exactly. Grinding is cringe. So that's 16. These 2 dice make it 40. Is that right? 16 plus 14. No, not 40. 16 plus 14 is 30. Sorry. 30. Bad at math. I'm not trying to cheat.
16
30
plus 40?
No.
So sorry.
No, 14
16 plus
14
14 is 30. 40. 45 plus
40. I would like
45.
to add
49 points of piercing damage.
Nice job.
As I am going to try to knock, Rook Night Song out of formation back this way. I believe I can do that.
Yeah, I love that. You can move them at least 1 hex. You've been knocking my ships and mechs around for a while now.
Straight away up to 1 hex. So I'm knocking it out of formation, and I use my final movement to pursue as I'm getting in between, so trying to break their formation. That is my...
It is very difficult to see in this storm of...
Damn.
And it almost is like crackling of the calms, but you realize that it's actually the pelting of this, whatever this magical effect is that's able to create this sandstorm that swirls all around you, is pelting. It's like being underneath a metal sheet during a heavy rainstorm.
Oak 4! Lormus! Stand down! Yield! All you have to do is yield! And that's my turn.
Lormus responds, "Your mercy slows you. Mine did too. So I removed it."
God, that's a cool thing to say!
In the sandstorm, you see as this massive energy scythe suddenly emerges. And
cool. I forgot
Night Song
he can attack
flies
back.
towards you.
Yeah, that's true.
Scythe?
They also get turns.
Bat scythe versus like birds.
The first one's 21 to hit.
It's cool as shit. 21.
It's like Gundam Wing versus
Misses.
Epion.
Oh my god.
Or Death Scythe. Or Death Scythe, yeah.
It's just like
And the second
Or
one,
Death Scythe, yeah. I forgot Death Scythe had
the
wings.
second one is 24 to hit.
That does hit.
I've never been happier than when you guys said that I would be Epion. And then I looked up what that was, and I was like, yeah.
That's the dragon one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys
Epion's
are cool.
as
Thanks. Thanks for not giving me something dumb.
Yeah.
You take
You abominable sack of shit.
You get Russia's.
Oh, man.
The FS gun
Is this because I don't know what Gundam is?
Yep.
You know what? I'm gonna save my reaction. Never mind. You already rolled it. I already hit it.
36 points of necrotic damage, and you cannot regain shield points until the
Wait.
start of your next turn.
How much did he miss the AC by? Did he crush the
We
AC?
already know the result.
It was but too. It's
Well, no,
cheating.
We can use power dice once we know whether or not
I'm gonna
the thing
take it
hits.
because that's really cool. So the scythe hits my shield. Does it like drain my shield and like suck it into the fucking scythe?
As it flashes through, you watch as the energy, what is normally a bulb of energy that surrounds you, that protects your rook, gets pulled away and with the scythe, and it almost looks bigger for having siphoning this energy.
Was it 30?
To be,
Siphoned
just to
it.
be
32?
clear, it is
How much
reaction
was it?
when someone's hit by an attack. That's
Did
all.
I say
the reason
32 or
was asking.
36?
Oh, was it 36?
No, I think that's fair. I guess it doesn't say.
Are all these pencils fucking
I think
broken?
we're just thinking like, the moment it passed.
100%.
Well, right. The question is like we knew he hit, but we didn't know he was going to do X amount of damage and do the whole.
Yeah, well,
thing.
I'm
taking it, but I'm using my reaction to
counterattack
counterattack if I may.
Yeah.
You may, and I will also say that for the sake of the rules, you recognize that every attack within the sandstorm is at advantage, which is why
Disadvantage.
Their
advantage. Their advantage?
All of them in the sandstorm.
That's
enjoy
like super advantage.
Kate ain't making it one more round.
I spear set.
Well, I mean, how much damage you do? We got a lot of health.
Unlikely.
We got a lot of health.
I mean, all his thresholds are. I'm about to break a threshold. He's gonna get a damage threshold like that. It's gonna be lower by 30. If I hit him twice, he's gonna be lower by 40.
That is almost certainly gonna miss.
You know what would have been awesome?
18 misses, doesn't it?
18 misses.
Yep.
The night song. Not even
23 is my guess.
Yeah. Okay.
You can react to that.
You miss?
I missed.
By how much?
I got an 18.
Well, we don't know
23.
their
It's like
AC.
a 5.
Sure.
Oh, 23. We do know it's 23.
No, it's not worth it. It's not worth your reaction.
It's about to be my turn.
It's literally about to be a turn.
Oh,
It's great. And I think do you
I need the heat.
Do you do heat? Yeah,
Yeah,
you right?
I'm gonna
It's your
attempt to target lock. Reaction when an attack misses, spend the power to add the total, or is it? Hold on, wait.
where's Hank?
Oh, I think.
Yeah, that's the one. Target lock.
Oh no, you.
I'm gonna attempt to target
I
lock.
might.
So I will generate one heat.
Where'd Hank go? Didn't I have?
Yeah, I thought I had one too.
And I'm gonna attempt to add a d6 to Milo's total.
You need a 5 or a 6.
5 up.
Wow!
What does this look like?
I mean, well, shit. From this, it's target lock. I mean, I would probably.
What do you say?
I think you just call out.
You're
I
an
think
inspiring leader.
You're an inspiring leader.
Oh, and you put me on the spot.
We're a professional role player.
I believe you can do it. You can do it.
So I see you like going to make this attack, right? And I hear you. We hear all of this.
Its wings wrap around it.
That's for free credit, not you guys.
Sorry, go ahead. Continue.
Its bat wings wrap around his shield in a cool way.
And I just know that you need a little extra oomph. And I say, Milo, remember why we're doing this. We're doing this for the indomitable spirit of all kind. Strike true.
Jace, as long as you're with me, I'll always strike true. And there's a narrow gap between the bat wings, and my fucking spear goes right in between as he tries to fucking do that thing.
Oh, he does the death sight.
The death sight thing. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm
my
thinking.
God. Does Nightsong have a scythe?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucking cool. Oh, it's definitely a scythe.
I'm rolling 5. Cause this guy probably stole my fucking. He empowered his own shield. Okay, that's not great. But you know, it was a reaction. 2, 5, 9, 18, 22 points of piercing damage. Only piercing, no force.
Nice.
Oh, that might.
You are able to break through the shields in your counterattack with your spear, and you watch as they pop out of existence. Similar to the devastating blow that Ren delivered, you now recognize that Nightsong is vulnerable.
Damn.
Let's go, bro.
Nightsong shields are down!
Oh shit! Can you get more shield points than what's currently at your max, or is that like the cap? You can't get any more.
I don't believe so.
I
wouldn't think
believe
so
it's,
either.
it's max HP
I wouldn't think so either.
or max SP in this case.
Yeah,
to my knowledge, without some sort of special ability, and in all the
Like
time that we've been
temp
working
shield
with SP, I've never seen anything that can exceed it in a temporary SP sort of way or something along
That's
those lines.
totally fine. I just wanted
This
to make
is
sure.
regains, not gains.
Right.
So I believe.
No, that's
can't
cool.
go over max unless an effect says so.
Perfect. I'm not going to vent. I can choose to not vent heat at the beginning of my turn, so I'm not even going to roll for it. I don't have anything to shield cycle, so I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to move and generate heat because I boost the fucking engines. I pour 3 power die, or I pour 3 heat into boosting my engines to just crank it up to 4 heat.
There's a massive explosion of energy behind you, and you are thrilled that Kiri's repairs have put you back into perfect fighting condition.
And as I am flying as fast as I can directly at where I believe Zaro to be, I will shout into the comms, Zaro, I wanted to put you in your place for a long time now. You want to dance? Let's dance! And I've got the blaze sword coming in as I'm going to attempt to attack this guy. I am at a disadvantage. Presumably I don't have any trouble finding him. I'm just at disadvantage, right?
No, yeah, it's still pelting you, but you can see as soon as you pierce the threshold of this insane sandstorm, you recognize the shape that is Scorn Volley.
As I'm moving in with the blaze sword, you can actually see the heat coming off the blaze sword and like a little bit of sparking, like it's threatening to ignite.
The heat that's coming off of your rook is so extreme at this stage that the sand that is hitting it is coming off the other side of you as glass, as it changes colors and literally transforms mid-ether.
I got a 20.
To hit?
Yeah. 12 plus 8.
You hit, but I'm not going to ask you to roll damage because you slam into the shields and come to a stop. You didn't reach the AC. I'm just saying that you hit.
Scumbag!
Flavor's free. Flavor's free.
Will use my reaction as my turn is coming up very soon. I will say, El Leader, strike! Strike!
And my I'm gonna add a D6.
Let's
we'll see what happens.
fucking go.
We'll see what happens.
You had a 20?
Yeah.
6.
26!
Oh my god!
That hits. The bolstering words of your comrade, Varys, it inspires you as you're able to pierce through the shields, pushing your sword in.
I will roll 6d10 plus 4 fire damage. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
18, 19, 20, 29, 37, 43, 47 points of fire damage. As I absolutely crushed this.
Okay. Yeah, that does a significant damage to significant damage happens to the shields.
And then I'm not at max heat, so I can't make a bonus action blazing strikes. I can't add raised shields. That's my turn. I don't really have anything to do with my bonus action, which is fine. I'm there. I'm in the sandstorm. I'm up in Zara's face. I told him, let's dance. We're gonna tango, baby. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay.
And I still have my reaction now. I have my reaction back. The blaze sword is threatening to burst into flame. It's fucking sparking and shit. It's like the friction of me swinging it through fucking space and shit. I've had so much ghost.
The ghost is
I got ghosts in my blood. I got ghosts in my blood.
Now Jace.
Now Jace. When are you gonna get a real job, Jace?
Zara's right in front of you, toe to toe. Oh man. I hope Scorn Volley doesn't volley at us. Scorningly.
Does this take heat to do?
Yeah. Yeah.
It all takes heat.
It all takes heat.
Dude, just make up something cool that he can do. You're the GM, you can do that.
I know. I'm just thinking tactically. Just give me 30 seconds.
No, I appreciate your tactical know-how.
I just want to make sure that I kill all of you. And so...
Uh-oh. Good luck.
Yeah, you guys are very effective.
Give us your worst.
I'm working on it. Just give me 1 second.
Take your time, man.
Yeah.
You're the
Oh. I think the email may be deploying as we speak.
Oh.
Email may be deploying.
We have exactly 48 hours
We have
until the end of the
48
campaign.
hours until the end of the campaign, folks.
Exactly.
Buckle up. Hold on to your fucking asses, all of you. What the ass?
What the ass?
Zaro is going to start his turn by... Where is Sandstorm McGillicuddy?
Right here.
He's in the center of us.
Right there.
He's going to... He doesn't know where Ren is. So he's going to flip around behind 1, 2, 3. Moving around and behind...
Who?
Zaro.
Valorant?
Jace.
Oh. 1, 2, 3.
No, that's the wrong hex. Number 1 is Zaro.
Oh, Zara.
Yeah, but you said Sandstorm McGillicuddy.
I'm sorry, you're right. Scorn Volley McGillicuddy is
Yeah.
going to go 1, 2, 3 around.
Oh, he's gonna just... Oh, get behind
But
you.
Yeah, good luck.
that does give you an opportunity to use your reaction if you want to.
I'm not worried about him.
Dice him up.
Okay.
No.
Yeah. We're following orders.
No, yeah.
Listen.
No.
We were ordered
I
to
trust my
leave
squad.
This is all mano y mano.
Oak
Yeah.
leader to Elm leader.
Yep.
All right.
Because we're the knights who remembered our vows.
He's going
I don't know if you knew
to...
this about us.
He's going to attack. The first one is a natural 1.
Look, every rook's got a
But-
bump until they get punched in the mouth.
He's going to... He pulls out a massive... on one arm, you realize that it's not a sword. It's a drill. And he starts to drive it forward. And the second attack is a natural 20.
I have nothing to do with it.
I mean, I don't think anybody can do anything about that except for.
Well,
I guess I'll die.
There's
Can't
no
reduce the
way because I can't make it not a natural.
No, correct.
20.
It is just
Got
a
it.
crit.
Right.
Auto hit
It's a
and it
crit.
crits unless you can force a reroll or
Got
you
it.
say this is not a crit. Like
well-
if you had some sort of Brinzium like.
Yes,
spray
that's what I was
or
gonna
something.
say, GM. Actually, my rook is made of Brinzium, so that doesn't
Only
work.
Harmonite.
No,
Only
it's also got Brinzium. Yeah, I did it in secret. I found Brinzium on
Oh,
Krata.
did Dr. Crescent upgrade their shit with Brinzium?
Oh, yes. And
Oh, balls!
They
Mike.
look like they have Brinzium on them.
That was the intention for you for our rooks.
no.
Crescent literally foreshadowed that like
Yeah.
3 seconds.
Oh no!
with lightning speed, the
Get
leader
outta
of
here.
Oak Squadron flies around you. You hit him for a tremendous amount of damage, and you watch as his shield almost collapses, but it does not. And before you can turn to swing back at him, you feel one arm grabbed by the mech, and this drill dig in. It's spicy. It deals 75 piercing damage, and the target cannot take reactions until the start of your next turn.
75.
Yeah.
So my shield points are 50.
Yeah.
Which
So
are gone.
Those are gone. And you take and
then I take
and then you take
25
25 after that.
Which is damage threshold of 20, but not a mishap threshold of 30.
That's
So I take the 25 damage.
That's if your mishap threshold is 30, then it does not do
That's
the
close. But I do take the damage.
That's right. That's right.
Dude, this guy drilled my bum hole.
Oh my god.
He drilled me up the ass.
Holy smokes!
Okay.
We had Brinzium.
That puts me at 110 minus 25.
You
is
hear
85.
Zaro's voice over the comms.
Oh.
You always were almost good enough.
Well, you know what? Okay, now I made it personal. Oh, jeez. Now I made it personal. Okay, I'm in deep shit here, guys.
Varys.
I can't even shield cycler. I don't have a single shield point.
Oh my
no.
God.
Varys, it's to you. You're on deck.
Uh-oh.
We definitely can't let that happen again.
Oh!
I'm gonna open my comms and I'm gonna say, Oak 3, it's not too late. I was like you once. Submission, absolute submission to authority. I urge you. You still have a chance to remember your vows. But if you do not, I won't hesitate to return you to Seth, the Faceless. And as I say that, the missile pods are going to open up on my shoulders. And
oh, yeah!
gonna fly through the sky. They have 9 hexes, so he'll have 1 extra square as they hopefully collide with Daga.
He is in the sandstorm, so any attack roll against him will be at disadvantage.
I'm gonna take it. We're gonna try it. Please, please, for the love of God. That would be 22.
22? Against Deep Terror?
Does anyone still have their reaction?
Yeah, I've got mine.
No, you don't.
You can't use reactions.
I don't have mine.
And you're about to go. If you want to use
That was a test. It was a test. I was just testing it.
AC 23?
It's just test. It was a test.
Oh, we don't know what his AC is.
Oh,
He might be
I will use a power die. The target lock for
Iron.
I'm just going to tell you,
Iron Wall?
because I am a transparent GM, that the AC is 22.
Oh!
And that for this, you just hit.
Oh my God!
Okay.
And so they're almost going to lose it. But I close my eyes and I hear, are those wind chimes? And all of a sudden, the rockets will turn back to maybe a spot they missed as they collide into Daga's
fucking
You
huge,
see
man.
Kiri's face. Use the harmony variance.
That's really funny.
Do it, Mike. Do it.
Varys.
Varys. Varys.
Daga was a good friend.
Emphasis on was.
Was.
He was a good friend.
Hold on. Let me make sure I'm using
Have
my.
I ever told you about
The Haradrim?
about Sergeant Margath? The way she chewed on us.
Okay.
Calm down, Obi-Wan.
Okay.
Calm the fuck
Sometimes a
down.
cigar is just a cigar. Oh my God.
So first, the smaller, faster missiles will connect first, dealing 21 points of damage directly to its shields. And then the larger, slower, heavier rockets will then make contact, doing an additional... These are all D10s, right? Am I crazy? Okay, yeah. 6. Doing an additional... Oh, baby. 15, 25... 30, 39... 46, oh my God, 46, 55 points of force damage.
55 points of...
Yeah, so it's 21 to the shield points directly, and then 55 points of force damage in general. If there's any shield points, it'd be applied normally.
Wild.
You watch as Deep Terror sees these missiles incoming. And as soon as they correct their flight, Daga jumps into action. You watch as he pulls from over his shoulder, almost like a cape, a net, and a line of lasers crisscross in front of the explosion. Most of the missiles explode, negating much of the damage, negating 26 points of the total damage.
Nice.
Not all of it, and that's still a significant blow. A huge amount of the shields actually get demolished, but you hear Daga over the comms. Varys, don't rest. Don't. Hold on. I need to do. Goals. Don't dress this up in honor. We know what soldiers are for. We stand where we're ordered, and we kill who we are told.
Damn. To the harmony then. And I will rock it for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will turn once. And seeing that Jace just got speared in the
up the
wazoo, I'm gonna use one additional heat to try to interpose myself between Rook Scorn Volley and Rook Deep Terror, because those are cool ass fucking names. I need to see if I clear my original heat. I don't, so I now have 2 heat.
So did it look like any of the missiles made it through?
Yes,
A lot of it did.
and
Okay,
I would say that I negated the initial like small barrage,
Right.
but the 55 came through, and with that calculation, you suspect that Deep Terror's shields are gone.
And to be clear, the way that your damage was set up for those missiles, the first portion of the damage is only for shields.
So if I do it again, he has no shields. They would just bounce off.
Yeah.
It doesn't
It's like the
damage
shield
hold.
buster.
Exactly right.
No, that's incredible.
Exactly right.
So it wasn't 76 like damage. It's like shield damage, then
Yes.
hold it. That's
Yes.
incredible.
And so if they have big chunky shields, it is full damage,
Yeah.
but otherwise it's not, right?
Incredible.
And I think that was my action. I don't have a bonus action. That's my turn. Unless let me see, Hank. As a bonus action, I will raise my shields, which I believe costs another heat. I know that these are rooks. They don't fuck around. I'm at 3 heat now, and I am going to raise my shield up, and it will start to glow this almost like bright pinkish energy as I look sturdier and hardier, and I'm gonna see what happens here.
Son of a
All right.
nutcracker. Damn. Well, okay. We'll see what happens. I'm planning too far ahead here. Things are gonna move. People are gonna get out of the way.
That's my turn.
Shit's gonna happen.
That's it. That's the strength of. I keep doing.
That's fine. Just do it.
Just do it. No,
That's
no.
great. It's great.
It's good, man.
Yeah. That's the strength of Elm Squadron. Let us see what you're really made of. And all of a sudden, his chest starts to glow, and he pulls back. What you can see in one hand is this net that he used to defend himself, and a trident in the other. But instead, he's charging up one of his main blasts.
Uh-oh.
As he releases what looks like a almost tsunami of energy racing forward.
Well, that's not good.
I need, in a straight line, 1 hex wide, 5 hex long, each starship or
both of us.
rooks are going to need to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Who? Oh, him too?
Mm-hmm. Right?
Presumably,
1 hex wide.
You'd have to like move, right? Or is
Oh,
it
he
like...
can just shoot it this way, right?
Yeah.
Like it's.
okay.
No, he's shooting it through both
Dex save, you
Varys and
say?
Jace.
Dex save, you say?
Yep.
All right, don't forget we can use something. Oh, I crushed it. I got 21. The problem is my shields are down. If you fail, there's specifically a one for a dex check, the dampen inertia.
That's
Just keep that in mind.
Do we think 13 fails? Do we know what the DC
Almost
is?
Certainly,
No,
we
we
do
do
not.
not.
I would say 13 almost certainly fails.
But
again, it's a reaction when a pilot fails a dex check or saving throw. So we can find out if you fail, and then we can dampen inertia.
I will use my reaction.
Love that.
And my powered up shield is glowing brighter and brighter, and I see this blast, and I am about to get hit, and I throw my shield in front of me. I'm going to use shield parry as a reaction. Trigger, mech or one of its allies within 1 hex is hit by an attack roll or fails a vehicle dex saving throw against a damaging effect. I'm assuming I fail. I guess let me ask you. Does a 13 fail?
A 13 would fail.
I use my reaction to add 5 against to that saving throw. It is now an 18.
That succeeds.
Whew! I was ready to dampen inertia for heat.
Oh man! What would have been 40 cold damage is
damn it.
reduced by half, and you are not pushed away, nor do you have disadvantage on all D20 tests until the start of your next turn.
Oh my god!
Instead,
you just take half. So
Fuck,
just
20
20
damage.
points of cold damage as you are.
That is so unfortunate.
Hit with a tremendous blast, and that's you, Varys. So that hits your shields, and all right.
This
This
energy wave bursts into steam as it hits me.
Oh
from
yeah.
the heat of my mech.
Oh yeah, and it
But
cools
it
your
still
heat
does
a little
damage.
bit. Mechanically, not so much. Flavor is free, but it one side of you is
Oh.
absolutely like covered in frost. As
Jesus. Like Todoroki
that.
right I'm getting clipped by my threshold by like single digits. It's just so unfortunate.
Yeah. You're in berserk mode.
Deep Terror's
Yeah,
gonna stay
that's for
where
sure.
they are. Ren. Top of the round.
And the sandstorm's still going, right?
It is.
Okay. Hide from me all you want, Keith. You cannot escape the blade.
I'm invisible, so I'm assuming none of this provokes
are.
opportunity attack.
Well, and you've never left range anyway.
Well, I'm
You're-
talking about as I swing
That's me.
past him.
That's me.
Oh, I thought that was Zaro.
And Allies.
You didn't clip him.
Oh,
You're
got
good.
it. Okay.
You're
Never mind.
100% clear.
I'm still
Chase!
visible.
Someone's over there. Get him. Again.
And we fall just like that.
Now, so I'm at advantage because I'm invisible. However, I'm at disadvantage because of the sand. So I'm gonna roll
Cancels out.
normal.
Yep.
Actually, let's do this. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll do
Ooh, 17.
That misses.
Okay. I'm gonna do this. I now see that Milo is right next to me, and because I was invisible, Keith shot at Bright Roar.
That's right.
I'm gonna go invisible now.
Okay.
And proc advantage on my next attack. And I'm
Okay.
gonna attack again.
Okay.
22.
Just misses.
I don't have my reaction.
You can't take yours.
You can't take
Fuck,
yours. And my
God
do you have
damn
reactions?
it. No. Son of a gun!
Wait, did you miss? Oh, because the advantage is countering the disadvantage.
Yeah. I could use it myself,
You could.
I mean, it's
And it would be guaranteed to hit.
probably worth it.
but I'm only thinking, do I need to be able to do this?
Probably.
Oh, God.
Probably. These guys don't fuck around.
How bad is his mech looking?
Sandstrike?
Yeah.
All you've been able to do
pretty
across
healthy.
the entire Oak Squadron is reduce shields to 0.
Yep. They're still at full HP.
I'm getting a little nervous.
If I
Oh, God, I'm not gonna make it. Oh, God. Oh, my finger is hovering.
I'm gonna use
You doing it there? I see that your little video Discord calls up there.
I'm gonna use
Go ahead, going.
target lock. I'm gonna use my reaction to target lock
Alright.
and land the strike on Keith.
Alright.
His damage threshold is lowered against me by 10.
Here's the thing. You get a good mishap, and we turn the tide of this instantly.
That's true.
I'm hoping to hit my dream would be to hit a mishap that takes out the sandstorm.
Ooh, I've got,
My dream,
I'm
yeah.
giving you all the energy here. Yeah, I'm giving you all the energy here. Do 50 fucking damage to this
And
thing.
now remember, so I got that wrong. It doesn't stack the threshold.
That's
so you're just
right.
at 10.
That's right.
So
Still is minus
it's
10.
still lower by 10
It's
though.
for that one hit.
Just for that one hit.
Please, everything you got.
Please, we need this, please.
That's pretty good.
That's what we like to hear.
Okay, I got one more.
We need to crush this guy.
Yeah.
Crush him.
Yeah.
33 slashing
It's
damage
gotta be good enough.
and 5 sorry. Yeah. 33 slashing damage and 5 cold damage. So 38 damage total.
Yeah, come on.
And his mishap threshold is lowered against this attack.
No, he hits the automatic explode.
Well, mine's
mishap.
35. So that
Gotta
would still
be.
hit mine, right? If I was had no shield.
Yes.
You slash into Sandstrike, doing for the first time physical damage.
Bro, you're popping off.
to this creature, and you hear Zaro over the comms.
Zaro?
No! Hold formation! Oak Squadron does not break! You hear me? We do not break! And all of a sudden, there's a massive energy transfer as a shield projector blasts out, and you see Sandstrike's shields come back online with a huge, fresh surge of energy.
This guy sucks. Oh, this is bad.
Did he mishap?
No. Oh, I have to roll on the mishap table because
Presumably.
you did 42 physical damage to him, which exceeded his damage
38.
threshold. 38.
But it's subtracted by 10.
38.
The threshold. This is
but-
subtracted by 10.
The threshold.
It's got unless his threshold is 49, then you gotta have a mishap.
The shields come back online. The shields.
Right
come back
after the hit, after the mishap, they'll have shields again.
Let me just quickly find.
Once they explode.
That table.
Auto explode mishap. I should have more caffeine.
Who doesn't love
this guy.
Who doesn't love more caffeine? Let's go.
I gotta imagine. I was aiming at his sand generators. I gotta imagine that shit blows up.
What would everybody do at home if I like climbed to the ceiling and my head like came down? From
At
the
home?
Yeah, like watching at
I
home.
would
like,
literally, I would kill you. in the game, in the game,
you'd be
I would not
screaming,
even
you'd like,
hesitate. No,
I would-
This side of the
like,
table
unhinges.
is the curse side.
I would say in an instant, I would
we have
say
the curse.
he was a good friend.
Imagine
And I
my
would hit
jaw
you with
like
a chair
unhinges
until it's
though, and
over.
like, and then I like
Yeah.
lunge at you as you lunge at me.
Yeah, I'll
like,
hit you with the chair.
With
until
that
it's over.
slash, and this is what Zaro sees to trigger their shield projection. You slash forward, and you watch as a massive beam cannon on the shoulder of Sandstrike gets severed and floats away into ether space. I'm removing one of Sandstrike's attacks entirely as you cause a weapon malfunction. Now you can continue.
That's my turn.
That's your whole turn?
That was two attacks and my bonus action. I am not invisible because I don't want this guy to use his attack on Milo or Jace. So purposefully, I'm not invisible right now.
The sandstorm finally comes to rest at the start of Kaith's turn, and you are now floating in unimpeded space. All of you confronted with each other, no longer blinded by Oak Squadron's tremendous sandy shroud. Kaith races forward and engages you in direct combat, being able to finally see the enemy. And you note two things. One, actually, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna roll to recharge Sandstorm. It does not recharge.
Yeah, obviously.
So instead of making two attacks, it's going to spend one of its multi-attacks on recharging Sandstorm for its next turn. And then it's going to slice in with its Dune Blade.
It's Doom Blade?
Dune.
Dune.
Oh, thank God.
Dune Blade is terrifying. That is.
Did he say Doom?
Fucking terrifying.
I've always liked that Hans Zimmer.
That's going to be a 20.
Really funny.
That's going to be a 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
Oh, too bad. There's extra stuff that happens if the sandstorm's active. That's too bad. Okay, well, let me just roll more dice than I have right now.
Just make it happen, Derek.
I don't think he needs to cheat
don't
anymore.
make it. Yeah, don't make it happen.
Considering looking at my character sheet, I do not think it's wise that we encourage the GM to cheat.
You take 41 slashing damage.
Whoa.
From the one Dune Blade as it slashes into you, hitting your shields and presumably not actually piercing them. But you are put on the back of your heels as you hear, "Pain is irrelevant, damage is irrelevant, outcome is the only measure that matters." Milo, you're up.
Jace looks like he took a massive hit.
Yeah. I got drilled. I got drilled in my mech.
He got Asuka, you know what I'm saying?
The noise he made was so strange, though.
I'll look, and I have my orders.
Like the Pillsbury Doughboy.
I'll look at Lormis, and I will say, Lormis, you never understood that we don't fight to destroy that which we hate. We fight to protect that which we love. And I'm going to turn and pivot and rocket back over to Jace.
Well, thank the gods.
My God.
Thank the gods.
And he gets to make an opportunity attack against me if he chooses to.
Number 4.
The scythe comes swinging down.
Rook Knight song.
23.
23. That'll hit. But I am going to use my jamming. My reaction. going to spend a heat. I believe automatically it succeeds because it becomes 24. Oh, so I'll see.
Roll it anyway.
Is it D6?
Because he might have some kind of business.
Some sort of baloney.
It drops by 4.
I do not have any baloney, so that misses.
Okay.
Oh, don't trust him. He's got baloney.
But he did blow his reaction on his turn, which
Yes,
is
his sleeves are full of baloney.
I did.
Yeah.
My wings will wrap around you, Jace.
Yes.
As
Embrace me. Embrace me.
The cloudy light blue, swirling mist that's almost cloud-like surrounds you. Are you bloodied, by the way?
By whole points.
Whole points.
Oh, Night Song?
You
barely missed bloody.
Okay. You regain 15 shield points.
Oh, that's fucking huge.
I regain a handful of shield points, I believe.
That's enormous.
How many shield points?
15.
Oh, 15.
That's my action.
You regain the same number, Milo?
No.
So only Jace goes up by 15?
Yep. I go up by 5. And you're not bloodied, so it does not heal you.
Damn. That's okay.
As I am going to just stand there. And that's my turn.
The shield points are massive. We're good.
Night Song regains the reaction and flies into action. That's going to be number 4, correct?
Yep. Oh, 4.
Can you point out 4?
Right here.
This one?
Yeah, the blue.
Who's right in front of
Red.
Night Song?
Bitter Fang, and he's not invisible.
Yeah.
It's a little true.
Yeah. Let's
And
go
Sandstrike is right here, so basically he's pincered between Sandstrike and Night Song now.
I got 2 swords though.
He has 2 swords.
I'm holding them both back. One for each of you.
You were sickened by the calculating attack that comes from this dark, spooky, gothic mech.
Oh my
and
gosh. Dark and spooky?
Lorimus makes 2 attacks on you, Ren. The first
2?
one is definitely going to miss, but the other side of the attack is going to be... Oh, yeah, that's going to be 26 to hit.
26 will hit. 26 will hit.
And none of us have reactions right now.
Correct.
You want to do anything?
No, we can't.
No, nobody can.
Oh, okay. 39 necrotic damage.
Oh.
And you cannot regain shield points until the start of your next turn.
Jesus.
Oh, I can't regain shield points at all. That hits my mishap threshold.
Oh, roll a d20 for me.
God. Oh, God. Sorry, I'm about to send Zara to hell.
14.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay.
Your shields are damaged. The ship's shields no longer protect the fire arc from where the attack originated, so you're now vulnerable from all sides.
You don't have any shields anyway.
I don't have any shields, yeah. They're all gone.
I think
so.
that doesn't surprise you. You immediately turn off the whoop, 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 whoop. You flick off the warning danger sign so that you can focus on the attack at hand, and that is the conclusion of Lorimus's turn. Jace, you're up.
I will, using my push the red line feature, I will choose not to roll to vent heat. Because I now have a single point, at least a single shield point, I will shield cycler and gain 5 more shield points to go to 20 shield points. I will then generate 1 more heat to go up to 5 as I spin around 180 degrees. And as I do, the friction of me turning around bursts the blaze sword into flame.
Oh, yeah.
The blaze sword now will do an extra 1d10 fire damage, and I have access to blazing strikes at max heat only. I get to make an extra blazing sword attack as a bonus action. So I will attempt to make 2 attacks against Zaro, and hopefully send him to hell.
Now's the time.
Send him to hell. The first attack will be 26 to hit.
That hits.
Not as good that time. That's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 plus 9 is 17. Plus 7 is 24. Plus 4, 28 points of fire. Oh, wait, one more.
Not bad, not bad, not bad.
That's 38 points. I rolled a 10 on that last one. 38 points of fire damage to Zaro on the first attack.
18. Okay. You finally crush the shield points that Zaro has had in front of him this entire time. It breaks, and you feel your sword as it slams into the chassis of the mech itself, dealing significant damage. Let me just check his damage threshold. Doesn't hit it.
What? Well, now it will.
Come on.
It's a 19 to hit, but I think I'm gonna make it hit. I think I gotta try to make it hit.
If you want, yeah. I mean,
look, I'm leaving it all out
You
there.
probably only need a 4. You got a 50-50 shot.
Yeah, 4 up.
I'll spend a heat to attempt to target lock, which will have 1 heat in the chamber. So let's see what happens here first, before I push the red line. I got a 2, which gives me 21 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. Then I will push the red line, which will be... I just have to make a DC 10 vehicle constitution saving throw. On a success, I do not go to 6 heat.
Come on.
Tons. I got 16 straight up, so that's plenty. I do not generate that heat, but I do miss my second attack, which makes me sad. And that will be my turn, as I am in Zaro's face, just trying to get through it.
Zaro turns to you, Scorn Volley, taking some damage, but parrying with you dexterously. He turns his rook, and you hear the voice. I was chosen to lead the best squadron in Operation Waltz, and bring a new dawn in for the Cavalon Empire, and we're going to do it. He turns, and suddenly on his chest, this massive mech of industry. And all of the guns face out as like a shotgun blast. This massive cone of energy explodes out, hitting both you and Varus. I need you both to make a strength saving throw.
Interesting. Well, I'm okay at that. Actually, I'm very good at that. Strength save, you say?
Yep.
Crushed it. 24.
You did not fail the tsunami blast.
Oh.
Good for you.
11.
Okay.
Unless I can do... I don't have a reaction. So yeah, no, that's it.
Neither do I. And even then, I think it's dexterity check or saving throw, not strength.
Wow, that was a disgusting roll. This is going to be 58 piercing damage coming in. You take half, Jace.
58 and half is 29? Jesus.
You are pushed back 1 square, Varus, as your shield is pointed in the direction of...
My lord.
Deep Terror. But you do not see this shotgun blast as it unleashes across the space, and you're pushed back. Your speed is halved until the start of your next turn.
Ooh.
And you take the full 58.
Good God. All my shield points are down.
Oh.
And I take 18 whole points, so I'm good on mishap threshold. Oh! It's below my damage threshold. So it crushes my shield.
Thank God, me too.
But then it plinks off of my hull.
I'm in.
my hull.
I took 29. 20 of that comes out of the shield. 9 is not my damage threshold, so I'm still at 65.
Yep.
So both of your shields are obliterated by this shotgun blast, and you're now quite vulnerable. But you are able to survive this volley from Scorn Volley, and you hear a grunt of frustration from Zaro. Varus, you're up.
House Makor's proprietary technology for the Bastion shield generator starts to whir up to regenerate my shields.
Oh, let's
as
go!
it's just about to do it. But with this final hit, and it crushes my shields. I don't have at least one shield point. Oh no! And it sputters, and there's no shield to generate, which is unfortunate.
God.
You would also recognize that every single one of the rooks that you've been facing have the same shield cycler that you all have.
Do any of these rooks here, any of the enemy rooks, have shields left?
Yeah. Sandstrike just got theirs back.
Oh, that's right.
Sandstrike got shield projected by Zaro and definitely has shields. Zaro definitely does not have shields. Daga does not have shields, and Sandstrike. I'm sorry, Nightsong. Loramus does have shields, but fewer.
But we
shields.
know that Sandstrike just regenerated a bunch of shields.
Yeah.
Okay. And how's your rook looking?
Not bloody, but not far off.
Okay.
It's not quite sparking yet, but
I see that Milo just healed. I'll see that Milo just healed Jace, but he was left alone. And I'll say, Elm 2, you're surrounded! Get out of there! I'm coming! And I'm going to turn, and I'm leaving Daga behind, and I'm rushing in. And as I do that, I'm going to fire, my missile pods are going to open up, and I'm going to fire my rockets at old Sandstorm McGillicuddy here, as our Dungeon Master would say. And I'm going to rush in and try to help my dear friend Ren, just in case. And Daga can take an opportunity attack if he chooses to.
Who can?
Daga. He was the blows
that's deep tier.
Yeah, for 1000%. 1000%. Remember, your speed was halved, but I think you've still got more than enough.
Oh yeah, he went like 2 squares.
1 square.
2 hexes. 2 hexes.
I definitely hit with a 27.
Holy.
Unless. Do I blow it to make it miss? I can add 5 to my AC. I'm gonna take it. I have plenty of hull points. And I need to use my reaction to help my friends.
The Pearl Trident in the hand of Deep Terror spikes forward, and you feel all 3 of its edges pierce into your shieldless back as you take 43 piercing damage. Additionally, by merit of hitting you, he can pull you 1 hex back.
Okay. So he hits me, he pulls me back.
Oh, God.
So hold on. So first, I need to take the damage. You said it was 43.
Yep.
Okay, I'm just going to do my normal, where I just add up. So I have 43. That does cross my mishap threshold. So what do I need to roll?
It's just a D20.
D20? It's a 12.
Your mishap is... You will begin to tumble out of control. At the start of your next turn, you are going to move at a random direction, the same speed that you moved this turn. So keep your speed in turn as you hit something in navigation.
Moved 1 hex, technically.
So I get pulled back. Can I just use the rest of my movement, or like am I stuck there now?
There's nothing that says you're stuck there. You get pulled back from
but
the
I
hit,
will have to
and
use
then
an
you
extra
can
movement
boost
to get
forward.
back
And
there.
yeah.
So I will do that. No, I'm coming! Ha! And I'm going to. So my missile's disadvantage if the sandstorm's still there at 24 to hit.
It's not still there.
Oh,
the sandstorm's gone.
Then 18 plus 12.
Jesus.
On Sandstrike.
That hits.
Okay. So, Sandstrike's shields.
Oh, yeah, let's go, baby. Rip through
Come
them.
on.
Rip through them.
23 points to the shields. And then to the whole end, if there's any remaining shields.
This is all in 1 attack?
This is all single attack from my missile pods. 51 points of damage.
23 plus 51?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Give him the business.
To old Sand Strike.
One moment, let me just see about damage thresholds and whatnot.
Roll pretty fucking low. On the second one.
Pretty low, hell yeah.
The first strike was just below average, but the other one was quite above that.
I'm rolling damage threshold. The shields can no longer be recharged on Sand Strike as you make a devastating blow. The hit brings it beyond bloodied. As you watch as armor and
Sand Strike beyond bloody?
Sand Strike
Get
shattered.
Feast on him.
And you watch
My boy.
as it uses its Sirocco dash. A swirl of sand blows in all directions. It's going to move.
I think it'd be really cool if they got in a straight line together.
They take single line formation.
No, don't you hear me?
Oh.
No, I would hate it if they were all scattered all
I would
over the
hate
battle.
that.
That'd be terrible.
What a terrible tragedy.
Terrible tragedy. They should definitely clump up together.
There's nowhere good to go.
Well, I don't know. That spot in your brother looks pretty good. There's an open spot between his two friends.
That's very
They could all just huddle together for safety. I think they should do that. I think they should do that.
One, two, three, four.
Put him on the other side of 3. This is number. Oh,
Like
that's
here?
No. All the way on the other side.
Over here?
Yep.
And is he immune to opportunity attacks?
From the nature of his
Yep.
He
swirling
moves without
sandstorm, yes, without provoking opportunity attacks and ignoring movement costs.
Elm 3! Rook Sand Strike! Its defenses are down! Finish him!
Sandstrike is on the edge of death, and that is a very good turn, Varys.
Elm 2. What did I say? Elm 3?
You said Elm 3, but we knew what you meant.
Elm 2.
Oh.
In canon.
Deep Terror, however, is at your side immediately and races forward.
To who?
To Varys.
Oh, okay.
The Tsunami Blast does not trigger, but 2 more Pearl Trident attacks swing in. The first one's going to be a 20 to hit.
That misses.
The next one's going to be a 27 to hit.
Oh boy. We're so close.
I think I need to take this. I think I
Really?
Well,
oh boy.
This is who? This is Deep
This
Terror?
is Deep Terror.
This is the one with the trident.
Yeah.
God, we're so close to like cracking this and getting an advantage. Like we're so close.
He did 43 damage to me last time. That wouldn't mishap me again. But I think I need to save my reaction for one of you. I have 160 whole points.
Oh, that's fucking huge.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take it. I'm just gonna take it.
Holy shit.
I'm just gonna take it.
I think it's fine.
37 points of piercing damage slashes into you, and instead of pulling you, he pushes you 1 hex over.
Like this way?
Yep.
Lordy.
Another mishap.
Oh, but this is so close.
19 on the mishap.
19 on the mishap.
Ren and I are salivating. This is so close.
Your speed is reduced by 1 hex as one of your engines is damaged, and your cruise speed is now reduced by 100 miles per hour.
Okay.
Look, for everything that could happen, this is not that bad.
No. That's so it's 7 right now. Yep.
I don't need clean systems. I don't need a clean shot. I just need enough left to hit you one more time.
Oh, God.
Oh, that was a cool fucking thing.
These guys are fucking
And-
cold. Holy shit.
I tried writing some cool shit. I don't know.
You did. You didn't try. You succeeded.
Ren, you're
Oh
up.
god, hang on.
Come on, and then just make it so. Oh shit, bro, we are super close to turning the tide here. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. If one of these guys goes down, it is like the tide turns in our favor.
I don't think I can afford to take an opportunity attack from him. Who's number 4?
Night Song. I think, right? Yeah.
The spooky
the literal
the spooky
Mech
dark gothic
Reaper.
one. The Grim Reaper.
The Rook Reaper.
He's not surrounded by sand again, is he?
No, but you
Okay.
do know that you saw the sandstorm sort of pull its energy in, and that it looks like it's going to be possible for me to enjoy that immediately after your turn.
Can you go invisible before you roll?
I can.
I don't know. I'm not.
But I'm gonna roll to
take it.
attack.
No, you're right. No, I'm not.
I'm gonna roll to attack from where I am.
Okay. A ranged attack?
Backseat Rook Pilot.
$27
Against whom?
Against Sandstrike.
What number? Sandstrike?
Yep.
Oh. 27 hits.
I spin around and I ignite in a brilliant light blue, icy white, my core, and I blast out a pillar of frost directly at Sandstrike.
Let's go, baby!
As I shoot it with the cryo.
Get
the fuck out of here.
Night Song sees this shot fly forward. I need you to make the attack at disadvantage. It's going to use Lormus is going to use their reaction to cast a wing shroud. As the Grim Reaper cloak itself flies out.
23.
That's got to be good enough.
Just hit.
Yes! Yes! Mace, let's go! Yes!
I'm trying here, folks.
The news
I'm
about
trying.
this
I'm
one
trying real hard.
This is a fucking scratch.
No, I know. No, this was designed to be a coin flip. Like, this is...
You should know
It feels that way.
that if I had heat, I'd be venting it right now.
He's just ice cold.
You don't got no heat.
Here's the thing. If we take out Sandstrike here, that gives us.
No,
I'm telling you,
this is
the
make
or break.
This is the tiebreaker.
This is it.
This has to be the
This
tie,
is like
because
MVP play of the battle.
More Sandstorm would be a fucking nightmare.
Yep.
And
46 points of damage. Of cold damage.
Please, 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 please. I teed you up, bro.
You hit something vital, and you watch as all of a sudden this incredible, powerful rook goes limp. You've seen this happen before. You've watched rooks be destroyed, but this time it's up close and personal as Sandstrike begins to detonate and explode, and you hear over the comms one last line from Lorimus. I didn't want to die here. I didn't think that would matter. It died! As there's a massive blossom.
No, it's Kaith.
From Kaith.
Keith.
Sorry, from Kaith. My apologies. Kaith is the Eastern European voice. I will say that. One moment.
Rewind.
That was so good, too.
It's okay.
Damn it.
Let's run it back. Run it back.
We're gonna run it back.
Yeah.
Editor,
cut
do
this.
something. Do something. I don't know.
Do something good.
Fuck it.
They won't.
Zoro, stabilizers are failing, recalculating. There's still a line. There is always a... As Sandstrike is consumed in flames and bursts in the middle of ether space, you've destroyed the second rook of Oak Squadron.
This is Rook Sandstrike.
Yes. Yes.
Now.
Oh no, it's not even Milo's turn yet. Let's go.
I'm just going to say now, I bonus action and go invisible.
Wait, who did I just take off the map?
That's
Hey, you got it right.
Okay,
You got the right one.
Number 2. Yep.
And I will...
Just be careful where you go.
What are you trying to do? Some bullshit?
Oh, yeah, you know what I'm trying to do. I'm trying not to cook your ass again, bro.
I'm going to go... No. I'm going to go...
Be careful.
Careful. You're gonna get opportunity. Oh no, he's using his
Careful.
reaction
Well, and I just went invisible.
Oh.
That's why I shot first.
Don't you get roasted.
So I could go
That's what I'm
invisible.
saying, bro.
What kind of angle? What kind of angle?
You're good. You're good. You're good. You're
What
good.
kind of angle you picking?
No, you're fine.
Am I good here?
I can't. I'm not
Am
gonna
I good
metagame.
for
I'm not
friendly
metagaming.
You're in the heat of battle.
I'm in
bro.
the heat of
metagaming.
battle, bro.
I'm not metagaming.
Holy.
I ain't doing it.
Oh my gosh! I'm just trying to take position.
Andy would love to metagame.
Andy would love to win for sure.
Okay. I would love to win. I would love to win.
I'm gonna position myself here.
You fly forward.
This always sounds like the Smash theme.
The sound of Kate's calculating voice still echoing in your ears as you take position to support your squad. Milo, you're up.
Let's go, brother.
Who's looking rough?
You mean from our side or their side?
From their side.
Does
I would
anyone
say-
look on the verge of death? Otherwise, I'm going on a night
so.
song.
No, it's even Stevens.
I think, but basically nobody's got shields though, which is a good thing, or very low shields. But nobody's like verge of death.
The only one who has shield
Night Song
still
has-
is Night Song.
Okay,
so
there you go.
that's the one that you probably want to target.
Jace, are you all right?
Elm 4, everything's fine. Do what you have to do.
I recharge my damage control. I don't need it right now. I'll say, all right, I'm gonna take care of Night Song. As I turn, I use my bonus. Well,
That's me. That's me.
I use my bonus action to blast. As I'm going to turn and kind of look wistfully at Keith. And now there are 7 of us.
Yeah.
And I'm going to just turn. I fly around a long. I mean, I got 24 hexes.
No, you're just.
You're styling
right now.
Is there no chance for an opportunity as you fly?
No.
Those are your two
I'm
allies.
with my allies.
Wow.
I'm flanked by my allies, and as I'm gonna radio in to Lormus. Lormus, you don't have to go the way that Kate did. It's not too late to yield. But I will not stop fighting until you do. And I rocket forward, make an attack. No bullshit sand fuckery.
All gone.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on, Quab. $18 hit. Misses.
Misses.
I'm using it. I'm using my reaction.
You need the damage.
That's a big one. That needs to be a big one.
What do I need? Can it even hit?
If you get a 5, probably.
5 or 6.
6.
Nice. Let's go.
Fucking.
You hear Laura miss.
With
Milo,
my Ziggy D6.
my hands are shaking. My aim isn't.
Oh my god.
What the hell?
And neither is mine. Valor Wing always strikes true, because I am a true knight. As I lance in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I get an additional little bonus. A bonus. Ham boning. Could be worse. Could be worse. Could be worse. That is 12. That is 18. That is 18, 26, and then 26, 32. Oh, sorry, 32 plus 4, 36 points of piercing damage and force damage, if it matters.
How much total?
36, I believe. Right?
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
The tide begins to turn as you are able to cross the mishap threshold of the Night Song.
Huge.
It gains 1 ion exhaustion level.
Oh, that's massive.
That's amazing.
Good fucking work, bro.
Massive.
So I'm
Good
gonna
work.
Write that down, and you managed to do some severe damage to Night Song in this piercing strike that you make. Do you do anything else with your turn?
That's it. That's my whole turn.
Yeah. You are both engaged in Mortal Kombat. It's live or die as Night Song takes 2 final scythe attacks against you.
Oh, I get 5 shield points.
Lucky.
Lucky.
Mine doesn't work.
Yeah, me neither.
I think that the first one's gonna miss as a 22.
22 misses. How about that?
Natural 20.
Shit.
Bring it on.
Uh-oh.
You think I'm
Look
not
at
ready?
the shields. Oh my god.
You think I'm not ready to die here?
Oh my god.
You think I'm not ready to
Who's
die?
hitting him? Lormus? Night Song?
Elm 4.
Oh god, the
Box is
Reaper.
cold. Flowers are pretty and the box is cold.
Jesus.
You take 66 necrotic damage and you can't regain shield points.
66, you say?
Yep.
So, hold on. So, 24 of that is from my shield. Sorry, 26 of that is shields.
Okay.
So that means
42.
40
40
points
left.
straight of damage.
Yep.
That's half. I'm bloodied.
It's okay. It's
And
alright.
presumably a
And
mishap.
Absolutely a mishap.
Thank goodness
Roll
there's
a
such a thing as a
D20
mega
for me.
mishap.
An over mishap.
Critical mishap.
A 4.
That's probably good.
Uh-oh. Isn't low bad?
I don't know.
Your wings take the brunt of this attack. I
think it's okay.
And suddenly you realize that click, 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 click. You can't turn your ship.
Okay.
Control burnout.
Okay.
You automatically fail dexterity checks, vehicle dexterity checks, and vehicle dexterity saving throws until repaired, and your ship cannot turn.
Your ship cannot what?
Cannot turn.
So I feel like I almost dodge it, and then he just slices both of my wings like feather plates are flying everywhere, and I get a huge gash in Valor Wings.
But Night Song is also looking extremely weak. You're both just flying into each other, engaged. Yeah, alarms are going off, steam is hissing. Jace.
I choose not to vent heat. I don't have any shield, so I can't shield cycler. I will move, but not generate any more heat as I kind of use my movement to shift 180 degrees around Zaro as I use my bonus action to make a Blazing Sword attack. And as I make this attack, I shout, "Yield, Zaro, yield!"
Pretty good. Pretty good.
It's not enough. It's an 18 to hit.
No.
Man, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
You have gotten your reaction back. It's another 5-6 operation.
I gotta just go for it.
Unbelievably.
I just have to go for it.
You gotta go for it.
I'm gonna attempt to target lock.
That is actually crazy.
Damn. 21 again. So that misses.
Oh my god.
Where do I go? I have not used my reaction yet, right?
I don't believe so.
No.
You saved it when
I think you were
when
holding
took,
it to like.
Yeah, when you
save
took
one
that
of
attack
us.
of opportunity, you saved it.
Yep. I will use my reaction.
Oh my god.
Helm leader!
Oh my god, because we gotta end this.
Make them yield!
Oh hell
6.
yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah, bro.
You hit.
So, and as this hit lands, you will notice that Brightworth's chest begins to glow. So for the sword attack, yeah, that's fucking massive. Okay, that's 14, 24, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41 points of fire damage on the first attack. And then I have my action for the turn.
I'm rolling on the mishap threshold myself. Very good. You're also noticing that this mecha of industry is pouring off the equivalent of smog. This is not clean, bright steam heat the way that Brightwar responds, but it is chugging along, almost like a old greasy train.
Interesting.
as he is starting to wear down from the number of attacks and brutal slams that you're making.
And also for the GM's awareness, I have succeeded on 3 push the red line saving throws, so it's up to, the DC's up to 25.
Oh, damn.
And so as I complete this slash, I shout again, Zaro, yield! Or feel the blazing heart of Bright Roar, as I use Flame Wave. And I will need, it's in a line of 5, so I'm gonna basically try to angle it this way, right? Just like we were talking about before.
Yeah.
And I need each of 1 and 3 to make a DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
We do not yield! What's the DC?
16.
Sorry, and what's the roll?
Dexterity saving throw, DC 16. For Zaro and Daga.
I don't have any tools to save them. Both fail.
They are engulfed in flame and will take 5d12 fire damage, and they both have disadvantage on d20 tests until the start of the mech's next turn.
Oh my gosh.
Huge.
Damn.
The debuff
That's
alone
fucking
is
crazy,
huge.
yeah.
And I'm gonna vent a heat. So that's gonna be 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's pretty good. 13, 22, 27. 27 points of fire damage. And I vent 1 heat and go to 4 heat.
27 to Zoro gets me down to here, and 27 to Daga gets me down to... That's massive, bro.
An immense amount of steam pours off of Bright Roar, and it almost looks like I've left myself open, because I am just leaving it all out there.
Everybody is hurting. You're all sparking. Your alarm systems are going off. You constantly have to switch them off so that you can focus on the fight. Every single inch and precision attack matters. And it's getting hard. Not because the mechs are wearing down, because physically it is like a marathon to pilot the mechs themselves, requiring a tremendous amount of your own physical energy in order to keep yourself alive every single second. Sorrow.
He has disadvantage on d20 tests.
Well, let's see about something. Okay, doesn't recharge. All he's gonna do is continue to try to punch you with this massive drill arm that he has. It's gonna be a disadvantage, and his mishap is also hurting him. There's no way. He rolled a natural 5. He swings wide, and you're able to, for the first time, jump almost out of the way comically as he continues to attack. He's been slowed down, and even though this is Oak Squadron, all of the damage that you've been able to do, and especially the last hit, has tremendously weakened Scorn Volley. Yield! Yield! The Empire doesn't yield! Varys, you're up.
Damn. I will check to see if I vent any heat. I do not. Then I will use my quick pivot. Very briefly, and I'm going to pivot towards my dear friend Daga. Let me just see, make sure that I have... Okay. I will open the comms addressing Daga, and I'll say... Oak 2 dons the somber mask. Will you be next, or do you yield?
That was a cool thing to say.
Yeah,
Yield? Come on, man. Stop running your mouth and show me what your rook can do.
Damn. Then you will break! And the missile pods will open up again.
Dude, that is badass.
And I'm going to use my breaker missile pods.
Oh, shit.
Now that I'm not disadvantaged, I have a better shot here. And I'm just doing everything I can to bring these guys down.
Fuck
That
yeah,
is
that's
a
huge.
27
Jesus.
on Rook. Deep Tear.
That'll hit.
Here comes the somber mask.
He doesn't have any shields anymore, right? So I can ignore the those first quick missiles.
That's right.
Will
no immunities, no resistances. Just add it up and give me the total.
Doing nothing to the hull itself, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You've got a good
8.
shot here, actually.
8. 21, 22. Ooh, I rolled pretty low. 20, 22, 26. Only 32 points. It's a bit of an inverse.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Force damage.
Wow. You've been mostly in the 50s and 60s and 70s,
Yeah.
haven't you? 34, you say?
I don't think there's anything else I can do to increase my damage.
And because it's almost his turn, he's going to reduce that damage.
Yeah.
He's going to take almost no damage from your volley.
Oh my god.
As he reverses, he pulls that same net out. And your next volley didn't have quite as much of a as many missiles in it. And they mostly explode harmlessly in front of him. Ha-ha! Your formation has many weaknesses, friend.
Then I'm going to burst through and... Oh, hold on. As at the start of my turn, I need to tumble through space.
Oh, that's correct.
Ooh.
You would have been moving this direction, and I think you moved 3.
I used 3 movement.
And so you just continued floating. So you can fire your missiles, and I don't think that would have changed.
I'm tumbling backwards this way.
I believe it's a random direction.
Oh, then
so
we'll scatter die.
So
D6.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Pick a number.
We're starting here. We'll go around this way. 1,
4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2,
No.
3. So as I'm doing it, I'm sort of losing control, and that's why I have to use the breaker pods. Because I can't get to him right now.
Right.
As I fire, then I get the rest of my movement? I probably can't get where I wanted to go, and my movement's halved by something else, I think.
Make a vehicle dexterity check.
Am I still slowed? Oh, actually not bad. 18.
You regain the control of your mech.
Hell yeah.
Iron Wall, stay with me. We're at the end of all things. And we're all kinds living shield! And I'm going to turn, and I'm just going to blast.
Hell
1,
yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'm going to just burn heat just to face this motherfucker.
Oh,
and get next to...
yeah. Damn, that's
get
cool.
next to Ren, and I regain control. He hasn't broken yet, and I just boost at him and stand in front of Rook Bitterfang, and I'm gonna. You know what? That's 4 heat to boost, 5 heat to bonus action and give myself shields. I think I can do that. Yep. We're good. Oh, shit. That's my hull points. Those are my shield points.
You hear Daga over the comms. Damn it! Damn it! Core heat rising. Armor breach. Again, all I need is that one clean shot. He flips around as his core once again glows with that same tsunami blast energy, and suddenly a beam flies forward. He would have actually made a slight adjustment if you could move towards me right here. He wants to create a single line.
He can't see me.
Yeah, Bitterfang's invisible.
He wouldn't know that I'm there.
He wouldn't know that you're there. You're right.
Yeah. I know you're in this vague direction, we'll say.
My apologies.
I mean, I think you would.
I would know where you are.
You would know where I am.
Maintaining
He
game.
would not know where
We
I am.
have Star Fox 64
Yeah, we got Star Fox
radars.
64 radars.
Maintaining game state 1000%. He would just fire into
Okay.
you.
You have my
and
friend
so
code.
I'm going
Well,
to
but-
ask
yeah,
you
but-
to
Yeah,
make.
how far is the range? Can he get Bright Roar?
No.
Just to maintain game state.
No, that's an insane suggestion. He can't. I'm 1,000 million miles away. No.
Burro's got 10 HP left.
Don't look over here.
If the range is 5, he probably can't.
No.
If he wanted to fire through Laura.
No. What he's trying to do is just use his most powerful attack against you. You've antagonized Daga,
I think
and
that's fine.
Daga wants you to go down. So I need you to make a vehicle dexterity saving throw,
That's
please.
one way to get around a D20 check, I guess.
Holy shit! I'm at a disadvantage, am I?
No, he's at disadvantage.
So I've recovered control.
But he's cheating.
You recovered control.
Yeah,
You're not at disadvantage on. Fuck yeah.
19 plus 2 is 21.
For a strength save?
Yeah.
No, it was a dex. It was a dex save. I think.
You're gonna take half.
It might still crush my my damage threshold.
36 cold damage. So 18.
And, I throw my shield in, and the shield just absorbs all of it, as it does not pass my damage threshold.
You're pushed back a little bit by this massive blast, and you watch as the edge of your shield is encrusted in rime, but you do not take any damage as you are able to take the brunt of Deep Terror's massive tsunami blast attack. And that's the conclusion of Daga's turn. Ren, top of the round.
Okay.
Dice this motherfucker.
Okay.
Dice him up.
Well, let me ask my squad mates here. Does Ren feel in this moment that a battle of knights that you would want to finish your opponents? Or am I about to shadow step these motherfuckers?
I think you would know that Varys doesn't give a fuck about
And Milo doesn't give. Milo would think it'd be really cool if you finish off 2 guys at once right now.
Yes. No, this is Ren's thing.
We all have an understanding that this is like do or die.
Yeah.
We are not fucking
I just okay. That's what
Milo doesn't want to have to kill Lormus. Varys wants the mask delivered to Elm 3 or Oak 3 one way or another.
That is some badass shit.
One way or another.
All right, on what's his name? Deep Terror.
Deep Terror.
On Deep Terror. I'm gonna swing around and attack, and I'm gonna say,
miss this. This is gonna be really cool.
Varys, I'm at your side.
I assume that hits, but let's see. 23.
That hits. It just hits.
Dice him up.
Dice him up.
Put him in a blender.
We'll send him to the Harmony together.
18, 28, 29, 33, 37, and
You got this, bro. You got this, bro.
42 points of damage.
He does have his reaction, I think. Because he used it against my...
Oh yeah, he's the net.
He's the net against mine, but I think he got it back. I can't remember.
Yeah.
He would have gotten it back at
Yes.
the beginning of his turn, and so he's going to reduce the triggering damage by 3d10 plus 4.
It's probably gonna roll 3 ones.
Yeah, really terribly.
Okay. You slash in with your initial attack, and you've done significant damage, but not enough to cross his mishap threshold. What you would have had he not thrown his net up.
Nuts. Well, I'll attack him again.
He's like the
then.
tanky.
I know
I'll
the
attack him a
second. I know
time.
the second attack's coming.
Do I have my reaction? No.
When you use it on your turn, you
Yeah.
do the
Oh yeah. I've been doing the same thing.
God, 1 off, but I guess they have Brinzium armor. Like 28
to hit. Yeah.
Yeah. You got this. Slice and dice him. Use all those combo points.
That's right. Eviscerate.
Spam that finisher, bro.
Oh, not. What am I doing?
Come on.
Only 28 points. Oh, but he's also. This is if he has a damage threshold, it's 10 less.
Mishap threshold.
Both.
It's
It's
Oh,
damage
it's both?
and mishap. Yeah.
That is disgusting.
Damage and mishap.
That is
yeah.
so good.
So
Yep.
good. I love our rooks, guys.
Oh yeah. Okay. That crosses it.
So I don't know if it
Okay.
would have crossed it the first time either.
It did not the first time for sure, but if he had shields, they'd be more damaged than they are now, certainly. You are continuing to slash into this guy. He's holding on. He's holding on.
I go invisible.
Milo.
And I'll just move like here.
So you're just staying there facing me. We're having a duel. We're both sparking.
Yes. You've entered a pretty deadly battle. You're hurting very much, and so is Loramus. Both of you, perhaps it was a heart of ambition, but still the heart of Oak Squadron in front of you, carrying a scythe made of energy.
I feel like we're kind of I can't turn, but like I feel like we're kind of just spinning in like this winged duel.
Oof.
And I will have taken that hit. Then I'm going to I'm going to get one final opening as I roll a quite good. Quite good. Hold on, let me just double check. 26.
That hits.
To hit.
Yep.
As I'll say, Loramus, I don't want to have to do this, but I've changed since the last time we met. If you think I don't have what it takes to kill you, you're wrong. I give you one last chance. Do you yield?
We're Oak Squadron. You've already killed my friend. And you've betrayed us. Betrayed the Empire. Everything we're trying to build. Don't you understand? The Empress is sitting on her hands. Not doing anything for the people. Damn. Only the General is going to help us. You're the bad guys here.
From a certain point of view.
27.
I disagree with your worldview.
27. Sorry. 33 plus a 4 is
Get his
33.
Get his ass, Milo.
37 points of damage.
Exactly.
Oh! That's it, baby.
Down to the fucking point.
That's it.
That is fucking crazy.
If anybody's getting Oscar,
Nothing.
This guy's getting Oscar.
You said the words like we all did. Nothing is worth the lives of billions. We'll avenge you, Loramus. And I thrust my wind spear into the dark heart of Night Song.
You watch as the scythe is swinging into you, but bravely, you are able to focus your spear and pierce the heart of this mech, and the explosion that happens before you is so sudden, so spontaneous, so great that by the time the physical part of the scythe reaches you, the energy of the actual blade has diminished entirely. You feel a hit against the side of your mech's face. It's just the metal, what's left of Loramus, Night Song, as the rook in front of you extinguishes and falls apart, drifting into the ether. You may remove the token from the map.
Oh, well, look who's turn it is.
We will avenge you.
I already used Loramus's final words. You know what you would have heard in those final moments. I don't want to die here. I didn't think that it would matter. It does.
Damn.
And those words echo in your ears as Jace rockets forward to confront his opponent.
I'll start my turn by attempting to recharge my Flame Wave. That's a 5, baby. That's a recharge. I will not choose to vent heat. I am currently at 4. I have 0 shields. I will not shield cycler. I will, however,
I'll keep trying.
exactly right. Boost my engines to 5 heat. The sword, temporarily dimmed from the releasing of all of the heat from the flame wave, bursts back into blazing light as I go to make 2 strikes at Zaro and see if I can put this mad dog down. I swear to God, I have rolled so many 10s and 11s. That is another 18.
To hit?
Yeah, and I'm gonna attempt.
You know what needs to be done?
I know. I'm
the
just gonna
AC's
attempt
23.
to.
The AC's 23.
18 and 2 again.
I'm gonna attempt to target lock here. It is just not enough.
I use my reaction.
Oh! As I get another fucking 21.
The rival comes through in the end. Can this be true?
Reckless power with no precision. Focus!
Yeah, well.
2.
That's 23.
Exactly enough.
Exactly what you need.
So I'll roll the damage.
Like fire and ice.
I'll roll the damage.
Oh.
Which is gonna be, oh my god, pitiful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'm just chilling now. I got all the time in the world to look over there and judge him for missing attacks.
18, 19, 20, 23. 32 points of fire damage on the first attack. Now, to push the red line, I must get a natural 20.
Oh, it's 25's your DC?
Yeah.
Holy.
I must get a natural 20. No, I take 1 level of ion exhaustion. So -2 on my rolls. On the second attack, it's gonna be -2 here. I got a natural 20, but it's technically -2. Does it matter, or is it automatically a crit?
No, it was still crit.
My second attack is a crit.
He probably brings it.
Oh,
And yeah, they do.
I don't say shit.
But it's still a hit. It's still auto hit.
It's an auto hit.
It's an automatic hit.
Auto
Okay.
hit.
But as you hit, that sudden ricochet sound reverberates throughout all of space for everyone to hear as you continue to slash into Zaro. As you slash in the first time, Zaro is going to use his reaction and selfishly not protect his squad, but himself as his shields come up. That same projection that he's capable of doing.
Jace
will
would
suddenly
never.
bump
What a bitch.
bump into business as you make this next strike.
Oh shit! I don't get to roll extra dice. That's fine. 19. This is actually pretty good. 20.
And I roll to see if it holds up.
Oh shit! I'll go pick that up in a minute.
The Brinzium plating is broken as I roll a 1 out of 10.
Oh my god! So if anyone else crits us,
it was 20, 33, 42, 46 points of fire damage as I rolled a massive amount of damage.
I thought so. That's all right. That's all right. The only reason he survived is because he used his reaction to add shield.
What a piece of shit.
The only reason is because he was able to bring that up.
As I land the second blow, I'll yell into the comms, Zaro, I told you once, I'll tell you again. I'm the best pilot there ever was. That's my turn.
Varys. I'm sorry.
Oh, he's next.
Scorn Volley is up.
Oh my god.
I mean, this is just a slugfest, and it's like
oh god.
He is.
I'm also very weak.
This is
I'm invisible.
This is Yusuke versus the guy with the knife.
I'm very weak.
And they're just slugging.
The British guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, the British punk guy. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They had knives behind their heels.
Yep. They step on the. Yep.
Yeah. So you can't move back.
Oh no.
He moves 1 hex over towards Mikey.
This way?
Towards me?
Oh, he's gonna pivot, obviously. Boop. So he's gonna do.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had them flipped. Fuck.
He can spin around. He's locked in with Bright Roar. I mean,
if he's got a line. He's not the most honorable guy.
You're right. He's gonna pivot to Andy's side.
So he would turn here. 1, 2, 3. Yep.
4. He's gonna get right there.
Yep. 5.
And you're gonna hear this. You think you're the best pilot? Think again. Again, this shotgun blast 5 hexes out, including Deep Terror.
Oh, scumbag!
I need both you and Invisible Ren to make.
Me?
Well, you're in the blast range. Strength saving throws.
Oh, you are?
I am -2 on my d20 because I have 1 level of ion exhaustion.
That's right.
This guy sucks! He said strength?
Yep.
Oh my god.
I fail.
I think I failed too. 15.
That's
15 just succeeds.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
The DC was 15.
No, I failed. I failed miserably.
God.
You are pushed 1 hex away. Your speed is halved until the start of your next turn.
That was the speed thing.
So I basically, like, I see him move.
I don't think I
and
get pushed. I beat it.
Oh, you succeeded. Sorry.
I see him move, and Bright Roar is like, again, every heat alarm is going off. I do the best I can. I actually try to turn and pivot Bright Roar with the sword up, and I catch the full blast to the front of Bright Roar. Not
this
truly,
massive blast
for flavor.
radiates out into space. It's 5. Would anyone else have gotten hit? I think it's just Deep Terror and Ren.
Yeah. Yes.
I think it ends there. Yeah.
Yep. I think I thought so too. I just wanted to make sure. Both of you take, if you've succeeded, you take 20 points of piercing damage. If you failed, you take 40.
Oh! Okay.
I have to roll a mishap.
I don't have to take a mishap, unbelievably, but I do take that damage.
Oh my gosh.
Just roll a d20 for the mishap?
Yep.
2. 12. 12. 12. I think that's probably worse than 2. I think you want low.
You are hit and you are spinning in midair as you're going to need to make another dexterity check in order to regain control of your...
start of my turn?
Exactly, correct.
You guys watch as Bright Roar begins to like tumble through space.
Yeah.
As you watch this full-on shotgun blast catch me straight in the chest.
Oh my god.
We do not break! Varys, you're up.
You would look up at the comms and like my square would be like...
And you're the few times that the frames are
Like,
coming in,
coming
your
in
like
and out.
body's like slamming like up and down.
Do we have any sense of how Daga feels about getting shot with this giant cannon gun
It's
hammer?
part and parcel to get shot by your leader in a battle. It happens in best ones.
He says confidently.
Yeah. How's Deep Terror looking?
Zoro, we talked about this. Damn it! Keep moving! We're on the back foot.
How's Deep Terror looking?
Deep Terror is... Both of them are looking really rough. There's a metal, shattered metal of not just their own mechs, but of the destroyed mechs of the rest of Oak Squadron floating in this space. It's actually shockingly pretty. There's flame and steam and energy flying in all directions, and so when the light hits all of this shattered polymer and glass and metal, sometimes there's a moment where you're like, this is a bittersweet dance that you are all engaged in. And as horrifying as the loss of life is, and that you're fighting these brothers that you fought alongside with, who were supposed to be your allies, it is cosmic what you're encountering right now.
I see that everyone is fucked up. I'm bloodied, but we at least have the numbers advantage. I look. The living shield. I'm supposed to living shield. No! And I'm gonna make a melee attack with my blast flail.
Damn.
Let's fucking go.
Did you get it?
Let's fucking
19.
Oh, that's good.
Plus.
Oh, plus. Yeah. I was.
9.
I was over the natty 20 again.
Against Daga?
28.
Against Daga.
28.
That'll do it.
And
you got a 28?
No, he's attacking.
I know, but
I was just saying he got a 28.
28 is what
if
what
this
he
is
got.
enough, let me know. And
it's just weird how numbers work sometimes. I'm gonna tell you.
Okay.
28 is how much HP he has.
Okay.
It's just a bizarre. It's just
really
a bizarre
okay,
thing.
that is still well below average, so I think I can do this unless I roll really poorly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's only 6d10. Is that right? 1, 2, 3. Yep.
You got it.
17. Um, 38 points of thunder damage.
Jeez. Get out of here.
And
crushing.
I would like to... We're face to face now. I've been trying to use my missiles to make this guy break. And I would like to flavor this melee attack as he keeps using his net. He's stopping everything I'm doing. And finally, I'm going to attack. He catches my hand. And we almost grapple each other. And in this struggle, and we're fighting, and I will lose hold of my flail, but I'm going to catch just the ball.
Yes!
And we're fighting. Oak may be strong, but it is brittle. We are realm. We bend. You will break! And I'm just going to take the ball of my flail and smash it, finally, into where the cockpit is.
Okay.
And I want to put an end to this guy.
Go, chill.
Impossible! He reaches.
Bro. This is the hardest shit ever.
If anyone's seen the end of the film with Adam Driver and Matt Damon, where they duel at the end, I want it to be the struggle where I'm pressing and pressing, and finally the cockpit just crumples.
That happens,
That's
and there's a
fucked.
all you can see is the arm reaching for that trident, but it's too far away and it's already twisting and flying. He can't get it. He can't get to it. His fingers are just out of reach. And when you feel that crunch, the comm goes silent, and the mech goes still.
And if anyone were to look up at the comm screen where we have the video projections of each of us, the violet of my eyes would be glowing a little brighter than they normally are.
I imagine they might even be.
Some of those kind of scales that come up the side of my face might be creeping up a little bit as I just pan heavily.
Fuck yeah.
I don't even have the energy to respond as that's my turn. Actually, yeah, no, that's my turn. I can't do anything else. That's my fucking turn.
Ren.
Can I comm privately to Zaro?
Yeah.
Why not?
Why not? I dash at
Absolutely.
Send him a DM, bro.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Behind you.
24 to hit.
Yeah, send him to hell. He's got like 1 HP.
Yep. Oh shit. What the fuck was it? Was it this? Shit. $31 points of damage.
That's gotta be
with my first slash.
How do you want to do this?
I comm privately to Zaro. He's twice the pilot you are, and he's 10 times the leader.
Oh!
I open comms broadly.
You're right about one thing, though. He'll always be second best.
What a jackass. Based! I don't hear any of this. My comm's like, yeah. I'm like falling through space. I hear none of it.
And I think what he would see is he wouldn't even see me coming, but right before the blades land, I'd erupt out of invisibility, and I'd have the dual blades out, and I'd be twisting in like a blender as I just rip past him.
You leave Viagra. You leave Viagra.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
He's engaged with what he thinks is his true enemy, right? And so the fact that you just...
Oh, wait. I got another one.
Yeah. You're right about one thing, though. What did I say the first time?
He'll always be second best.
Oh, yeah. You're right about one thing, though. He'll always be second best. You don't even rank on the list.
Cut that in.
Oh, cut that in.
That's very funny.
We can retcon our shit. Yeah, this is even make believe.
That's exactly okay. All right, do your thing. I leave Ackerman.
You slash in, and it's a good thing that you chose this moment because, Jace, you were engaged in mortal combat. Just as Milo was, just as Varus was, Zaro was proving to be a tremendous foe. And just before he started to drill down into you again with that terrible strike, you watch as almost like a shadow, like a ghost.
Too fast.
Ren disables a vital part of Scorn Volley systems. And suddenly the mech goes limp. And there's a bzz, 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 bzz. Electricity flows over. Calms disabled. You do not hear Zaro's last words. But you imagine the scream as a explosion erupts in front of you. It is a filthy explosion. Not clean, not bright, but the explosion of its house, its world, an explosion of industry. And the fireball that erupts is shadowed. And you look at it as it fills your visor, it fills the cockpit with light, each of you. Almost as a mirror reflection of the soul within as you extinguish Zaro, Oak Leader. And that's where we'll take a quick break.
Good lord. Good fight, guys. Good fight. Good. I don't know about you guys, but I'm fucked up.
The dice really went in your favor too. I am shocked at how well you were.
I mean, we're on the fucking floor.
I
know
have
a lot of
two
us.
more things went differently, and like
No.
half of us go down.
I have 25 hull points left.
I think. Oh, I have 30. If I've been hit by one more attack,
Yeah,
I'm out. Yeah.
Brighter is sparking.
I wanted
and
this.
Parts of him are on fire.
I wanted this to be right
No,
here,
it was.
Dude, oh my god.
Dan, thank you.
Dan,
thank you.
Wow.
Dan Dillon, everybody.
Mwah.
The genius.
Unbelievable.
Well, and I guess that's the end of the story, guys. Good night.
Advantress Entertainment's lead game designer Dan Dillon, who, we also should congratulate.
Oh, yeah.
Dan.
This is a very special day.
That's right.
Happy second Advantriversary to
That's
Dan
right.
Dillon.
Second
Advantriversary to Dan
2 years ago today he started.
Today.
We were at the
Technically, it was an hour and a half ago.
Oh, shut up, Dan.
No, he's West Coast.
He's West Coast.
Fuck me, West Coast. Dan's West Coast.
Dan's West Coast.
So exactly 2 years ago, right now, we're all messaging each other on Discord. Dan's putting the finishing touches on the Crooked Moon playtest.
Yep.
That was going out. We are all on the river in the bay.
That's right.
On the very first Neon Odyssey retreat.
That's right.
Doing all of the initial world building and initial, what are the subclasses? What do we name the classes?
vision.
All of the initial vision.
And on his first day, he assuredly was thinking, what the fuck have I gotten myself into?
Yeah, right?
Assuredly.
Congratulations, Dan.
Assuredly. Thank you, Dan.
Critical
It's been
member
a
of the
wonderful
Advantress
2
team.
years. A wonderful 2
We
years.
could not do any of this without you.
Correct.
Dear friend,
well said.
amazing colleague. Thank you, Dan.
Echoed.
Holy shit.
Doubled, seconded.
Does
anyone need to use a restroom?
What a beautiful
I'm gonna
final
go.
session
Yeah,
of
you go first.
D&D. Beautiful boss fight.
Full circle.
2 year
Full circle, man.
anniversary. Like, ugh. I have so much to say. Get this fucking token out of here.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Just got Elm Squad.
We're also flying to 13 mil.
Oh my god.
We're flying at 13 mil.
Yeah, 13 mil might be stretched tonight.
No, we're cooking. We are cooking.
By the time I wake up tomorrow, probably.
Look, you know, at this rate, we're not gonna be out here till 7 a.m. anyway. So.
Like that Elm in Oklahoma.
I'm really. Oh my god, that was unbelievable.
You know what I mean?
No, we bend. Yeah,
that was
just
some,
strong but brittle.
That was like some Dan Doherty shit too. I know you described a different movie, but that was like some fucking like scrapping in the mud style.
If anyone has seen that scene that I'm referring to, you know exactly how that went down.
What the movie is.
There is a film.
Adam Driver versus Matt Damon.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Matt Damon and Adam Driver are both. I think they're nobles or something.
Oh,
in a medieval court.
The Last Duel.
The Last Duel.
The Last Duel.
And Adam Driver's character gets accused of assaulting Matt Damon's wife, and he insists. Adam Driver's like, she's lying, she's lying, she's lying, and there's this whole trial. Spoilers. Well, all I'm gonna say is, it ends with them trial by
combat. And one of them obviously crushes the skull of the other guy.
It's not quite like that. It's not quite crushing the skull, but it is fucking brutal. And it is violent, and I love...
Damn.
If you look into knightly combat,
it
often just devolved into disgusting, scrapping, brawling in the mud with daggers and blunt force.
And just trying to get into like the cracks of the armor, the joints.
With a rondel or a rondelle.
Jeez.
So anyway, I appreciate Derek giving me the grace to end it that way.
It happens several times in Game of Thrones.
It does.
In the book series, that's for sure.
Yeah,
or I should say Asoyaf.
Asoyaf, that's right.
Lots of knights fighting in plate. Full plate.
I have so much more to say, but I'll save it for Advantage and Chill.
Yeah,
if you want to tune in, we are going to decompress once the session is done.
Yeah, we're not done yet. We're not
we
close
still
to
have
done.
to deal with Castle Ascalon and General Sigurd. I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do.
No, I think we're in trouble. Is what I'm gonna say.
Holy shit. You know what? Go to Patreon, ask us questions. You'll also have access to Advantage and Chill after the session. The month just turned over, so we always appreciate the support. No, we're not close to being. I mean, we might be close to being done. I have no idea, but we still have like the main problem to figure out. It is 1:41 in the morning, but look, this is how these finales go, folks.
Yep.
Buckle up.
Buckle up.
Buckle up.
We gotta finish the story.
We gotta finish the story.
The final 48 email went out.
The show must go on.
Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum.
I don't think that fight. I'll say this again. I don't think that fight couldn't have gone better if you fucking wrote it.
Yep.
That was so good. That was so good.
Okay.
Patreon just doesn't want to load if it's bugged, and if you refresh, it doesn't want to reload. So if they could just navigate to the site again, and it's fine. Fucking horseshit. Oh, horseshit. Go to the questions posted from earlier today. Ask your questions. So how deep do the mech rules go? Asks RCL. Can I make a combiner team?
You sure can. If we hit our stretch goal at 14 million, you unlock combining mech rules.
Yes, go to our page. We've announced our $14 million stretch goal. I said it. I was on record, on camera, saying we weren't going to do it. We weren't going to do it. We weren't going to do it. It wasn't the flavor we were necessarily going for. We wanted to sell Gundam a little bit. But it has been asked literally hundreds, if not thousands of times.
Yeah.
People have asked, can I combine mechs? So if we hit 14 million...
It's also just so of that era.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's very of
It
that
is,
era.
it is.
I think that's just a spot where I was very much into Gundam or Zoids or like where they have their own individual mechs.
And for me, liking like everyone has a different theme and everyone has different abilities. Like that's what we like.
Yeah.
But basically, if you were around for Crooked Moon, we weren't going to have cryptids at all. People were begging for cryptids, so we made it a stretch goal. We're doing it again this time around for combiner mechanics. Dan says, the kicker for me, though, was we cracked the mechanics to make it not suck. If we didn't, I wouldn't be okay putting it in the
Yeah.
book because people ask.
No.
And this goes for across all of our design
Yep.
for Advanced Entertainment. Dan is the final arbiter of this sucks, I'm not putting in the book.
Yep. No,
And he has that right to say
and
that.
It was very close, and I
It
think
can't be garbage filler.
And once again, it can be garbage filler. And I told Dan, I'm like, hey, if you say that this can't work and it's going to be bad design, we're not going to do it. And we cracked it. It's awesome, and I think you guys are going to like it. So, but you know, if we do anything, it can't just be fan service for the sake of
It
fan
can't be
service.
fan service schlock.
Yep.
Bottom
It's got to
line.
earn its place.
Bottom line.
It's got to earn
Yep.
its place.
We don't deal in slop here.
Yeah.
We strive to, at least.
That's so funny that the question came up. I don't know. This is a very nice comment from Noah and Caitlin. I don't know how much D&D I'll ever actually play, but earlier tonight, there's this emoji. Earlier tonight, I updated my pledge to the deluxe trilogy level because I love the passion. Oh, because the love and the passion is evident in every aspect of this project, and I want a piece of that. All of it, especially the art, inspires me. I went to school for animation, and the Neon Odyssey music video reminded me of why I did. The power and beauty of storytelling and the indomitable spirit within all of us. Incredibly kind. Thank you, Caitlin. We really appreciate it. We're making this for people, even if you never play any of the content, I think it's still content that hopefully will inspire you if you read through it, you see the art. We're making this for everybody.
I need the rest. Oh, is Derek in there?
Derek's fine.
We're all just.
We have a bunch of very nice comments, actually, kind of similar to that. Thank you.
Waltz is the best.
Oh, boy.
The energy is Kino. We
Great
help
fight,
people through
guys.
tough times. Thank you.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Do any of the rooks have abilities to sidestep or side so they can move without having to turn? Maybe a benefit against opportunity attacks for the more
Like a
slower,
strafe?
beefier rooks. I think that could be an option. If we design more rooks, I don't think any of us have that ability. But I think having a strafing rook is cool. Absolutely.
I'll design some looks.
If you design your own rook at home.
Way ahead of you.
Oh, Rough Galaxy says, after getting a decent night's sleep, what's the first thing you plan doing your break? To do during your break? 3 of us have to go to New York City.
New York City is the first thing we plan to do.
Or I don't. Maybe you're going the next day. I don't know. Anyway,
But it's the first thing I'm doing after getting,
The first thing we're doing is going to New York City. But after that, I'm gonna drive to the beach. I'm gonna sit in the sand under a palm tree and just look out onto the bay and fucking relax.
On June 4th, I'm sleeping and getting a massage.
We're going to New York City.
I'm gonna
New York
to
City.
Manhattan.
I'm gonna get my.
You're the most devious
body
bastard
bastard
in
of
New York City.
That show is fucking god tier if anyone hasn't seen it.
Oh my god, yeah. I've
Why is
only seen it
Bitterfang-
in clips. It's so fucking funny.
Why is Bitterfang the only one that can turn invisible? Well, I would ask, why is Ironwall the only one that can shoot missile pods out of his shoulders, or become an impenetrable shield wall, or shield parry?
Why is
They're all entirely
why is
different.
Brightroar the only one who can push the red line and create a bunch of heat?
How come he gets to explode in flame?
That's
and
right.
do shit tons of damage?
Rooks are extremely custom, specific, high-tech mechs. Each one represents a great house of the Cavalon Empire that have been provided to our pilots. And they're all very different trait-wise, mechanically, etc. A Jackie Dayton.
Let's get back into it.
Arizona.
Yeah.
Arizona.
That's just how we say it in Tucson, Arizona.
God, that's funny as fuck.
I fucking adore it. Ooh. All right. Editors, make sure to.
I
wait for the
imagine that
music.
Zaro screamed like the Japanese dub of Star Fox 64, the
That's
Gundam
really
boss.
fucking funny.
That's how I believe.
What does he scream like?
Go look it up.
Oh my god.
Look it up. That's how he screamed. The mecha, the monkey mecha.
Monkey Mecha. Get along.
Are we back into it?
Yeah.
Say what you want to say.
Well, no, I mean, we're out of combat, so basically, as Bright Roar's like tumbling through space,
Yes.
I mean, like parts of Bright Roar are on fire. I'm sparking. I would be doing what I can. My comms barely work. I'd be doing what I could to gain control, vent all of my heat, and then basically any engineering checks that I would need to make to basically start to like stabilize my mech.
You would immediately shift from, and all of you.
I would try to
do
grab.
This.
If you're still kind of spinning away, I would try to at least like grab you to steady you while you're working on getting.
If you can
control
catch
again.
me, great.
Yeah.
All of you would shift into maintenance mode as you are
Stabilization.
able to pay attention to systems that you have been ignoring during the heat of combat, and you are surrounded by the wreckage of 4 rooks. Now little more than crumpled makeshift coffins for the mangled corpses of the slain knights you once called brothers. Oak Squadron has been destroyed, and you 4 are all that remains of Operation Waltz.
We will avenge them. You guys look rough. Here, thank you, Valor Wing, for keeping us alive. At least one last time. And I'll do my best to replenish everyone's shields. I believe, technically, I can keep, like, doing it.
There's an element of, like, as long as we're not under extreme duress, right? Like,
is our necrotic thing gone?
Ooh,
that was for the turn.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Oh,
it was just
I thought
a
it was just like
variety
you
of damage.
couldn't.
It didn't.
It said you couldn't recover shield points.
And it was for until the next turn.
It takes a little bit more time for you to finally get the system to respond, but over the next few moments, you feel that shield kick back into gear. The physical chassis, the actual mech that you are piloting, is clearly heavily damaged. So are all of your allies, but the shields, one by one, starts to re-engage and kick back in, recovering all of your shield points across the board.
I think I'd feel Iron Wall catch me and help right me up, and I would radio in. Gods damn! Damn them! Damn it!
They should have yielded.
Helm leader. Bright rotor's damaged. All of our rooks are damaged.
Yeah, things aren't looking good. But we're alive. Ren, you alright?
Yeah.
Good work out there.
They were given every opportunity to yield. They didn't take it. It was them or us, and we still have a job to do.
You're right.
We have our duty to do.
I think I'm stable. Is anybody fully out of commission? Can we all move on?
Just a little more time. Just get near me, and I'll use my Cloud Wing.
I'm gonna use a little bit of heat as some vents off to get some shield points and to get the Bastion shield generator open.
Technology of House Titalis of the world of Voltaria, I use to get my friends in fighting shape, at least to make the final assault. We know now that there are no more rooks in existence, or rather, no more Operation Waltz rooks in existence besides us 4.
I need your protection, Iowa. Hang in there.
You are all readying yourselves for this final assault when another signal appears on all of your comms. Squadron! Squadron!
Dr. Crescent!
Dr.
Crescent, is that you?
Jace, is that you? Well,
yes, sir!
We're here!
What's happening?
I have snuck into another room in order to try and contact you. Are you all safe? I know that Oak Squadron was going to destroy you. Have they reached you yet?
We took care of them, Doctor.
And we're gonna save you too! We're gonna put an end to this!
You better hurry. General Sigurd is ready to fire the cannon imminently. He's refusing to listen to reason.
What can you tell us? Have you uncovered any more? We need as much information as we can, and then we're gonna make our final assault.
Just that the castle is about to prepare to assault Uthen. It is going to be beyond anything. I regret that I have put all of my science into this terrible weapon. He is using it not to destroy our enemies or as a threat to maintain peace, but to try and take the crown for himself. Here, I think that I may be able to offer you some help. Just one moment. You hear the clicking of a keyboard. And suddenly on your display, you watch as information transmits. There's a data download. And on your display, you suddenly get a readout of the castle in a cannon configuration. No longer in the same form factor that you recall. This one is unfurled, and it suddenly reminds you of those same world piercers that assaulted Morzib. And you watch as it shows a clear line of entry. Look closely. Look at the diagram. If you can make it to the center, to the core reactor, in time, you may be able to stop this madness. It is going to require you to overcome tremendous defenses. Even with none of the ships that would normally defend the fortress, there are turrets, and there are other ways that we might be able to stop you. However, if you can get in there, you have a chance. A small chance of destroying the core reactor before it unleashes its terrible energies upon the world we all call home, the core world of the Cavalon Empire.
Okay. All right, Doctor. We're reviewing the information now. And I'm trying to follow along to see if what he's saying is making sense to what we're seeing.
You can see that an assault on Castle Ascalon is going to be a very narrow window. There is its training fortress form factor, where it is wholly cocooned by its defenses, and then there's its attack form factor where it will be unfurled, and by then, too late. There will be mere minutes to follow the path that he tracks for you. But you can see that there are channels of energy that run into the Eternity Lance at the point of this tremendous space station. And that those are trenches that one would be able to actually follow up. Even in rooks the size of yours, you would be able to fly up those trenches to reach a center core. And as he shows you and walks you through the steps of that diagram, when you get there, I'm afraid I don't think that your weapons, your swords, your spears, even your missiles, will be of any use. I think that the only way to destroy it is going to be by using the cores on your rooks themselves. You remember, don't you? What I told you? I thought about taking that power away, and I am hoping that they still exist, do they?
Yes, Doctor. Yes, they do.
You mean to have us detonate ourselves at the core of the Eternity Lance?
It is a terrible thing to ask. It is the ultimate sacrifice. But billions will die if this weapon is unleashed. If the general gets his way, trillions.
Well, then only one of us needs to make it in.
The destruction of the core may require more than just one. A chain reaction. I think that all four of you will need to be in there.
Well, even if it didn't require all four of us, we're not gonna have come this far and take that chance.
We will do so. I am ready. I will do whatever it takes to get us there. All four of us, all of Elm Squadron, must make it to the core, then.
Yeah. Dr. Crescent, thank you for everything. Thank you for risking getting us this information, all the calls, everything. We're gonna do what we have to do.
I have made numerous calculations, but I don't believe that there's any other way.
Well, we'll all be one in harmony together. And I look forward to dying in protection of the billions of innocent civilians on Uthin.
Again, I am sorry to ask, but with what I... Crescent opens his mouth, and then he spits up blood on the camera. As a laser sword emerges through his chest, glowing radiant light. The golden hue turned orange from the blood that gushes from the wound. The doctor's eyes roll back before his corpse collapses to the ground as General Sigurd removes his blade from Crescent's back. The general's scarred face is motionless, statue-like. His piercing eyes seem to glow with the same color as his blade as he looks into the blood-stained monitor. Crescent served the Empire well until he turned cloak. We will honor his contributions to the creation of the Eternity Lance in my new Empire. He has served his purpose. I will fire the lance myself.
No! 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 Damn you!
He turns
Dr.
away,
Crescent!
and with a rigid motion, before he strides off, he presses a button, and the monitor goes dark.
No! Dr. Crescent, no! 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 Damn it!
He was dead anyway.
He dons the mask early. We will join him soon. Let us not waste time. Do we know how long we have? Does anyone know? Milo, you must know. In your studies. Ren? Jace? Do any of you know?
He said that we needed to all detonate at the same time for it to be a big enough explosion. He knew that he was gonna die.
There will be like this pause, this long pause as you'll hear Jace breathing heavily, like into the comms. And I'll say, Elm Squadron. Guys. I can't make this in order. I can't command you to do this. But I know what I have to do. And I think you all know what I'm gonna say. I hate that I even have to ask of this. I'm ready. I'm ready. I gotta know one thing. Varys. What's gonna happen? You keep talking about Faceless. It's been an honor, and I want to see you all on the other side, but if we're Faceless, how will I find you? How will I know?
Elmlet. Jace. In death, we all don the somber mask and become one. But that doesn't mean that Jace Lazarus ends. Or Milo Arinia. Or Ren Gorma. Cavalon Empire will sing songs of our heroic sacrifice for millennia. Perhaps they'll remember us on the great mausoleum moons with all the other great heroes of old.
And even if they don't, and call us traitors, I'll do it all the same.
We'll be together on the moons, in the harmony, at the end. That's what matters, Chase.
I'm not scared to die. We all knew what we were getting into when we signed up for this. But I'm scared to lose the three of you. I'm scared to lose my brothers, my family. I love the three of you. It's been an absolute honor.
Yeah. I'm sad for my parents and my sisters, but... Hey guys, I was wondering... if you got the lands and the titles once this was all over, before we learned all this, what were you planning on doing once it was all done?
Oh, Milo. It seems laughable at this point. Oh, gods.
I hadn't considered it.
Well, I was just gonna go back to Voltaria and try to get some land there, and hopefully close to my family and my town. You guys could all come there if you have any other ideas.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
What's it like there?
It's bright, it's warm. It's islands in the clouds. Cloud wings are everywhere, and there's battle, there's conflict, there's death. But people take care of each other the best they can. And we have... I always kind of wondered, we have this restaurant in my town that has authentic Corsican beefsteak burgers. I always wondered if that was actually beefsteak cuisine or Corsican cuisine or just themed like Corsica. There's a lot of corn.
I would accept this offer.
You think we can look down on it from the Harmony? See it from the other side?
Maybe by some miracle, we'll find our way there. And the Harmony will wait for another day. If that happens, Milo, we can eat authentic Corsican leaf burgers. Do you think they have loaf of meat?
I think they do. I think they have loaf of meat. Ren? What do you think? I know that you're the one who doesn't really care about anybody. Are you prepared to do this, or are you gonna leave? From what I'm looking at here, it needs all four of us. I don't think three's enough. If it was just one, I would do it myself, and I would let you all leave right now.
You know that would never happen, Milo.
I've been in my cockpit with the Harmonite crystal in my hand. The dark facet of the gem and the opalescent vein that runs through it. Moving it back and forth, it strikes almost a lenticular effect. As a reflection in the In the dark crystal, I see faces that stare back at me. And different faces in the reflection of the light crystal. I have 3 brothers. My first augmentation, I got at 8 years old. Alaric, I worshipped him when we were young. They said that there was a trial of strength, of coming of age, to trek out into the wastelands of ice and make it back to the Rimehold. That if I couldn't, they would come. Was miles out. I was crying for what felt like hours. I could feel my lungs freezing. I have 3 brothers. No one ever came. I killed a fox and cut it open for warmth. I found my way back covered in blood. But not before I lost the use of my left hand. I have 3 brothers. But I hadn't met them till now.
Ren, I really don't like the cold, but we would have come found you.
And I you, Milo. I will fly with you. One last time.
Let's go do our duty.
Together, we will rest under the elm tree.
Together.
As brothers.
As brothers.
As the first emperor did.
With your slain, sworn brothers behind you, your rooks approach Castle Ascalon. As you get closer, it seems even larger than you remember, now with the horrid context that has colored your memories of the place. As you get closer and closer, suddenly a line of defense emerges. Scrambled interceptors here to stop your assault. A small contingent of fighters that race forward. Maneuverable, fast, but probably not enough to seriously threaten a rook force like yourself. Still, more than a few could become a serious problem very quickly. And a line of these Cavalon daggers start to race forward under General Sigurd's command. What do you do?
I think we are at a point of no return. And assuming that we are full throttle ahead, I would try my best to lower my shoulder-mounted laser cannon to soften up these defenses. But the moment that I felt like we were closing distance, I would begin to just try to cut through them. And I don't even think, at least for me, I don't think it would be a thing where we're staying and we're eliminating all of the these ships. We're just trying to get through because we know that we're on a clock. We don't have the time to sit here and eliminate every threat. We're trying to create an opening, crash through, and find these energy ports.
You race forward, and these fighters are doing their very best to try to overcome your shields and try to outmaneuver you. But I need all of you to roll attack rolls as these tiny starships do their best.
23.
I'm making an attack roll with my lance here.
18.
22.
18.
18. Both you and Varys miss. You're not able to get to them in time. However, the two of you are very quickly able to knock out the initial assault of these daggers, taking 2 of the 5 out. 3 of them continue to swim around, and they very quickly are able to bring all 4 of your 3 of you. I'm gonna pick this one of you at random to not get hit. Varys, you don't get hit as you bring up your shield. I need each of you to roll 40-10 and take that amount of radiant damage.
Oh, holy shit. Oh, we're resistant.
We're resistant.
Oh!
So roll it and take half.
Nice. Oh, easy peasy, 14.
40-10 plus anything?
Yep.
I take 10.
What do you do with the remaining 3? They're still flying around you.
I would look at these and say, everyone who was part of Operation Waltz is dead or is about to be. I'm sorry, and we will avenge all of you. And I am going to just I'm going to throw my lance out and just send it, basically trying to slice through multiple ships and cutting them
I'll try to
pieces.
absorb as much damage as I can and try to get in the way of fire. Not trying to fly after them if they're, faster than I am.
Make another.
I'd also be just firing.
Don't let up.
You're all about the same amount of fly. They're perhaps a little bit faster than you, but you are able to maneuver as a group in order to corner these things. Ren.
I'm just also still blasting, I think, with my cryo laser. Assuming they're far enough away, or if we're amongst them, I'd use my swords.
One more round of attacks.
Oh, everybody?
Yep.
Sweet. Another 23. 2 15s in a row.
18.
Oh, am I capable of melee hitting them or just blasting?
Miss. You can melee or you can range.
Okay, if I'm up there.
28.
Beautiful.
Can I attack twice if I'm melee? Sure. Otherwise, I'm just shooting.
Fuck him up.
21 to hit the first one. Ooh, not good to hit the second.
This formation crumbles against your attack. These are loyalists to the general, but you are able to snuff them out like a candle. And even though your shields took some damage, you are racing forward. They will not have much time to recover before you are already being assaulted by the next wave of defenses of Castle Ascalon, as the turrets and batteries, these point defense batteries that exist all along the exterior of the entire castle in order to defend this fortress from what should be enemies of the Cavalon Empire, begin to engage. I need... In order to get closer, you're going to have to destroy cannons, turrets, and missiles that are flying in all directions. So I'm going to ask, how do you approach that problem as these turrets begin firing, these cannons begin blasting in air as you get closer and fly in and spiral down towards the trench that Dr. Crescent showed you on his diagnostics, on the diagram that he displayed.
I will radio in and I'll say, Helm Squadron, form behind Iron Wall, and I'm going to raise my shield up.
Oh, hell yeah.
And just repeatedly on my, every 6 seconds, maintain shield wall as an action. And it gives, as long as they're behind me, and it's a pretty big range because it covers hexes, that they have total cover. And I'm resistant to all.
Let's go.
In that case,
I'm resistant to all damage.
The three of us will basically fly behind you as you create a path for us to get in melee range and start cutting.
So that's what I'm trying to do is get us close.
You produce your own lance of sorts as you start to fly in. You are absorbing laser fire and rail turret fire and even a concussion missile.
And I'll radio in. I'll do my best to disable them. As the green plasma, the plasma arc in my chest, in Valorant's chest, will basically blast out as I know that I can keep up by using my action to basically taking my because I'm so fast, I'm just boosting. I can take my time to basically blast out, hoping that the arcs of electricity will hopefully a little bit of chain lightning. And hopefully maybe fry out.
Since Varys is in shield wall mode, I'm gonna ask all of you all to make well, Jace Ren, you can sort of fire your range. I need attack rolls from both of you. If you're using your plasma arc,
Jesus, another 15
and dashing in.
I rolled 3 15s in a row. 23.
28.
Oh my god. I got a natural 19, so that is a 27.
And I'm happy to take all the attacks until we get close.
These defenses won't stop us.
What was the ACs that we?
23. I got
23.
Am I also
28?
28. And
no,
you're just using your plasma arc feature.
Yep.
Okay. You don't even need to roll. Because you are creating the shield wall and everybody else is using their combined forces, these batteries are immediately extinguished. What would have been burst cannons and everything, they don't get an opportunity to do more than little damage. Let me update the music here for a moment. Castle Ascalon surges with energy as the fortified lower levels open up and an enormous cannon emerges that invokes a colossal lance with the adornment of an 8-pointed star. The parapets and crenellations open, and steaming exhaust erupt from it as a surging golden energy runs along the castle to fill every power source along the space station. The Eternity Lance prepares to fire. You continue to hold shield and blast all of the turrets as you get closer and closer and closer in, and very quickly you are able to surge forward to enter the trench itself.
Oh hell yeah!
And I think we keep a very tight.
100%.
A very tight.
Yeah.
I don't know if we need to roll at this point because we're a bunch of dead men, but a very perfect, the best lance formation we've ever fucking held.
100%.
You know from this flight that there is a very short window, moments before this weapon charges, that these trenches are part of the lance itself, that they will fill with destructive energy powerful enough to vaporize a capital ship if you stay within them. You have limited time to make this run. Fast maneuvers are required. The actual castle is still shifting and unlocking and beginning to break, and you are racing up and through towards the core. What do you do as you do your best to stay in formation and make your run up the vent of Castle Ascalon?
I think for me, what I'd be doing is basically using the time to generate heat and keep my heat at a reasonable level. I don't want zero heat. I don't want max heat. But I'm trying to like basically ride the line where I'm using my heat to boost my engines as necessary to kind of keep us all in the same formation and do what I can do to where if I need to, I can always flame wave to let off some heat if anything were to arise that I would need to deal with using my chest cannon.
Okay. What are you doing?
Yeah, I think if we're in the trench and we're blasting through and it's still we're just getting like fired upon, then I would be ready. I would just still, as long as we're blocked by Iron Wall, I'd be blasting back with the cryo core.
Okay.
Trying to like blow anything up, freeze anything that I can.
At this point, I am not trying to make attack at all. I'm channeling all of my energy into maintaining the shield and this protection. I'm gonna let them do all of the attacking, whether it's shooting with their guns or making if they want to shoot run off and attack a cannon. But I'm just driving forward and trying my best to protect them from all the shots.
I would, as we go down through this, these trenches, I would see. Does it look like there's things that are closing? Are the ports closing? We have limited time in order to.
I'm so glad that you asked.
To get
because as you are racing forward, you are no longer in a situation. There are no turrets that are designed to shoot down into these trenches. These are channels for energy in order to power the Eternity Lance itself. Now that you are actually flying forward, what you're finding is that the actual obstacle is the flight itself. It is not a straight shot. As things continue to shift and lock into place, you're watching as sections are closed off, the sections that you're supposed to be following, almost like a maze, as you are continuing to race up and towards that core. I need actually everybody to make a dexterity vehicle dexterity check as you continue to race up and forward.
While that's happening, I would effectively be using.
We had a proficiency.
Oh hell yeah! I would be using my
22. Not bad.
27.
Oh, I got a 19.
Wait, how do I read this? Sorry, what am I?
Add your dex and then your proficiency because we're proficient with.
Oh, cool.
With mechs.
+4, not bad. 17 plus proficiency, 19.
19.
I would be using my spear, and as I see these mechanisms trying to get in our way, I would be trying to effectively setting my spear and try to hit any kind of joints and slicing whatever I can as
you're obviously in the
slow
lead.
It down.
You're obviously in the lead, and we'll resolve these checks here in a moment. But because you're watching shifting components move back and forth in the way that they are, I need you to make a vehicle strength saving throw in order to see if you can stop one of the initial components as it starts to fall into place. That would stop the entire squadron.
Shit.
If it looks like a strength thing, and I think that Milo's about to, fall, could I, run up and, jam my arm under it and, lift it?
I would say yes, but let's see how well Milo does first.
So I would fly forward. I would see this thing. I'm kind of imagining this thing's fucking coming down here.
Yeah.
And I would try to then use go ahead, send my spear ahead, and then have it go vertical and try to basically stop this thing.
Catch it?
And then I would fly forward and try to basically hold up and use my thrusters to get it up. But it's probably not enough. With strength, that is a 13.
With a 13, you watch as Milo puts the spear in between the ceiling and the floor of this massive ship's space station level wall to crush down in such a way, but it is not enough. And horrifyingly, Milo's spear breaks.
Oh no! Milo, no! Varus, go!
There's a crash, and Milo is directly underneath this fallen component. And in this moment, Varus, you race forward with your shield and your rope.
And I'm going to rush forward, and I'm going to do whatever I can to basically brace it. Still trying to, if there's shots, right, trying to kind of do two things at once, but try to still defend my friends and use my other arm to hold this thing up so we can all get through.
Go ahead and make another vehicle strength saving throw for me.
Roll the natural 1. Plus 7 is an 8.
I'm gonna have to roll some dice.
Oh no.
Holy shit.
You take... You take 66 bludgeoning damage.
Oh my god.
As your... As you try to shove the shield in, you have to angle at an odd angle, but you are able to push your arm up and into the space. And what I will say is that it's just enough time for Milo, Jace, and Ren in order to scoot underneath this massive crushing
the
component.
Moment I see this happening.
As soon as this happens, but as you are yourself trying to exit, your rook arm is jammed, and it requires a tremendous amount of strength for you to pull. The entire arm is lost at the shoulder.
I'm holding onto my shield. It's holding the flail, the blast flail. Iron Wall! All we need is the shield! And I'm just gonna crank the boosters, and the arm will rip off as I am trying to catch it with my friend.
You make it past this first crushing threshold, and you continue to rocket up, feet after feet, dozens and dozens of feet of elevation as you continue to rocket up to the core. Then, as you make your assault, your comm systems crackle, and General Sigurd's voice comes through.
God.
The day I forfeited my name, my lands, and my lordship was the day that I knew that this rotten and corrupt empire must fall, and a new order must rise in its place. Since that day, I knew that the people of the Cavalon Empire could only suffer under the protection of the vain, gluttonous, and weak lords who only squabble at court, wasting air when they aren't cowering behind their castle walls while the common born are slaughtered. This is rampant across the entire empire, across the entire galaxy, and the Empress sits on her throne and does nothing. This inaction I will not abide. I will act. I will drive the Eternity Lance into the heart of this rotted world, into the heart of this rotted empire, the modern-day Tyrannarch King. I will not tire. I will not sleep beneath an ash tree, an oak tree, or an elm tree. The vigil of my new eternal empire will be tireless, and the people will sleep easy. This is my promise.
No. No. General, you've completely lost it. You've gone insane. We're not gonna just stand by and let you do this.
Do we even think that it's a two-way comms, or is he just monologuing?
Even if he doesn't hear me, I'm shouting at him.
Yeah,
fuck this guy.
I'm just curious.
Maybe he doesn't hear me. Maybe he doesn't.
You actually get the sense that while he is aware that you are hearing these words and perhaps is hoping to speak to your hearts, you have a larger sense that he's speaking to the loyalists on the ship. This is a all-call broadcast that's being heard by thousands.
Damn.
I would radio in. What are you offering us then?
Beg your pardon?
Milo, what?
I don't know if he responds. I am going to... You offered Oak Squadron great lordships? We don't care about that! You're trying to protect the common born? Protect the people? We're trying to do the same thing! The cost of trillions? Uthin? Krata? Lythora? Viridar? What's next? It'll never stop. If you need to blow up a planet to protect the people, then there won't be any planets left by the time you're done, General Sigurd. You will be an Emperor of Ash.
There's no response. No moment of connection where you're talking directly to the general himself. He is on a path, a vainglorious path to some future that he envisions. And he does not see the path that you are on as you creep past the massive gates that continue to crush down. He does not believe Elm Squadron could be in Castle Ascalon.
Oh!
And now you are. You have arrived at the heart of Castle Ascalon, the power source of the Eternity Lance. The reactor core hums before you, a marvel of engineering as only Dr. Crescent could have designed. It hums with crackling golden energy, and now that you have left the cacophonous defenses behind you, it's almost quiet as the cannon draws in power and prepares to fire. You feel like there is not much time until it launches and Uthin is destroyed.
So the four of us are there, and it's there. The core is there.
We see the core.
There is the core, but I won't even make any of you roll for it as you look forward and you realize that there is a massive power shield around this core. Obviously, as the sacred heart of a station this size, what energy source would drive something in order to power all of the systems that are necessary? A quick recharge of a rook? Sure, 45 minutes, right? This is something that can power a fleet of ships, all of the energy systems, all of the amenities of a space station that houses thousands, and it is all being focused into one strike.
Does it feel like the core is increasing in intensity? Do we feel any heat from it? Do we feel like everything is imminent? Like, is the core doing anything? Is it, you know what I mean? Like if we were to stay here, we would just get vaporized if we didn't do anything.
It would be very evident to you that the core has these massive arcs of energy that are like wobbling off of it.
So we know there's basically no return.
To grow, and it is,
We're past the point of no
getting
return.
bigger, and it is starting to funnel that energy down the trenches. One of which you just came up with.
Yeah.
Losing Varys' arm to, and losing Milo's spear to. Needing to fuel the Eternity Lands all the way down to the point before the final strike, just like you watch those world piercers above Morzib.
Did you say there was like a shield around the core?
Exactly correct.
An energy shield.
The shield. Just as Oak Squadron before. Just as the General imminently. The shield will break!
And my missile pods will open up. And I've been tracking this all campaign. I had 10 of these breaker missile pods.
Yeah.
I've used 9. You will see the doors of these pods will open, and most of these slots are empty. And there's just a few left.
Yeah.
And I hit the button, and my final breaker missiles will all go in. Hopefully, because they excel at destroying shields, I'm hoping I can bring the shields down.
Roll to attack, and I need to hear from each of you how you are attacking the shield using what tools you have, because with the shields up, you're not sure if what Dr. Crescent told you will take effect.
Do I think I could try and hack it and destabilize it, or at least weaken it? Or does it seem like we just got to unleash and everybody's just attacking it?
No, I think that with a quick scan, you realize that there are interfaces. There are ways that you would be able to, similar to how you engaged with the networks of Morzib, that you would be able to perhaps tap into the computers like lockdown protocol and perhaps try to bring the shields down from without, if you were able to make a successful computers check, perhaps.
I'm waiting for you. I don't know. I thought. Well, are we doing it all at once or one by one?
I want to hear everyone's suggestions, and then we're gonna make our rolls. Milo,
I don't have my spear. I would, and I know that all I need to do is to self-destruct. and we were trained presumably on how to activate it and how to initiate it and do the whole process of all the fail safes and all the double.
It would be extremely difficult to do, but you know the procedure by hand.
Valorwing, thank you for everything you've done for me. I will never forget you.
As I will basically put everything, every last bit that I have, into the glowing plasma drive at the center of Valorwing's chest, and I would attempt to just shoot a massive lightning arc into the center of this thing, perhaps as soon as they come down, or I'm assisting as Varys' missile pods go in and attempting to crackle through and overcharge and dissipate.
Milo and I have a very similar plan. Only before I activate, I'm hitting buttons, I'm flipping switches, and I manually override Bright Roar's ability to vent heat. No more ability to vent heat. I essentially make it so the flame wave does not release heat. And so as I also pour every ounce of energy into the core that is at the center of Bright Roar's chest to release as much heat and fire from the center as I can, I am trying to push Bright Roar to critical mass.
Okay. Attack roll?
Technically it's a DC saving throw from the core, which is Dex and it can't move, so I can't miss.
Thank you. Attack roll?
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
Oh my god! No way!
Let's go!
You got
24 to hit.
24. I wanted to see how your hacking goes.
19.
19. That's more than enough. You are weakening the shield.
Thank you, Quack.
When all of a sudden it gets slammed by the combined attack of Bright Roar and the other ones.
Jesus.
And the rest.
And the rest. As this shield is smashed and absolutely carved into almost nothingness. Suddenly you are exposed to the raw reactor core of Castle Ascalon. You are staring at the shields fall down, and you are staring at what you know to be the explosive heart of this thing.
I am sweating. Every alarm that Bright Roar has is going off, and I press more buttons and flip some switches to shut the noise off, so it's just the red lights. Because I don't need to be warned anymore. This is the end.
I would imagine that as I did this, the electricity would have consumed Valorwing and up the wings and completely splintered the wings. And as they got completely fried off from this attack, as I just have my baseline thrusters.
You are all nearly on the edge of detonation anyway.
I turned off these blaring alarms so that I can activate my comms and hear myself think and talk to my squadron, and I'll say, okay, all right, brothers, there's nothing left. I know that I said before that the words alone don't make a true knight. But it almost feels right to say them one last time.
Then let's do it. We are the ones who remembered our vows.
Yeah.
We should be the ones to say the words. Yeah. And my friends, in another life, it would have been nice to eat Hamburg beefsteak burgers with you guys.
You got your finger down.
I do have my finger down.
Yeah, you're coming in, bro.
I never cared when I swore the oath the first time for the Empress. It's just a means to an end. Fighting for freedom, to carve my own path, to wield my own power, so I didn't have to answer to anyone. I'd do or say whatever it took. But with you Here now. I will swear them again.
I will come in. I will say, I believe I was born for this moment. I believe you, my brothers, were born for this as well. My whole life, I lived out of duty. For the Empress. Well, at the end of all things, I will take a small solace in the glory, being a hero. And then I will let go of the calms, but continue to speak. As I will say, Iron Wall, you and I, our duty, the living shields, our duty is over. And I'm going to drop the shield. To the bottom of the reactor core.
It falls and flips over like a playing card as it disappears below you. You're high up, looking in this massive chamber.
And I will reach for my harmony necklace and I'll look at it for the first time, really kind of appreciating the purples and greens of the harmony. And I look, and in the purples, I see my violet eyes glowing, maybe a little bit of fear, but resolve. And I see the reflection looking back at me. And then I flip and I see the green. And I think of a green pair of eyes. I think of green glowing lines across stone. I think of a face. As I put my pendant back down. I'm ready.
4 points of the 8-pointed star. And I will hold my hand on my chest as I kind of, as Valorwing will get to one of the points, presumably will get on into formation on all sides of it, and I'll say, Hearth Mother, guide us home. And may your love keep us warm and protect us from the horrors of the night. Until, my friends, we gather around the hearth once more.
I will flick on my comms so they're permanently on, so I don't have to hold the button down.
Same.
And as I speak to Elm Squad, I begin to press buttons and start the sequence.
I do that too.
For my personal nuke activation.
I will look up at the screen, see them do. I will follow suit, and I will begin to self-destruct.
It's as Jace, you hit that first button, almost on cue. There's a shift, and the reactor core transforms. It's as you are looking at this miniature sun almost, with these massive arcs of energy that starts to expand. And all of a sudden, the entire space, what once was a shielded, singular energy orb, fills the space. And you can feel the tremendous amount of heat and energy all around you. You watch as that energy pours like lava flows down the side of a mountain, down each of the trenches all around you, heading towards the singular focal point at the bottom. You know you have mere moments left before the Eternity Lance destroys Uthin for good.
Okay, brothers, steel yourselves, and I'll find you in the next life. We'll find each other. In the name of the Paragon, I will be unyielding. In the name of the Lightbringer, I will be ardent. And in the name of the Celebrant, I will be exultant.
In the name of the Hearth Mother, I will be merciful. In the name of the Architect, I will be disciplined. And in the name of the Dealer, I will be cunning.
In the name of the Navigator, I will be daring. In the name of the Codex, I will be wise. In the name of the Clockmaker, I will be certain.
In the name of the Maelstrom, I will be unbound. In the name of the Wildfather, I will be enduring. In the name of the Faceless, I will be measured.
In the name of the heroes, I will be chivalrous.
You all complete these final sequences, and the highly advanced and potent power sources within the Rook surge with immense power, heightened even more by the Harmonite upgrades. Self-destruct is imminent. Then General Sigurd's voice crackles through one last time. That is it then? I have lost, well fought, Elm Squadron. I hope that your vision for the future of the Empire is the right one. I pray to the 12 that I was wrong, into eternity with all of us. Rook Bright Roar, Rook Bitter Fang, Rook Ironwall, Rook Valor Wing, they each self-destruct within a fraction of a second of one another. Castle Ascalon and the Eternity Lance within it are destroyed. One moment. Across Uthen, people looked up and saw the Empire's greatest fortress come apart in the night sky. The explosion did not sound like thunder from the planet's surface, but bloomed like a silent, white flower. Fragments burned as they fell through the atmosphere. Some streaked blue, some gold. Some vanished before they touched the clouds. By dawn, the entire Empire knew it had lost much more than a space station. By nightfall, every child on the planet knew the name Elm Squadron and the names of the 4 Rook pilots who had sacrificed themselves to save the Cavalon Empire. The Empress ordered 4 coffins made of stone and steel. Each was sealed empty. No remains were recovered from Castle Ascalon. No armor plating could be matched to a single Rook. No body could be named. The next day, the Empress herself delivered this message. People of Uthen, people of Cavalon, worlds of the Empire, Castle Ascalon is gone. General Sigurd, who raised his hand against the Empire and the lawful crown, is dead. His name will be remembered plainly, not as a savior, not as a patriot, but as one who betrayed the Empire he claimed to love. Cavalon is not preserved by fear. It is preserved by duty. The oaths that are sworn, the words that are said, by those who are unyielding but never cruel, ardent but never hateful, exultant but never proud, merciful without weakness, disciplined without blindness, cunning without dishonor, daring without folly, wise without cowardice, certain without tyranny, unbound without lawlessness, enduring without despair, measured even in wrath, and above all, Cavalon is preserved by those who remember chivalry when power has forgotten it. Elm Squadron gave their lives in defense of these ideals and in the purest service of the Empire. They saved Uthen, the crown, and the honor of every banner that flies beneath our stars. No decree of mine can make their deed greater. No monument can add to what they have done. We can only speak their names faithfully and keep faith with the oath they fulfilled. By my voice, and by the authority of the throne, I name Milo Arinia, Varus Vulo, Ren Gorma, and Jace Lazarus, heroes eternal of the Cavalon Empire. Cavalon endures. One moment. Oh. Apologies, I'm just looking for the correct. Here it is. On Voltaria, House Tatalis returned Milo's coffin under a bright warm sky. Cloud wings circled over the landing field in widening rings and cried a mournful song. His weeping sisters came forward first, bearing sweets, stuffed animals, folded notes, and colorful drawings. His mother pulled away from the consoling embrace of his father to gently place a bouquet of purple flowers on the lid, wishing loudly that there was a body to decorate with buttons and bows. But there was nothing left. The weather may have been warm, but the box was cold. On Basilicus, Varus was honored in the great hall of House Macor, beneath old banners and behind towering walls. Lord Macor himself spoke of duty, honor, and the living shield of Basilicus that did not break. His aged parents listened to every word and stood firm with pride. Their boy did his duty until the end. The officer Brutus did not once lower his gaze, and held his salute long for a fallen comrade. On Scathi, Ren's coffin was carried into the rime hole with no music beyond the howling wind that whips across the tundra. His lord father watched the procession, his face carved into the same expression worn by every statue of every dead Gorma for generations in the catacombs below. As Ren's coffin made its descent to join them, his brothers stood in silence. They had been instructed to show no emotion for the youngest child, but one by one, each had a teardrop frozen to their cheek. On Cortica, Jace's funeral was a small affair. Near Jace's hometown in the Heartland, a small military contingent performed simple funeral rites amidst the fields of Brax corn where he had grown up. There were no ancient banners, no circling beasts, no ancient ancestral crypts, just a coffin, a few officers, and an old farmer who had once given him work when no one expected much from him. When the others left, she stayed, and it was dark when she left. And that was the story that was told. It was written into dispatches, carved into memorial stone, taught to children, drilled into cadets, and spoken wherever citizens needed proof that duty, honor, and chivalry still persist throughout the Cavalon Empire. And that is not where this story ends. The setting sun hangs low in the sky, which meets the shimmering sea at an infinite horizon that stretches as far as the eye can see on the world of Xenar, a small planet on the fringes of the Outer Rim, far from the grasp of any galactic faction. Nestled along a tropical lagoon on this world, the fishing village of Basara is quaint and beautiful, especially since the Hedge Knights arrived 3 months ago. They have protected the town from the threat of pirate raids and predatory beasts that occasionally stalk out the nearby jungle. And when they haven't been lending their weapons and spells to protect the people of Basara, they have lended their aid to the community in whatever ways they could be useful. Jace Lazarus wipes the sweat from his brow as he returns from a long day working in the starfruit orchard. He raises his hand to welcome back Ren Gorma from a successful hunt, a butchered and processed Kuja boar atop the levitating sledge at his side. The rumbling of an engine joins the calming sounds of the lapping waves and crying seabirds as a truck pulls up to the beachside bungalow. Varys Vullo and Kiri step out, returning their tools to the nearby shed after spending the day repairing the dock that had been battered by a recent storm. They all return to a dining table out in the sand, already set for dinner as the smells of delicious food wafts out from the open-air kitchen as Milo Aurinia prepares a meal for his friends. Each of these young men wears their Harmonite pendant around their neck, serving as a memento and the means of their salvation when the former enemy saved all their lives with the teleportation power of Gemtech. Whether or not the Harmony or the Hearthmother were with the Elm Squadron that day, at the very least Kiri was, and she protected them as they protected her. The group of 5 gather as the shore is bathed in the glittering glow of sunlight. You have no idea how long you'll stay in this village or on this world, but for now, since you are all together, you are home.
This is normal. This is normal.
Oh, yeah, okay. 3 months?
What? What?
12 weeks.
Okay, hold on a minute.
Okay, hold on.
Okay. Only with the tears from our eyes.
Hold on. This is normal. This is. Some 3 months, huh?
Oh, I'm in shock. I'm in shock.
The 4 of you have been living on this world for 3 months, having been transported in that last final moment to safety. And here you lie low, making a new life for yourself.
The food should be ready soon. I hope everyone had a good day.
Perfect timing. We're back.
Successful hunt. There's more meat to cook.
Oh, bring it in. Bring it in. Oh, wow. Already processed Ren. Thank you.
Man, I gotta say, starfruit is not like corn. But I think I'm getting the hang of it. I mean, I think it's coming up pretty well. I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Were you able to finally bring this to yield?
I mean, it's growing. This is great. I gotta tell you, I was sick of corn. This is a new challenge. And look, I couldn't be happier with the results so far. All right?
Jace, I'm very proud of you. You did a great job, and I think this village is soon gonna have a Star Food and Star Food Alone Day to celebrate all of your great efforts.
Thanks, man. Couldn't do without you guys. Yes, but all I'm gonna say is, thank God for the hunting.
The dock is mostly prepared. Since the last storm, it took some time. The hardware store didn't have any WX-42, but we made do with what we had. Really, it was mostly Kiri, so thank you. I helped, though.
You helped some.
Is she here too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Kiri's here.
drove the
Kiri
truck.
and Varys have just spent some time repairing.
Okay.
How late is it when we normally have these dinners? Is the sun is there still plenty of sunlight?
Oh yeah, there's plenty of sunlight. This is even though it's late, this is the kind of world where there's way more sunlight than nightlight.
As we're eating and we're doing, I guess, our normal dinner ritual.
There's some time before dinner. It's not ready yet.
Oh, okay.
Why are you rushing me?
Sorry. My fault.
Takes time.
I would be helping you with whatever you need now that my farming duties for the day are done. Basically, I would be at your command.
I'm wearing an apron.
Oh yeah, and you would be. I would be yours to conduct in the kitchen, and I'm not as good at you.
Okay,
as you are.
no, you know, you're too many cooks.
Okay.
Go. Do
All right. Fine.
I got it.
For as good as a farmer as Jace Lazarus is, who's up for another round of fleeing after dinner? Come on, guys. I know I've got a head start on you a good number of years, but I think you're all getting the hang of it, and I think we got to keep playing. Come on. Ren, you're competitive. Come on, I know you want some of this.
Experience won't matter.
You want some of this. Come get some.
I think
The gym, the battlefield, the stars of the fleeing court, you'll always be second best.
Oh, get out of here. All right, but you're shirts and I'm skins, buddy.
I think
that's
it's
all there
pretty
is to it.
objective that, at least in fleeing, Jace is first.
Let him have this one. Let him have this one.
I mean, fine, it's up to you.
Yeah, let him
Jace,
have
have
this
you
one.
forgotten that this morning was leg day?
Look.
And I'll lift up my legs and, my thighs.
You know I'm up before the sun rises these days, buddy. That's what farming takes, okay?
All right. How much longer do we have, Milo? Can you join us? Is something in the oven?
Oh yeah, no, I mean, I think we probably need to wait. Yeah, I think we got about 20 minutes. So wait, whose shirts and whose skins?
I'm not wearing shirts. There's only 4 of us.
I'm
easy
skins.
to know
I'm
who's who.
always skins, baby. You know it.
Excuse me. I think I'm gonna join the shirts team.
I'll watch. I'm not good at sports.
I go skins!
Yes! And we run over to Varys and we fist bump. We chest bump immediately. Yes!
Get ready.
Your
I've been
funeral
practicing.
for the second time.
Oh, he's warming up. Look at that. You got a comedy routine now, buddy. Huh? All right, come on. Let's settle this outside.
You know what? I'm gonna make some margaritas to enjoy. I go to the Margaritaville machine that we certainly have, hopefully. As I will make enough for everybody for when they're done, knowing that we have probably 20 minutes left of whatever sort of boar loaf or whatever is in the oven. And I will sit and I will enthusiastically cheer, but I'm not going to participate in the physical activity.
And I would find our beat up old fleeing ball, whatever we have that would suffice as a fleeing ball on this remote location, and just begin to get set up and do the usual routine of being like, okay, guys, remember step 1, and like start walking them through it as we play a little warm up.
It's required you to teach them all the different nuances of the rules multiple times, and even though the base game is actually quite simple, there's so many exception and like little edge cases that you constantly have to like pause the game like no, and it almost always turns into an argument because it always seems to benefit you.
Woo! Yes! Boom! In your face, buddy! That's another one.
Oh, please.
What is this horse shit? This is what these rules are an absolute nightmare.
Yes! Kiri, you'll get it.
You'll get it next time.
You'll get it. We got
He's
nothing
making
but
them
time.
up as he goes along.
Check the rule book.
I would like to get a.
How many games in a row is that?
One of these days, I'll come across a handbook and I'll show you the rules, buddy. But for now, you gotta trust
read
me.
it then. I need an unbiased fleen judge here.
Yeah.
A fleen referee.
Oh, I can be the referee.
How comfortable are you with the rules?
That looks good. That looks bad.
That's what I like to hear, Milo. That's what I like to hear.
I think Jace's team wins.
Yes! Another one. And we would basically do this until dinner's ready. And just, killing time and...
I would, I'll let them do that. I'll get everything. The table's already set out in the sand. I'm imagining, Milo loves strands of tiki lights. Whatever he could, if he could not have purchased things, they're strands of lights that he would have completely strung up, and all of the, I'm presuming there's some sort of sci-fi palm trees around.
For sure.
That would have, this whole outdoor area for congregating by our bungalow, I think would have been very homey. I think that once as the sun's probably setting, it's getting a little, probably getting darker. I think I would go and I'd set on turn on the tiki lights as I start setting the table, start serving the food.
You illuminate the space with a number of torches and candles, and the sunset is beautiful. When has it ever been more beautiful than this? When has it ever been less beautiful than this? It seems that you have found a tiny little pocket of the universe that you can call paradise. And when you look at that beautiful horizon, the shifting clouds, the nuanced oranges and yellows that shift into greens and purples, it is a warm, temperate, and comfortable sight to take in before a meal.
By the gods, I almost forgot! I rush to the truck, and I open the back door, and I lean in, and I grab a bag, and I will say, Milo, catch! And I'll throw you an object. I'll say, we swung by Gra on the way home, and they had some sweet cup and cakes.
Yes, they do!
A huge plastic bag that has a red space emu on it.
Oh my
with like a little
gosh!
space helmet on it. Which is the
God.
mascot of Gra.
I'll allow it.
Unbelievable.
If you'll allow it. And they don't have it in stock because it's a podunk town, supply chain and all that. But I put in an extra special request to the shopkeeper to try to order these far across the galaxy.
Oh my God.
You are always the strongest man I've ever met, and you're also the sweetest. And I'm gonna run up and give you a big hug. This is the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me.
Well, I got plenty. I mean, I don't know how long they'll last, but we should probably wait until after dinner before we eat them.
What a find!
Yeah, no, okay. I immediately house a pack as I go, and I will sort the pantry, and I'll get ready. That'll be our dessert. Well, I already made a banana pudding, so I guess we have to eat that. But sweet cup and cakes for tomorrow.
We can save it for tomorrow. We can put it in the cupboard later.
Yeah. Okay. Everyone come eat before food gets cold.
I do. I immediately listen to Milo and I sit down to...
Curie sits
start
down
eating.
immediately, ready to tuck in.
Really?
I put my fork down.
Really?
It just looked delicious, Milo. You're such an accomplished cook.
Okay, really?
And he's grumpy after losing another game of Fleen.
I just don't understand why you keep shouting Jace shot 3. Never 1 or 2. It doesn't make any sense.
It just is what it
You
is,
always do the
buddy.
same thing. I mean, who jumps up in the air and does a crazy spin into a backflip and kicks a fleen ball?
Why don't we
working,
ever
I'm
score
gonna keep
3,
doing
Ren?
it.
Why don't we ever score 3?
Why do you always start eating before Milo says grace?
I didn't start. I just picked up the... Whatever. Milo, half-mother it up.
I will, okay, let's join hands.
A lot of thanks I get.
Over the lips, through the gums, watch out, Hearth Mother, here it comes.
Yes! That's my favorite one. I love when he does that one.
Okay.
Can I eat that?
And the harmony, of course. And the harmony, of course.
I love when he does that one.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna dig into
Yeah.
to this meatloaf or whatever Milo made. Boar meatloaf.
It is the premium, the key ingredients were the whatever kind of space boar and starfruit.
Yeah.
Would be, and then also the fish. There'd probably be some sort of seafood component because it's a fishing village. And I'll dig in. Wow.
Thanks for cooking.
I mean, yeah, of course. Thanks for working the orchard, and thanks for helping out around town, and
don't mention
thanks
it.
for hunting, and you know, things have been a lot more peaceful lately with the. There haven't really been any pirate sightings in a while, and those big, scary monsters, I guess we scared them off. I feel like the people here might be good for a while.
Word's likely out that it's not a place to mess with, so steering clear.
You're not suggesting we leave, are you?
I'll look around.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I like it here, but I don't know if we can stay here forever.
Why not?
No, it's stupid.
Oh. I mean, you gotta tell us if you're gonna say that. You gotta tell us.
I miss my sisters and my parents, and I know we can't go back.
Yeah, I mean, I
know.
I understand how you feel. I just, but you're right. We can't go back.
I didn't mean to bring it down. I'm sorry. I'll have some margaritas.
No. You're not.
I'll have
well, yeah. I mean, we'll take one, but you're not bringing it down.
This is a splash.
I've only had 3.
You're not bringing it down at all.
After everything we've been through, Milo, I feel like, in some ways,
they would just really like it here.
My duty is done, and I look at it like a palm tree that maybe, as we eat, this is our version of resting under an elm tree. At least for a while. Let's rest.
Yeah. And you know, a hedge knight's home is wherever they rest their head.
You know, I like that. I mean, who says that we have to be rook pilots to be knights? It's about protecting people who need it. I mean, that's what we've been doing. Forget the words, forget the rooks. We've been knights this whole time. And you know what? It is wherever we lay down our head.
Yeah.
And for now, Basara's where we lay our head. So, next time a grifter comes into town trying to sell paper cryptocurrency, we'll scare him away again.
Man, those hyper crypto bros really got to stay away from
Just
Basara.
the nerve. I mean, when will they figure it out?
Yeah.
I've no place here.
I'm gonna down my margarita. I'm gonna down my margarita and slam the glass down on the table.
All right.
And I'm gonna say, but you know what? Milo's right. It's only a matter of time before we might not be needed here at all, and there's a whole lot of people across the galaxy that could use our help.
You're not wrong, Jace.
Yeah.
We just finished repairing the dock, I mean. But you're Elm Leader.
And you know, we'll go where Elm Leader says we'll go. And all of us, all 5 of us, as long as you want to stick with us, Kiri.
Yeah, what say you, Elm 5?
Kiri is a lightweight. And she leans forward on the Margaritaville machine that she fixed and looks at all of you.
I said thank you.
To Palm Squadron.
To Palm Squadron!
To Palm Squadron.
To Palm Squadron.
Night falls over Basara and the stars come out. The evening is filled with the sounds of conversation, laughter, and spirited debate as a meal is shared among friends. The sound of peace the sound of joy. In the night sky, the stars of Agathos shine down with the light of the 12, and on this night, the brightest star of all rests at the heart of the constellation of the Heart Mother. These 4 young, who dreamed bigger than their homeworlds, who went to war, fought, killed, and survived together. They have no lands. They have no titles. They have no riches. They have no rooks. But they have each other, and they are all true knights. And that is where this story ends.
Thanks for running the session, Dad. Thanks for running the campaign.
Thank you, Dad.
I mean, wow. Wow.
Way to put us on the spot.
Holy
God.
Yeah.
I mean, we are professionals.
I mean, what a twist.
Golly.
Oh, it's perfect. Oh, it was perfect.
All I'm going to say is that
All
in
of
about 96 hours, I'm going to be Palm Squad leader on the beach with a margarita in my hand.
Yeah, me too.
That's
Palm
all I'm going
Squadron
to say.
for fucking life.
Palm leader. Palm leader's going to be on the
Squadron.
beach with a margarita in his hand in about 96 hours.
I'm here for Palm Squadron till the end. I didn't see that
I
shit coming.
love that.
What a great ending. Thank you, everybody. It's been such an honor.
Holy shit.
We're not done.
We're not done.
We're not done.
We got tons of
Close.
shit.
We got Adventures in Chill.
Let me get that running. Thank you all for joining us, not just for Waltz for Eternity, but for 3 months.
That's it.
Of
This is
D&D.
It's the end.
That's it.
Palm Squadron, it's the end.
Palm Squadron.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What a blessing this campaign has been. I've had the
man.
most fun.
It's been unbelievable. It's been true.
I am gonna miss it.
For sure.
I'm gonna miss it too. I don't. We'll talk more at Adventures in Chill, but this. I think this has been some of the greatest stuff we've ever done on this channel.
Oh my god.
Oh, for sure.
And I don't know what else to say. I mean, we'll say more at
Honestly,
Adventures in Chill.
all of these campaigns have learned such tremendous lessons, storytelling-wise and across
Yeah.
the board. I'm so proud of literally every one of them. They've all been S tier. It's like
my
hard to
God.
compare, and they all have different flavors. This flavor was special, and this was a very, very fun story to tell.
Special to me for sure.
If you haven't gone to neonrpg.com, I have to say, science fiction and D&D go together really, really beautifully.
really fucking well.
It's shockingly well.
I think we proved that.
And guess what? It's because we put a lot of work into how they can go together beautifully, and you can introduce that into your universe. Do you want to play anime mecha wonderfulness, or do you want to play Event Horizon, or do you want to play any of the other stuff that we've showcased? Go to neonrpg.com because you can put it in your hands, and we're so excited to share what we've learned with you.
It's gonna be. This has been. I know the campaign's not over, but this campaign is over, and all of our stories, besides Stardust Rhapsody, which has an asterisk, are over. 4 stories completed.
Wild.
Unbelievable.
Wild to think about.
And it's just been a joy to play every single one of them. Thank you to Dan again
Seriously.
for that incredible fight.
And the team, everybody.
Thanks for the team,
I mean,
for all of the
entire
design
team.
across all of the campaigns. Again, happy anniversary, Dan Dillon. Happy we're really close to our next stretch goal tier. We're at 12.882.
We're gonna raid the Narrow Tamps again because they're doing literally stuff related to this, and that's fun as fuck.
Great.
Oh, hell yeah.
Are they playing D? Maybe they're playing D&D.
Oh, maybe they're playing.
Neon Odyssey. Go pass on the Adventures Love. We're not done. We're gonna go play Adventures in Shell, or go do Adventures in Shell. We're back on Wednesday for the finale, folks. Tune in around 2 p.m. Eastern, and it's gonna be the final countdown. We'll be here for all 10 hours.
Hanging out and hyping up.
The final 10 hours. Anything else to say before we raid?
Just thank you.
Thanks
Thanks for everything.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, players. Thank you, GM. Thank you, community. Thank you, watchers. Good night.
With that. Good night, everybody.
We'll see you on the final day.
Good night.
Boop. Boop. Boop.